Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, depending on where you are tuning in from in the world. It is day 2 of the Millions Online KO Series main event. Myself, Henry Kilbane, alongside Mr. 08 Grinder, going to be calling out the action for you guys for the entirety of day 2. 08, my man, we're down to the nitty-gritty end of the online series. We're jumping into the main event weeds now, dude. $1,000 buy-in. $1 million guarantee. Let's go.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. $1,000 buy-in with bounties means there's going to be some juicy bounties up for grabs. You can see that the prize pool was absolutely smashed again. $1 million guaranteed, and we managed to collect just shy of 1,250,000, with the first prize going to be just shy of 80,000 plus bounties, so most likely well in excess of 130, 140,000 for first. Chip leader coming into today is Joel Nidstedt. Obviously, a long old way to go before we can start speculating as to who we feel will be taking this down. But worth noting, a couple of recognizable names in Michael, Kathy, and Jerry O'Dean, who ran deep in yesterday's stream, as well as Pablo Brito Silva. So some players really showing up for this KO series and being consistent, getting it done on a regular basis. And let's check out the payouts for the main. As I mentioned, just shy of 80,000 for first plus bounties. Making the final table will guarantee you 8,103. You can see very top heavy 08, my man. So coming into this final table, it's going to be some heavy ICM implications in play. Yeah, the winner, well, top 2, I would assume, will be going home with 6 figures.
Oh, wow.
Pay jump between third and second is going to be pretty brutal. It's a little 30k ladder. What have you been up to today? Oh wait, it's only like 1 p.m. where you are, you just said?
Yeah, it's around 1 p.m. Well, you know, as an old man, I got up pretty early. Get the dogs situated, you know, and then my girls go out for a little walk. I stayed behind, made some breakfast, you know.
How early is early?
4 a.m.
Oh, okay. Wow, yeah, you really do get up early.
Yeah, it's a curse. Curse with age. Yeah, you don't get to sleep in. You don't get to sleep in at my age anymore.
Is there any reason you get up at 4 a.m.?
There's no good reason to get up at 4 a.m. I try to stay out late, but then my body just wakes up at 4. So there's no, I can't, like, I try, but I can't fight nature. That's how it is.
Your like natural body clock just wakes you up.
Yeah, it's odd, you know. I try to, you know, sometimes I try drinking, it doesn't work. I wake up at 4.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like the way to try and overcome it. Not 4 a.m. I wake up, everyone's still asleep. You get a walk in, you get to make breakfast, take care of stuff.
Yeah.
Before the house wakes up, if you will.
Yeah. But yeah, the great thing about waking up at 4 a.m. is you can sneak in that little siesta in the middle. You know, you just got to figure out what time's a great time to do it.
Yeah. Siestas are massively underrated as well.
Oh yeah, I wish they would implement that here. You know, I wouldn't mind having some shut-eye right in the middle of the day.
No, come on, man. That's very un-American, right?
Oh yeah, America, they want to work you to death.
Yeah, I mean, you guys, like, I feel like every American I speak to works at least 12 hours a day. It's pretty insane how busy you guys are.
Yeah, we're not as lucky like Jonathan here, flopping 3 7s.
Well, still 2 cards to come. Sorensen is live with a flush draw and a board texture that he could potentially try and check raise on. He probably feels like he has more 7x from the big blind than Jonathan in the cutoff. See, it's not going to work, and instead just turns clubs.
Oh, that's the card. It's the card he loves.
Jonathan Proudfoot with trip sevens. Okay, it feels like he's trying to buy himself a river here. See if Sorensen bet 3-bets this with 8 high spades on the paired board. Just calls
Ooh.
him well.
Wow.
Death by quads. Sorensen with the resuck on the river.
I could see Sorensen getting away from this.
He does exactly that. Jonathan Proudfoot up to over 15 million chips, good for 150 bigs. Everyone guaranteed a min cash of 1,067, and some of you might be asking, well, guys, this is $1,000 buy-in. But don't forget, there are bounties up for grabs as well. So you guys, you got to be out there bounty hunting as well in these KO series. It's where half the money is at.
Yeah. Adds a new wrinkle. What about you, Henry? How's your day been?
My day's not been bad, man. I woke up, went for lunch with an old friend, then went and had tea with around my mum's house. Chilled there for an hour, then came home. Tried to be productive, tried to get some work done. I'm trying to set up my it's called Notion. It's like an online workspace where, yeah, you just have absolutely everything kind of in place, from like reading list, journal, task list, habit tracker, goals, design systems, like loads of different stuff, online journal and all that. But yeah, I was a bit tired. It's really rainy today, so I ended up just having a little nap before jumping in the booth.
And so it's like it's kind of like a life organizer.
Literally, yeah.
Literally, yeah. Okay. Sounds interesting. I probably need something like that.
It's really good. Yeah, it's really good for just, I don't know, I haven't got it set up fully, but it's almost like a little reward system, you know, like you build the habit of like ticking off things on your list and stuff like that. I think there's been, I'm not a scientist, but I've heard some good things about, you know, neurons that fire together, wire together, and how building healthy habits and all that good stuff.
Yeah. I've heard that too. I gotta try that.
Yeah, for sure. So I'm gonna be taking care of that over the next couple of days, trying to get it set up.
All right, so I have to answer this question here from Gastaldi. Did I take care of my skin today? Yes, Gastaldi, I did my morning skin ritual.
There we go.
We do the facial wash, and we add a little bit of lotion, not too much because you don't want to look oily on the stream, but just enough to get the right moisture, and we want to take care of the skin, the largest organ in your body.
You need to drop more alphas than that, man. What creams are you using?
Oh, I just use what my wife gives me.
Oh, okay.
She just drops it in my little kit, because I have a little kit right next to the sink. And
there we go.
I just pick it up. I see there's a note that says use this. I'm like, okay, what I do. Trust your wives, guys.
I've heard that that's a good strategy to try and implement.
Yeah. If you don't know anything about skincare, and if your wife's skin looks good, trust hers. Trust her advice.
Scanning around the table. Don't see much trouble for anyone other than potentially Franco and Delmas getting involved in a hand. David with the Queen 10-0, 8-handed. May decide to get involved, although from early position, I'm not too sure. Queen 10 offsuit's going to cut it.
Yeah, he'll take a gander.
All right.
These small pocket pairs, I don't know how to play these.
Well, Franco is leaning towards the camp of flat calling in position, trying to see a flop. Opens up the door for Delmas to squeeze.
That's what you don't want to see.
And unfortunately, this guy's going to have to fold unless Franco's just like, you know what? Put in 200k. I want to see a flop. Try and flop a set. Does eventually fold.
Nice play, Delmas.
Yeah, taking a hand that doesn't play too well out of position multi-way. But has decent card removal. So just squeeze pre.
And he covered both players too, so that played into a factor as well.
He did indeed.
Might see an open here, maybe from who's that? Is that Martinez? No. Oh, Delmas.
Yeah, 10-8 suited on the button. Oh, listen, next time you're gonna need to find out what it is that your wife's putting in your basket, mate.
I'll run downstairs on break and see if I can pronounce the name that she gives me.
There we go.
I like that shove there by Peter. With the ace-4 suited. I kind of like that.
Yeah, look at
Got
this.
the job done.
He may well get looked up here for 40 bigs. Cutoff versus button may have our first all-in of the day.
Oh.
Oh, all-in and a call of the day, I should say.
We like spice early on the stream. Let's do it.
This is a good bet, 3-bet. It just depends on whether Delmas wants to jam for 40 effective pre or just flat and call the 3-bet in position. Sorry, out of position. What's up, Bubble Boy? Good afternoon, chat. Good afternoon to you guys as well. Yeah, we still got some more tickets to give away as well. Me and 08.
Oh, we still had some. Okay.
Oh,
I thought you would have given away the rest when Nate came over.
No, we just ended up talking. Wow, ace high flop. As always, boys and girls, you know how it is. Always an ace on the flop when you have kings in your hand.
Peter going for the small bet here.
Well, Delmas with the check raise on the flop. Peter calls 3.4 million out there. Heart on the turn. Delmas now slipping it on over to Peter. Diamonds brick. 8-9 suited bricks. 10-9 bricks. Could potentially see Peter hero this off here. He does.
Yep,
Click
he
call.
does. Oh man.
Wow. Puts on the cape. And Delmas going to be up to over 11 million in chips. Okay.
GG.
G's indeed. F's in the chat. Maybe just given the line that Delmas took with the check raise flop, check turn, jam river, Peter was just having none of it.
Yeah.
A non-believer. A slight glitch with the replayer. We will be on to the next hand momentarily, boys and girls.
All right, there you go. It's moved. There's motion.
There we go. We got there. We got there eventually. Right. Very next hands. Ace King. Delmas.
Franco with the fives again. This time he lets it go from under the gun.
Thiago could potentially get himself in trouble here. Suited ace on the button. Does decide to just pill instead of taking it upstairs.
David getting a good price.
I'm just going to try and work out how long it would take to get down to the final table. I think we're going to have a long stream today, boys and girls.
185 players.
So, average stack at the moment is 8.275 million. So there's 1.2 billion chips in play. Okay.
Ooh. 1.2 billion.
The final table average is going to be 140 million. So 140 million. So, yeah.
Well,
we're here for the long run, boys and girls.
Strap on.
Yeah,
grab your drinks and snacks, boys and girls. So what was the average right now?
The average right now is 8.4 million.
Oh, okay. So we got 3, Under average at the table. No, what? No, 4. Thiago David Franco and Sorensen.
Proudfoot just peeling one off the position. Getting fruity with the King 10. Form of a gut shot, backdoor hearts.
Yesterday's stream was pretty entertaining. I got to see a little bit of the end. The Simon versus Simon final heads up match. That was pretty entertaining.
Yeah, I was fast asleep by the time.
I imagine.
I think that was around about 6 a.m. my time, mate. So.
Yeah. I think we had one of the Simons in the chat. The other Simon, the one that didn't win. He was in the chat. So nice of him to grace us with his presence.
That's pretty sweet. I mean, that's one of the things I love the most about like streaming in general is giving people a bit of a platform. You know, giving people a chance to send a link to their friends, family, whoever it is. Right, hey, look, I'm playing on stream. It's fun.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. It's fun to, give them a chance to, come into chat. And I remember 2 years ago when I was doing when I was streaming the online bracelet events, people were coming in and chatting, and they were asking me, "Hey, can you pull up this table? Because it's my cousin or my brother or my father's playing, and we just want to see him play." Because since you're not in Nevada or New Jersey, you can't see, you're not able to rail the action. So yeah, I had a lot of people come watch, and I'd let them. I'm like, okay, cool. What's your father's or brother's screen name? I'll look him up, see if he's still in, and I'll just pull up the table.
Yeah, I can imagine, especially, the ones that you were covering. There's a lot of passion involved in that. There's bracelets and whatnot. I can see people getting very, very excited. And talking of getting excited, we have our first caller of the day. Pocket 9s against pocket 10s against the Queens of Sorensen on the button.
Here we go.
So I assume that David is going to 3-bet. Jonathan may... I think Jonathan gets away from the 9s, to be honest with you. But Jonathan could ISO himself here when Sorensen goes for it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Sorensen's gonna ship it here with the Queens. Two 6, 2 7 are gonna go away. Oh, okay.
He does manage to get away from it. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Okay. I see you, David. I see. Gets away from the 10s free. Just refusing to believe that Sorensen can ever have a hand like ace king, ace queen there. Fair play, David. Tip your hat, mate.
Hey.
Snowball saying, hey, Henry, keep an eye out for a couple of New Zealanders in the mix today. David Yan and Joshua McCulley, both very good players. David has an EPT high roller title. Yeah, I've played some high stakes. Well, actually, that's not true. The stakes that I've played with Joshua, I believe, have only been up to, I want to say 500 PLO. But I know he plays a lot higher, if I'm not mistaken. He's a very competent all-rounder, from what I've heard.
All right, we'll keep a lookout, Snowball. Thanks for letting us know.
Yeah, David Yan is currently first in chips. With almost 5 times average stack. It's pretty solid. So a solid spot to be in with 185 left.
Okay.
Go with the stab, the 2 overs. Franco just waving the flag on this 108. Sorensen ripping trips. Not going to get any value.
Well, you got a free look at that river card.
It indeed. So 18 times 20. Right. 60.
I see some people have been redeeming their tickets with channel points. Go ahead and do that, guys. You can redeem your tickets. Channel points.
Yeah, and you've been up last night figuring out ways to catch me out on Loddon things even.
You know what? I'm so bad at coming up with those types of questions. I just gave up.
You just gave up.
I don't think I can. I don't think I can provide you with any challenging questions. What I did, however, was just watch a bunch of Mickey Flanagan videos.
Oh yeah, how did you find it?
Okay, so I only saw I think 3, and I was watching another one earlier today before we went on stream, and I've never heard of him before. So, so I was kind of like, okay, I'll watch him and keep an open mind. To me, I think there were some parts that I thought were funny, but there were just other parts that I could not relate to. Because I guess because I'm not from there. I don't get what he's what the funny was. So there were some parts of it that I just didn't get.
That makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, mate. Yeah, so, it's always tough to it's always tough when you're not from a place to try and listen to. I guess with the American comedians, a lot more relatability because it's just on a more global scale. Whereas when it's niche in the form of a small country like the UK, I can see why there's things that you didn't relate to or didn't get.
Yeah.
At least you gave it a try.
Yeah.
So you gave it a try on that.
No, he did have some funny bits though. He did had some funny bits. He had a bit about what was it? I was just watching it too. He was on live at the Apollo, and he had a bit about I don't know if I can say this. He had a bit about let's see, lady private parts being very angry back in the 80s.
Yeah. Maybe leave it for the for people to get curious about if they want to watch it.
Yeah. So we'll leave it at that. But I thought it was very funny. You guys can Google it. Live at the Apollo, Mickey Flanagan. See, but that I can get. Because you don't have to explain. There's no context behind it. There's no backstory.
David, with the river lead there, with the Queen 9, ended up calling off against Delmas's river trips. $171 left, and a long old way to go before we reach the big money jumps.
When is the next money jump?
Oh, the money jumps are just super insignificant, all the way down to like the final 39.
Oh, okay.
Down to 39, you're guaranteed 2,450. But yeah, obviously, nothing to get insanely excited about. It's the bounties that I love sweating.
Yeah, the bounties really do make these knockouts very, very interesting. Adds that new wrinkle.
Yeah, for sure. I'm talking of bounties. Thiago potentially going to be in a bounty spot against Franco.
Oh yeah. Now we saw David getting away with 10s earlier.
Yeah, this is completely different.
This
20
is
bigs.
Yeah, for 20 bigs. Let's see if he'll oblige Franco with some action.
Yeah, so it's just going to be an open and then reshove, I'd assume. Don't see much merit into flat calling ace queen at the small blind, and does say run it.
All right, here we go.
Last flip of the day, boys and girls. It's a fair fight. Pocket pair, that's 2 overs.
Oh.
Thiago flopping a set. Franco with the river Barry. Ace on the river, no good though. Thiago up to just shy of 10 million chips. What life, eh? Even when you flop a set of 10s, it's never easy.
There was still a bit of a sweat there.
Was indeed.
Franco had that classic 4-outer.
This from Delmas. Just really enjoying to play a lot of hands this bounty format with most of the table covered. Getting a bit cheeky. 10-8 suited.
Yeah.
Under the gun.
Delmas likes that spice. Just a call with
Oh.
the ace king. Ace
Yeah,
king suited.
That's wild. Didn't expect that. Potentially
Get
going to
really
work out.
spicy.
Oh, so Delmas continuing for more than pot on the ace king 3 with a 10 high.
Ooh.
Picks up diamonds in a gut shot on the turn. Petita with a very disguised top 2.
Don't see much of the overbet, the flop overbet.
Yeah. Delmas takes a free card. Doesn't get there. Let's see if he just shows down his 10 high. He does. After overbetting flop. He's like, you know what? This guy's calling an overbet on the flop. I'm not interested in trying to bluff him off whatever he has.
Mm-hmm.
Oi, oi. Pads at the table. Patrick Leonard, eh?
Oh,
Yeah.
there you go. And then we have the chip leader, David Yan.
Yeah. Got Roland, Rakita, Svenjo. Wow, this is a sick table. This is a very sick table.
Stali, yes, you're right. We have pads. We have pads.
Can we get a little come on the boys in the chat, ladies and gents? Gotta be one of the best Instagram follows in the poker world. Always putting out insane content over on his Insta.
Oh yeah, most definitely. If you guys aren't following the Party Poker Instagram, go ahead and follow Party Poker Instagram.
Pretty grim spot for Jan. Defends the big, flops a piece, but around with top pair, top kicker. 1 million out there. See if David Yan wants to keep him honest for one more street. Amazing.
I think he's done.
All right, should we do a little giveaway?
Why not? Best time to do it.
Yeah, let's give away an $11 ticket. I'm just trying to think how the. So you don't want to play. You don't want to play London things.
No, I can do. You know, you can ask me questions. That I'm fine with that. I just don't ask me to ask you questions. I can't come up with anything. I'm very feeble-minded. If that's not plainly obvious already.
Okay. Let me have a little think. Okay. What do I have in store? Man, could let chat come up with one. All right, chat. Yeah, chat. Come up with a lot of things question for us. I feel like I used a lot of my good ones yesterday. Oh, I definitely used up some of my good ones yesterday.
Yeah, yeah. Yesterday we had some good ones.
Wow, aces for the chip leader. And we're saying what kind of questions? Like a lot of things questions, similar to the ones from yesterday, like how many golf balls can you fit inside an American school bus? Just like saying I spent my mojo yesterday.
The great thing about Mojo is you got to reset.
This could be GG's for Perrier, by the way. 30 big blinds. Button versus small blind.
Yeah. MPP.
Yeah,
Saying
could just
goodbye.
see him jams just. Completely understand the jam pre. Gonna get called by worse sometimes as well. Ace Jack, Ace 10 suited. Pretty unfortunate to run into the top of range. Dead on the turn. David Yan up to 27 million chips. Morph coming in and said, how many people can fit on a football pitch? Come on, boys and girls. Need a little bit more than that. A little bit more. We're almost there, though.
Yeah. I imagine football stadiums are larger than our football stadiums here.
What you mean, soccer pitch versus American football pitch?
Yeah, I can imagine. I think your stadiums could fit way more people than ours.
I'm not sure. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. I thought that American football pitches were huge, but
they just seem larger on television. You know, I turn on Premier League and it's like there's no seat unoccupied, and there's people on the ground all the way up. You know, in American football, it's just team and officials down there, and then there's separated by this tall wall with then the fans. I don't know. I mean, it just seems like your stadiums just fit way more people than I don't know. Could be just be TV angles or camera angles.
yeah. Well, this sounds really funny, but yours are longer and ours are wider. So American football fields are 110 meters long by 49 meters wide, so 360 feet by 160 feet. And European standard pitch measurements are 105 by 68.
Interesting.
Yeah, so not bad.
Dano Face, how many deck of cards will be used this summer at the World Series of Poker?
That's on brand.
Okay. Oh man, how many deck of cards? That's a good one. Should we go with that?
I don't know. It's still, like.
All right, we'll wait for a few more.
How many of those fit in a school bus? What's that wild joke? Yeah, I'm just not sure, you know. Something's gonna be mentioned, and we're just gonna know. We're gonna be like, yeah, that's the question.
Well, you know, going back to European football, I love the commentary. You know, the people on the microphones. I just think they're just way better than commentary from American football, because they're just so much. There's so much passion. There's so much excitement coming from theirs, whereas like in American football, it seems like we're very I don't know, we're very subdued when it comes to our commentary. There's not a whole lot of emotion that comes out of us.
Do you think? Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's more polished, right? It's like a more professional product, if you will, more blue collar. Whereas, yeah, a lot of the guys that do commentary for some of the stuff here in the UK, for like the Premier League and that, they used to play football themselves, or a big pot here, by the way. So Nikita flopping bottom set in this 3-bet pot, chip leader versus second in chips at the table. David with the open ender. An offsuit 9 or an ace would be an absolute disaster for Nikita. You can see there's 2 aces dead, all the 9s alive. Hearts on the turn could potentially slow things down.
David might jam here. Oh, he did. He does.
Wow, Nikita makes the call. That's the overbet jam on the turn. David with 6 outs once. Well,
oh,
how's your luck?
Wow.
Now we know where he got all of those chips from.
Indeed.
David Yan with average stack for final 30 players. There's still 153 left.
Wow. David Yan, just shy of 39 million.
Absolutely cleaning up at the moment. Collected over 3,500 in bounties so far.
What's going on, Pappy? Nice to see you in the chat. What's up, X? Thank you for stopping by.
See what Sven wants to do here. Short stack in the big.
He does flop top pair.
Yeah, he does, and decides to check it on over to Jake. Pre-flop aggressor. Kind of feel like it's a board where Sven would want to try and get a bit of protection with a vulnerable top pair. Especially at this SPR where any overcard is going to feel forced to, call turn at least.
Jack helps nobody. Gonna be check, 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 I reckon.
If Roland wants to take a stab at it with the fours. Let's just knuckle it back. I felt like Roland Rakita was going to get cute there for a minute.
Yeah. Could have worked. But
yeah, he's been absolutely crushing it past year and a half. Also, he's been doing really well, both online and live, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
At least
these
from
good
what I've seen.
players. Yeah. They when they run good, they run very good. Meanwhile, I can't even string 5 good sessions in a row. These guys can run good for an entire year.
I'm sure about an entire year. I can certainly feel that way.
Yeah.
David Yan, another premium.
He's just going for out for blood.
Oh, 50 big blinds effective. Going to be coming up to our first break of the day in just a few minutes' time. Currently 3,400 of you keeping us company here. It's day 2 of the Millions Online KO main event with over $140,000 for first. If you haven't already, go ahead and click that follow button on our Twitch channel and receive notifications of when we go live. Obviously going to be bringing you guys the main event coverage today and tomorrow. And then next week we'll be flying out to Barcelona and bringing you coverage from sunny Spain.
I'm jealous.
Oh, come on, you've got sunshine year round out there.
That's it. Sunshine and the desert heat over here. It's okay. We'll be there next time. Morph.
Accept. Go on.
Morph let's put in the chat, English football pitch is 7,140 square meters. American football pitch is 5,351 square meters. And he goes on to say width matters. Yes. Girth does matter to some.
To some. Not
To some.
To some.
To some.
Alex Kulep joining the table. Jesus. A table full of absolute stone cold killers. Learning New saying Henry's trying commentary was amazing. Appreciate it, Learning New. Thank you very much. Glad you enjoyed the show. Pappy saying, am I laggy or is the stream laggy? I think you're fine, mate.
Pappy with a genius with the horses. No horses today, Pappy?
Does love it. And Cullen's been on an absolute tear as well.
Yeah, he's might get a little spicy here as well.
Yeah, I don't think Lewis is going to be going too crazy, maybe even May even flat from the big blind. That's if David Yan even allows him to see a flop for 264k. Oh, yeah, David's bang out.
Okay. He's
Suited ace.
He's got over 300 big blinds.
Yeah, plenty of time. Doesn't need to force it, right?
Yep.
Well, we can see 2 aces there, 2 queens there for Louise. King, king, A. It's going to continue for quarter pot. Kind of in the blender with his 5s. Does call for 1. This is the part of the game tree that I feel like I'm stuck up a creek without a paddle. Look at this. This man.
Insane.
Seems to know where he's at. Almost every spot.
He's gonna take it down.
He is indeed. Alex Kulev with the pickup, just shy of 5 million. And boys and girls, day 2 of the Millions Online KO main event is underway. Myself and 08 Grinder will be back in 5 minutes time. See you guys shortly.
I was playing cash the other day. Just head on down and jump in. Cash games have been insane. Back now with the jacks in the hijack. 18 bigs and a dream.
18 bigs, a dream, and a couple of hooks. Not a bad spot at all.
Oh boy.
Oh dear.
Oh boy. There may be trouble ahead for Artur Martirosyan. Bacalao gonna have some raise folds off of 18 big blinds. And ace 10. Kind of a nice hand unblocking those raise folds. King, queen, king, jack.
Gets away, Henry.
Will Anton get away? Chan most likely to defend, although some reverse implied odds. Going to be up against stronger jack X, stronger diamonds.
So short though, Henry. I guess
Yeah.
the price is just too good to turn down. Well, set once more. Anton this time. Quickly checks it over. Makalu a little upset, Henry. See the ace high board. Hey, how's the impetus? Up against the small and the big. Does decide to continue? Now we see some 4 Hollywood. Oh, he's going for the raise.
No slow playing.
Something like that. 1.4 he says.
It's a huge raise. Well, jacks going into the muck, I guess, fortunately for the Frenchman. It's an ace high board rather than a 8-5 deuce.
I love Unsteel in the chat saying wasn't Arthur grinding online earlier. Wouldn't surprise me. You know, just make it to day 3 of this 2K with $250,000 up top, and well, doesn't start till 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Got to fill the morning somehow. Why not play a little bit of cash online? Taking his time over this. Maybe Henry, you know, thinking, well, what's he check raising me with ace-8-5? He got big ace, so with the band out pre-flop. As he waited towards the flush draw, of course, McAleer's holding the jack of hearts, kind of a bad card you'd think to have if you want your opponent to be in there check raising with flush draws. Does eventually give it up. I think probably always was Henry, but this stage of a tournament, you're gonna make sure you take a little moment. With the yeah, I'm just looking at him. Obviously, we're getting some requests about Henry Kilbane, but it looks like he is actually the tournament chip leader out on the other table with 15 million in chips. It looks like he may have busted someone. Yeah, looks like he's wow, yeah, he doubled up, Henry. It looks like a bizarre. Okay. He doubled up for 4 mil. Limp called it off with ace-10 against queen-9. Fell behind on the 9 high flop, but turned an ace and river to 10 for good measure to get the double up. Looks like he.
Welcome back, boys and girls. It is day 2 of the Millions Online KO edition main event. Myself, Henry Kilbane, joined alongside Mr. 08 Grinder on the other side of the pond, calling the action for Vegas, where all the action normally is. But this time round, we got the action on the virtual felt in the form of the 1K main with over $140,000. But first, oh wait, what did you get up to on your break, mate? I feel like you solved the crossword, did about 5 Sudokus, came up with, you know, cure to cancer and world poverty.
If only I were that talented, Henry, I could save the world. But no, I heard a noise, so I had to run down during break, and you know, it was my dogs. They were chewing on something that they weren't supposed to be.
Okay, well they're like, right, Dad's busy doing commentary. Let's set the house on fire.
I know. If you leave children alone, they will do things. They will do things that you don't want them to do. You know.
Yeah,
oh man. When they were little, when they were just pups, when I would play online, I would just put them right at my feet, and they would just stay there, right? But now they're big. They can't. They don't fit under my desk anymore. You know, so I can't have them up here, and they'll just make a mess. They'll eat my wife's shoes or whatnot. So I mean, they just have to stay downstairs. They're not allowed up here anymore.
So they're just running wild, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. All they do is make a mess. You know, if for all you people out there that are thinking about having children, get some pets first. If you can take care of pets properly, and maybe you can move on to the next stage.
Yeah, can't live with them, can't live without them, eh? Look at this, by the way. João Ferreira rivering top and bottom, and wow, William just getting away from second pair. Well, that's the overbet. Man, we've seen some disciplined falls tonight, I feel like.
seeing some top level play.
For sure, man. For sure.
You don't have any pets, Henry, right?
Not yet. No, I actually, I sent out a couple of emails to some kennels one's in Bangkok and another one is in Chiang Mai, in Thailand. And yeah, I reached out to a couple of German Shepherd kennels because I grew up with German Shepherds, and if I do get a dog, which my plan is to get one, it will definitely be a German Shepherd. But I'm a couple of months away from figuring out where I want to live. So I have quite a busy 8 weeks ahead of me. And then I'm basically going to be making a decision on whether I'm going to stay in Southeast Asia for the next couple of years, bouncing between Bali and Thailand, or whether I'm going to move to Valencia with some friends / business associates of mine and setting base out there. So yeah, before I obviously need to make that decision first before getting a dog, because the last thing I'd want to do is like straight away force it to travel a lot. I'd want it to have, a stable home, if you will.
Yeah, I think that's the right way of doing it.
Yeah, I agree. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, German Shepherd is definitely on the books.
Oh, I love German Shepherds.
Yeah, good company, very intelligent dogs, very smart. Someone to join me for my morning runs.
There you go. My dogs are too they're too cute. They're more of a nuisance when I go for my runs. I don't run very far, okay, because I have bad knees, so I can't go very far. But when I have my dogs with me, they just attract too much attention, and we get stopped everywhere we go. So I tend to just walk them at night, so we just don't run into people.
Yeah,
because
okay.
they just attract too much attention. Gastali's asking, what breeds do I have? I have so I have an Irish Doodle, which is a Irish Setter Poodle mix, and then we have a mini poodle. So they're very cute, and they attract a lot of attention. We get stopped everywhere, and it's like 10-15 minutes of chit chat every time. We get stopped 3 or 4 times a day. And I mean, I'm nice to people, but I'm trying to get a run in here, and I can't keep the heart rate up if I'm constantly stopping, and people want to say hi. So
that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that's going to be the biggest downside for me, right? If I have a German Shepherd pup and I try going for a run, so I've got to get stopped all the time. But I'm kind of hoping that it's going to be good attention,
Oh yeah. You don't want to leave a puppy, like you're during the early stages, because it's the last thing you want to do is have a puppy and then, all right, stay here, I got to travel. It's not going to go well.
100%.
And it needs you in the early stages.
100%.
Oh wow, look at this. William getting a little spicy here.
Yeah, William trying to put Bruno in the bin after opening Carl versus Button. Bruno sat there with bottom set saying, all right, son, I'm going to put more chips in this pot. Go ahead. Let's brick out, see if William goes for it, unblocking clubs. That waves the white flag. Surely Bruno going to go for some value now. All right, oh wait. Have you, so you go out for walks and for runs, have you got a watch that tracks like your heart rate and your steps and everything?
Yeah. Well, I have an iWatch.
An Apple Watch, yeah?
Yeah. So, yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, Apple Watch.
Okay, right. I've got a question because
Right.
I was literally going to buy one today, but I wanted to do a bit of research and speak to some people first.
All right.
So, just list me some of the benefits of an iWatch. So, what does it do for you? What do you use it for mainly?
Okay. Well, I'm probably not the best person to ask, because okay. I probably don't use it to its full abilities. I'm not really much of a watch person.
Neither am I.
You know, so like, I kind of like to have my hands free. Sometimes, if I go out, I'll put rings on or bracelet, whatever. But for the most part, I don't. So having this thing on my arm or my wrist is still kind of weird to me. But I do use it for checking distance when I go for walks and runs. It does have a heart rate monitor on it. How accurate it is, I'm not certain. But I do check it every now and then, and it's easier to answer calls and stuff, especially when you're on the go. So you're not always reaching for your phone. I can just answer calls on the watch. If I'm not wearing my like AirPods.
Yeah.
So what else does it do? If you're driving, and if you're using like Apple Maps when you're driving for navigation, it vibrates when you're about to turn. So if you're like me, who's very distracted, when I'm driving, I'm not paying attention, it'll vibrate to tell me that, oh, okay, my turn's up. So what else? If you have there's a walkie-talkie feature on this thing that I tried the first time with my wife. But I don't really see a whole lot of benefits to it, just being stupid.
That's what so like you're in silly. The house. Yeah, so you're in your house and you just like whisper into the watch like, hey, can you put the kettle on? Or yes. Hey, do you want to go and grab lunch or something? Yeah.
Or you can go to like, hey, I did everything you've asked me to, so now I want to cash in.
Yeah.
There's
now you want
So yeah, it's it's silly, but it's there. There's tons of apps that you could get for this, but I probably only use like maybe 10% of what this thing's capable of doing. So
we've got a hand a brewing, by the way, boys and girls. Ferrer with the 2.5x open from under the gun. Santiago decided to 3-bet the Queen 10 suited, a hand that I feel would rather flat in position, potentially. Hand that plays somewhat well multi-way. But it's actually going to work out for Santiago here. Does flop a gut shot, João Ferreira with the 2 overs and backdoor clubs. And with Anthony having some equity, could see him fire twice and get a better hand to fold.
Wow.
Doesn't need to fire twice. Look at that. 10's out of the big blind, just folding. These guys, they're just waiting it out. We could be here for the long haul.
Yep.
We could be here for the long haul, boys and girls. We keep seeing folds like this. Only 1,600 of you keeping both myself and 08 Grinder company. Appreciate the rail as always.
Interesting hands, yes. We've seen some interesting play so far. We're only an hour in.
We are indeed. A long old way to go till we get close to the final table.
135 players left. Looks like we got a multi-way action going here. 4 ways to the flop.
Nils with the queen high flush draw, Bruno top pair, jack of hearts, and the pre-flop aggression. It's like this may check through. Eight of diamonds on the turn. I mean, João Ferreira, yeah, about to say, gonna have more 8x than anyone else in these positions. Does have equity just in case it's needed. Comes out firing with his gut shot.
Yeah, he's gonna get
Look
it.
at this. All right, all right. GG's Ferreira. What about if Nicholas all of a sudden's like, hang on a minute, boys. No nonsense. Alright, what should we do? We need to do a giveaway. No one really came up with a question.
No. Oh. I'm gonna have to let you decide on this one. Because my brain's not that good right now.
I know how you feel, my man. God damn it. I was thinking of going for like letting everyone pick a card or something. I don't know. Or whichever card comes first, but that might be really, really tough to monitor. Chat, come on, give us some giveaway ideas. We've got over $200 worth of tickets to give away.
There you go.
I don't just want to play modern things, you know.
Yeah, we did that yesterday. Come on, guys.
Well, yeah, I'm keeping Ferreira honest with the king queen, by the way. I assume that this barrel on the turn is going to get the job done. Ferreira setting up a very natural river SPR of just shy of 1. Try and get it all in.
So going back, Henry, to the Apple Watch, what's your why consider one?
Well, firstly, because I don't have a watch. But secondly, I just thought in terms of like the running that I'm doing and the fitness that I'm doing, it'd be a good watch to kind of track my overall progress. So yeah, that's pretty much it, mate.
Okay.
Less screen time, so I'm not always picking up my phone, all that stuff. So yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna go in tomorrow and have a little look. And see if they can sell it to me. Yeah,
there's
an overpriced step counter.
Well, yeah, but I think there's not much of a difference between the newer models and the older ones. So
Okay.
From what I've seen, so yeah, the app that I use most here is the tracker for the runs, for the walks, and the workouts.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't really use it for anything else. Like you can do spy photography. You can control your camera with your watch. So you want to take pictures anonymously.
Okay. Wait, what? Spy photography on your phone?
Yeah, so you can control the camera on your phone on your watch. So I could leave the watch. I mean, I could leave the phone anywhere, and I can activate it with my watch and take pictures, take video.
Okay.
So, you see someone you're crushing, but you're too shy to approach. Just
I don't know where you're going with this. So you're crushing on someone, you're too shy, so you start taking creepy pictures of them.
But yeah, I'm not advocating that's the route you go, but that is something that can be done, but don't do it. Yeah,
so the creep will watch.
Yeah, you'd be labeled a creep. Yes.
Gathano saying Adidas's Runtastic is very nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a look.
Gastaldi, my favorite hand. I think I gave that away 2 streams ago. So if you were in the chat, then I think you would know what my favorite hand was or is. So that's probably not fair.
We're gonna win at Showdown. Still a long old way to go here. 135 players left.
How about they guess how many bust out before next break?
No, because you can just open up the lobby.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true.
That's all right, man. We'll come up with something. Eventually. Scotsman's head, is that the giveaway question? No, not quite.
No. We're trying to come up with something. You guys can help us come up with something. Hello, Louise Poker. Ooh. Blood will be spilled.
Yeah. This is pretty insane. Although we are 100 bigs deep, just shy of 100 deep. Not sure if they get all the money in.
Yeah, no. Probably not.
Yeah. Fortunately for Gustavo, there's no one else at the table with a piece. Had one of the shorter stacks, picked up a 20 big blind rejam spot. Would have been forced to call off the 80 bigs with the queens. Nicholas Agola. See how he proceeds. That's just flat call.
Okay.
Not the flop you want to see. +1 versus. Under the gun versus +1 and 3-bet pot. You're not loving life.
Oh.
Wow. Nicholas with the check raise flop. Continues on the turn. No way.
Oh, wow.
Behave, man. What is this run out?
Oh, wow.
What on earth is this run out? Nicholas checking it on over to Gustavo. Guess, yeah, seeing if Gustavo would try and get him off the chop. Does exactly that. This is absolutely insane.
Oh, wow. Nicholas with the snap call.
Wow. That's the craziest hand of the tournament so far.
Wow.
Gustavo down to 1.5 million. Sub 10 big blinds, courtesy of that grim run out, and Nicholas up to over 30 mil. What a life.
Crazy. Crazy hand. How many video cameras in Las Vegas? Dan, I have no idea.
I think he's trying to come up with a lot and Sid question.
Oh. Well, I know there's a lot. There's cameras in places you would not expect to have cameras. I'm trying so hard to think of a giveaway. I'm just not very good at this thinking stuff. Thinking is overrated.
Incredibly loose open from Christopher, by the way. Maybe just pick it up on the fact that players tend to be playing on the tighter side.
He's gonna get looked up here by Endo Costa.
And Christopher most likely going to take this one down. So Endo wrapped around that 7-5 with the A6. And look at that. Check raise on the flop.
The rich get richer.
Yeah, Costa absolutely cruising at the moment. That's everyone at this table covered and then some.
Yeah.
Ronnie with 12. Gonna mix in some raise folds, but not in a PK where people are gonna just jam a lot wider against you. Decides to just open jam himself, given how often it's gonna get looked up lightly.
Yeah, it's probably just one caller right here.
Yeah, also it's just a slam dunk. Get in for that size. So Ronnie in great shape to double. Needs to fade clubs or 5.
Yeah, it looks like the 5s are still alive.
They are indeed.
flop.
Oof.
Oh,
What a dirty run out. What is going on, Owen? We came
Rich
back
get
from
richer.
break. We came back from break. And the RNG on Party Poker chose violence.
They heard us. They heard us when we said that we were going to be here for the long haul. They're like, okay, maybe we can speed it up a little bit.
Nah, we are going to be here for the long haul.
Endo just cruising over 40 million now.
Yeah, Costa, one of the overall chip leaders in the tournament. $3,300 locked up in bounties, plus that 1,300 locked up in the form of a cash. 114 left. Costa potentially going to lose a few chips here. See, he's drawing to running jacks.
Yeah, that's it.
Dead on the turn, unless he can get Christopher somehow fold. Wow, definitely not folding now, is he? Has showdown against gut shots. Does decide to just knuckle it back.
Alexander with tens. Endo with the ace-9 off. I don't think he's going to. Oh, I spoke too soon.
Yeah, I mean, it has everyone covered. Covers Alex for the bounty.
Steven
Maybe
Watts
wants
is
to
in there
rumble.
now. No stabs.
What's up, BMO? Let's go, Express. Come on, the boys. Tenth's gonna win a showdown here. See if Stephen Watts tries to get some value out of his sevens. I've seen Villa value bets in my lifetime.
I was like on the edge of my seat, trying to figure out which one of these guys was going to bet first. And no one did. I think if that was me in that spot, I think I might have wasted some chips. I can't help myself. I like to
with
bet.
the sevens.
I just like to bet. Maybe this is why I don't like playing No Limit Hold'em.
You just come up with too many excuses to put chips in the middle.
Yeah, that's
Fair.
no.
Fair. Guilty. I've done
I
that
am.
before.
Yeah.
So swing and miss for everyone.
Uh,
Foster
ace,
and
queen,
Alexander
three.
with kicker problems.
Endo has a nice back door.
Oh, what do you know? The worst of it. Taking it down.
I like these from Demo. What is that?
What, the emotes?
Yeah. What is that? The one
Well,
that's turning.
that's from Yeah, that's from Egyptian. Very good.
Oh, okay.
Very good streamer.
Nice. I like that. Egypt juice. Egypt buy. Very nice. Cool.
Yeah, Egyptian is solid.
I like those. Oh, he's a GG.
He is a GG.
He is GG. Hi, Demo. Thank you. Probably hire people to make emotes.
Where?
Right? You can
I-
hire people. You can hire people to make emotes, right?
Yeah, on like Fiverr.com.
Uh,
Can get them made really cheaply as well.
yeah, I have no talent for graphic design, so I definitely have to outsource that.
Yeah, you can
I am-
outsource
I-
it really cheaply
yeah.
as well. Like it's not like a really expensive task.
Yeah, I'm talentless. I don't have any skills.
Felix with the 25 big blind rejam from the small. See if Costa goes for this bounty with the ace-3 suited. Does have Gadagbani behind to worry about. 50 effective. He's going to have some traps mixed in there. So lets it go. Sevens for 25.
No. Felix takes it down.
I feel like we've had our fair share of collisions in the form of coolers, but somehow the chips just haven't gone flying in.
I guess that just goes to the kind of players that we're seeing right now. We got a good mix of good players here.
See how frisky Costa's really feeling.
He did flop a piece. Four-line out to the straight. You should show down Felix a little bit.
This Felix with the old check bet check line. Gets looked up by the 5. Nice little value bet there from Felix.
Sevens. He's gonna get one caller, I assume. Stephen Watts.
We know Stephen's not going to be going anywhere. Top pair, second night kicker.
Hmm.
Certainly won't be slowing down on this tank car.
That 9 should be a relatively safe card. But that 7 though.
That 7 though. That 7 do. Gets value. Stephen Watts. 95% favourite to lock up. Decent sized pot going to the river. 7 of diamonds, had other plans.
Great bluff. You just missed us by 2 hours. But glad you're here.
What's up, great bluff?
So Fred, 7 always coming. Yeah, you've been calling for that 7 since yesterday.
That is true, right? Always coming 7. That's what they say.
Henry, can I tell you something?
Go on.
Got it. All right, so I have seen every episode of Downton Abbey. All right.
Well, where are you going with this, alright?
Well, I've been meaning to ask you. I don't know if you're a fan of the show. All right, because I did not know what I was getting myself into. Okay, but I started watching it, and for some reason I finished every single one in a span of a few days. So now I'm at this place where I have to see the movies because I know there are movies. I think there's 2 of them. I just don't know if I should. You know, I'm kind of like in that place where like I've seen all the episodes, but I don't know if I should see the movies.
Yeah, I've never seen an episode. I don't even know what it is, and I've never seen a movie. But you know, you do you, mate. You do whatever you got to do.
See, that's my problem, right? Because like, of all the 4 British people that I know, not one of you have seen it, and like I know that it's not going well for me.
Well, I'll tell you what is going well for these final 114 players is they are in with a chance of winning $140,000. Oh, wait, Grinding myself going to be back in 5 minutes time, boys and girls. See you guys shortly.
Here he is, Henry, the man that I feel I've said his name more than anyone. Maybe him and Rock Costisa are the names I've said the most over the last year and a half.
Does feel that way,
Including, you know, my brother's name, my mum's name, the dog's name. You know, it's been Artur and Rock. Here they go. Artur limping in with Queen 6 of Diamonds, Henry from the hijack. Spicy. Limping in off 15. Watch and learn, kids.
The thing is, James, if I did that, everyone would be screaming at their screens, and what is this fish doing? But when Artur does it, everyone runs to their computer, checks the solvers, and they're like, oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, you meant to do that every now and then.
Well, courtesy of the limp, we see through a poll, but everyone has a little bit. Artur, a top pair, is going to bet. And check to Chan. Overcard, gut shot, but with 1.5 million chips. Well, there we go. It is going to stick around, and must have off with the bottom end open ender, Henry. But 300k, this may seem very attractive. Wow.
Yeah, again, you know, turn a 10, and you don't really know where you're at.
Right.
Especially against the short stacks, the SPR are going to be so low. Wow.
That's not a bad turn card for Chan. The nuts. Wow. Comes out betting. Tiny. Really quick as well, Henry.
Artur's dug himself a hole. Can he find the ladder to climb on out of it? Not yet. He's going to stick around for at least one. Fortunately for him, doesn't improve.
Yeah, look at that, just a mini left. 25k chips, the only ones left in Chan's stack. There we go, Chan goes for $500,000. Henry just desperate to get paid here. And I mean,
if he's up against a 10, it's going in anyway, right? So he's just trying to get some value from 2 pair.
Right. And I suppose the kind of range of hands Artur limps with here, we'd expect to have 2 pair if they've got something, right? You're not, I guess we're not expecting to see Queen 6 of Diamonds, but Chan might expect to see some of those connected cards in the middle that have stuck around on the turn, so this does make a lot of sense in that sense. And I guess that's why Artur probably folds this one, Henry?
In the tank. I mean, what do you think Artur's thought process is here, though, right? He's tanking.
I mean, I'm trying to think of what bluffs we could bet up against here. I can't. King 9?
Wow.
Something, wow.
Does call it off.
Oh, huge turnaround for Chan, a near double up. Starting the hand so short. out or leaving himself well below 10 bigs.
Reminds me of that scene from The Matrix where he's like, see, he is human.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's getting a bit cozy in the broadcast booth for day 2 of the Millions Online KO main event. Because joining me, it's not only 08 Grinder who's been keeping me company for the past couple of hours, is two-time bracelet winner, Mr. Nathan Gamble. And Nate, welcome to the stream, my man. How's it going?
I mean, it's going great. A little tight in here, but I'm with friends, I'm with family. You know, 2 brothers from very different mothers, and glad to be joining both of y'all for this reunion.
Oh, appreciate it, my man. We finally got down to the nitty-gritty stages of the Millions Online series. It's main event time, $1,000 buy-in with over 100,000 for first in the form of 80K for first plus the bounties. And well, welcome to the stream, mate. How about the biggest cooler in No Limit Hold'em Aces versus Kings for Jamie O'Connor?
Yeah, I mean, when we were on break, you told me you set up the deck for me, you stacked it, wanted to make a really nice cooler situation to come back to, and I thought you were just messing with me. Thought you were just trying to set up this TV moment, but here we go, boys and girls.
What a hand for you to step in, Nate.
What a voice for you. It's just smooth. Oh.
Yeah. Always comes ace high when you got kings, but this time it's going to save Alex heaps. Little does he know, he was drawing to just 2 outs free.
Yeah, that's it's the worst thing people complain about all the time, and yet, as you alluded to, this is the most beautiful flop Alex could have ever seen outside of being king high.
He's firing twice. 10 million out there. Surely he doesn't fire a third bullet with the kings.
That's a shutdown right there.
Do you even go for the entire lot if you're Jamie? Yep. Answer's yep.
Imagine you just sat there, you know, with top set, and the guy just barrels into you twice. I mean, deep in a 1K main with over 100K for first. You're already thinking of Vegas and the Mirage.
Well, now it's Vegas and
Paris. Yeah, Valleys.
They haven't renamed it yet. Is it still Valleys?
It's a work in progress right now. It's Valleys, Paris. Did we turn the cards back in for Jamie?
Yeah,
a little bit of a glitch in the Matrix, or
I don't think he mucked his hand. You know?
Yeah, I think he held on to it too long. Dealer didn't see it.
all right then.
What life? Back-to-back aces.
Cooking it out there, keeping the 3 amigos company, asking what they did to deserve this. I'm not sure. You probably stepped on your grandfather's dog, bad bath with your best friend, something along those lines. So I apologize, but you know, no one deserves all at once.
Yeah, you probably spent $100 at Bed Bath & Beyond, so you got us. That's your reward.
What's up, Fun Farm Poker? Fellow streamer.
Farming all the fun.
It's a pretty valuable commodity to farm, you know?
Yeah. That's what you're doing in Thailand, right? Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong. First we get aces back to back.
Yeah.
And then we just get top set back to back. A little different situation, but still, come on now.
Yeah.
Easy game. Easy game.
Lucky for some, eh? I can't even remember last time I flopped a set, boys and girls, and I play pot limit Omaha for a living, so you know. Can we just talk about how the fact that we have a world champion boxer at the table as well? Carl Froch sat on 3.6 million. Professional boxer used to compete from what, 2000, early 2000s until I think 2013, 2014. Now works as similar to us, boys. Yeah, he's a boxing analyst and commentator, and a party poker ambassador, if I'm not mistaken.
Where does Mr. Carl Frosch hail from? Not naming the states that we're familiar with.
From the UK, from Nottingham.
Very
yeah,
nice.
you'll even find him down at Rob Young's casino in Dusk Till Dawn, which is also in Nottingham. But yeah, he's one of the guys that I kind of like. You know, you're almost tempted to tweet at and say, "Hey, Carl, I'll go 6 rounds of you in the boxing ring if you go 15,000 hands with me." And you know, it's try and come up with some sort of content that you could do, but I just feel like it always ends up with me getting knocked out and then him winning all of my money in the process as well. So
are we tying one of his hands? What's the handicap here?
Honestly, I don't know, man. Like, if you Google this guy is, you know, he's 186 centimeters. He's a tall bloke. He's not like some short boxer. He's got a decent reach on him. So yeah, I feel like we'd have to tie his legs as well, and still not be in within a good chance.
All right, it says here that he's 44 years old, but I'm looking at his photos right now. He's still in very good shape.
He is, yeah. 4 times world boxing champion. That's not someone that you want to start prop betting with, you know, like.
Yeah, we gotta tie his legs and his arms, Nate.
So, real fast, interesting little pot here that developed as a game, running pairs. So Jamie has the boat now, after going with the top set every hand, just upgrade to a boat versus nut flush. This conversation just makes me think of Landed Tice, because he put out a tweet the other day that said, "What's the deadliest animal that you could take in a fight?" And as of right now, it's Carl Frosch with both legs tied and one arm duct tape behind his back is our deadly animal.
Oh man, yeah, it wouldn't be easy. Let's put it that way.
What's the deadliest animal that you would take, Nate? Hey, you as well, Henry. I mean, not including Carl here.
I mean, it's such a hard question because, like, there's so many answers that you're like, oh, like this, and then like you really think about it, they're kind of deadly for a reason, Grinder. It's not like everyone's like scared of bobcats because they cuddle next to you at night. It's because they rip your skin off, you know? It's a serious affair.
Yeah, I would probably have to go with either a kangaroo, a ligma.
What the hell's a ligma?
Or hey, got him!
Sounds like
lick my balls, Nathan Gamble. Got him.
You like dragons?
Fell straight into that one.
I saw that.
Oh, fell straight into that one. Had to get him, boys. Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Day 2, Millions Online KO main event.
Well then, here we are.
Here we
are.
are.
A long 19 hours together.
Well, looking at the the lobby. This is going to be a long one. I mean, average stack as it stands is just shy of 60 big blinds. We're down to the final 71 in real time. So, yeah, definitely, yeah. I mean, this is insanely deep. For 71 left, average stack 60 bigs, especially for a PKO as well.
Yeah.
I mean, Jamie's here. It's a big stack on the table. 90 big blinds deep. Next up is Darius with 70 bigs. And then it kind of drops off precipitously from that point forward for obviously the feature table.
70 times 17 million.
Love how you get to bust out the calculator on that one.
Yeah.
What about you, Grinder? Other than the Ligmasaurus, you're gonna be fighting some Velociraptors. Are you going with a wild cheetah, maybe a hippopotamus down in the plains of Africa?
Okay, so wild animal. You know what? I can't even fight my own shadow. All right, in the gym. So I think yes, like what you said earlier, they're deadly animals for a reason, and I try to stay away from anything that could potentially kill me. So I don't think I can take on any deadly animal. All right.
Like, what about pack of angry bees? But like, they come at you one at a time.
A pack of angry what?
Bees, like wasps, hornets.
Oh wow. Yeah, no.
But they come at you one at a time.
Yeah, just super slow, and you just gotta swat them.
Oh man, have I told you how bad my aim is?
All right, bees are out.
I feel like it just has to be kangaroo, you know.
God, like maybe a baby kangaroo.
Yeah, it just has to be kangaroo all day.
Fred out there is saying he go with a cobra and get a stick. I mean, yeah, if you're allowed to use weapons and tools and.
I don't. Well, from the podcast that they did, I don't think you're allowed to have tools. It's hand to hand combat versus a deadly animal.
Okay.
Oh,
so
did they spoke about it on their stream, yeah?
Yeah, they did on their
I'm going with a
podcast.
snake because they don't have hands, so hand to hand can suck it.
Yeah, snakes are pretty easy to dispose of. I had to dispose of a couple in Thailand. Not bragging or anything, you know, just
That was a low key. That was like a low key brag there, Nate. I just had to dispose of a couple of snakes.
Yeah, it kind
in
of was.
Thailand.
Not gonna lie. But no, I mean, we were coming home from dinner one night, and this massive, like, rat snake was just slithering along the front steps down to our house. Like, it was like 2.5 meters long. They grow up to like 3.5, but they're harmless.
Ooh.
Like, they have a nasty bite, but
For you Americans out there, that's like 7.5, 8 feet.
yeah, literally,
Big old boy.
massive, big boy.
I hope you didn't take that snake out. I mean, they're relatively harmless. Don't do anything to you. So.
No, but you do need to like remove it from the area because the problem with them is like they do still bite if they're startled, and if you know it gets its way into a bathroom and one of the girls scream or something happens, it will it still hurts. Like, it has a nasty bite even though their bite isn't venomous. It's the it's the monocled cobras that you have to really look out for in Phuket, especially because they're really small and they're lightning fast. Like, they are so fast. You know, I'll be careful out there, boys and girls.
We don't have much of that in Vegas. It's some scorpions here and there. It's about the extent of it.
You got rattlesnakes. What are you talking about? Wow, can we just talk about this river, by the way?
What beauty it is for Sammy. I think this is one that if Sammy goes for the whole lot, though, Jamie can get away from it. It's just such a weird card to bluff on. It doesn't beat anything of value. Nope.
Oh,
And cue the double up for Mr. Sammy LaFleur. Have I been playing mixed games and playing Omaha too long, Henry? Because it seems every time we get to a spot on the river, I'm the one that's saying, I think you can get away from it. I don't know if it's where I'm at in my game or if it's because I play games where I just see, all the possibilities out there because there's 7 cards against you in one player's hand.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I think it's very, very easy to fall into. Like, there's obviously the confirmation bias trap as well of doing commentary and like seeing the whole cards, but then it's like against the big blind rage, hijack versus big blind. Is Sammy gonna start jamming over pairs with spades on this board? Probably not. So I understand where you're coming from, but I feel like 2-pair is tough to get away from as well. You know, you're blocking 4-5 suited, 7-5 suited, so maybe Sammy's just blasting off with like ace king, ace queen with a spade.
Yeah, that's definitely fair. There's still the bluffs in range. What did y'all do to Prelitter? He's out there asking for answers in the chat. Apparently, no one will give them to him.
Yeah, it's called patience, and apparently Prelitter doesn't have patience, unfortunately.
Fair enough.
You know, we have to learn somehow.
Well, Carl has had patience this whole time, blinding down to 12 big blinds, picking up the kings.
not a bad hand to go with.
He'll do. Unless
It's
he has
decent.
a massive bounty out there, I don't imagine there's a call from any of these remaining players. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, like, I'm very used to limit poker with mixed games and saying, you know, 1-bet means this, 2-bet means this, 3-bet means this. And I'm just kind of always aware of all the board combinations now. You know, the 2 pairs, the straights, the flushes, what the sets are, how the hand plays out. And I've noticed when I play Hold'em, I'm much more apprehensive in certain spots because I just recognize, I'm like, oh, like, I only have like the 15th nuts. Of course, why would I ever be good here? And it's a different dynamic when I play the game now.
Yeah, I think it takes a bit of time to actually adjust, right? Because I find myself doing the same, and I find myself like overextending into my bluffing range because of blockers, most likely in spots where blockers aren't actually that relevant. And yeah, I've caught myself out a couple of times. Just I know how you feel, man. You're out there in the PLO streets.
How much no limit Hold'em do we all play in a given year?
You know, there's a decent chance I may have watched more in the last couple of weeks than I've played.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That definitely sounds about right.
Agreed. This is the most. These last 2 days have been the most for me.
But I mean, that being said, like, I personally, I watch, almost every stream there is. I'm watching Poker Go. I'm watching Party Poker. I'm watching Triton Millions, or Triton events. I'm watching WSOP events. I'm watching heads up matches. I'm still consuming the articles. So it's a very interesting thing because like I don't play the game too much, but I'm still very caught up and versed in the theorem behind it. So, I don't feel like I'm behind a step when I walk into the Hold'em tables.
I know what you mean. I think for me, I don't even know at this point, to be honest with you. I think I'm going to get to a point where I want to start playing more Hold'em though, especially given how I think live poker is going to go over the next couple of years. Just live poker just seems to be booming at the moment.
So, I mean, what about doing the recent Triton event and doing short deck? How was it to do commentary for that? Since I know you've never played that in your life.
Yeah, I was pretty fortunate in the sense that some people, Jason Kuhn, Chris Brewer, a couple of guys, like we asked them and we said, hey, like, is there anything you can give us for commentary purposes that won't like potentially damage your game? Like your edge. If I didn't want Jason to like send me over, a spreadsheet of absolute alpha leaks that, if people heard, they would start crushing the games. But he sent me over like quite a few things. We spoke for a while and then in person as well. So we're pretty fortunate. Me and Ali bumped into some people pretty early on as well. We kind of just like picked their brains a bit. So I think like the first couple of streams is pretty difficult, but then after that, I felt really comfortable, kind of from a commentary point of view, right? Like we're not there to try and commentate on the level that these guys are playing, but to be able to commentate in, layman's terms to the majority of the audience was manageable.
Fair enough. Yeah, I know. I was watching, and there's mention from Rob Young, where he's like deep into the event, and he shoots a small 10-second video where he's like, "Yeah, I just was walking out the door until I realized that an ace completes a straight on the bottom end," and he literally he's deep in the event and is still clicking with them of like, "Oh yeah, this is still a card that's useful to make the baby straight." So it's like the players are playing, the players are getting deep, still have those brain farts. So it's interesting to see the commentator side of the house for that.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think I even recall that one, that hand. That was a fun hand. If I'm not mistaken. That was the one that he went on to come like third in.
Yeah. That hand was earlier pre-final table against Tony G, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Who won it?
What on earth is going on, by the way? Like 7-8 offsuit and 10-9 offsuit are somehow in there.
And the ace deuce of diamonds is typically a ray, and now 7-8's just going for the lot.
Wow.
Alex must have a pretty hedged bounty on his head.
I mean, Jamie's going for it for, it's almost 45%, 50% of his stack almost. I mean, this has to be a monster bounty to get this far out of line.
There's a space.
Drawing dead on the turn.
Price.
Oh, not drawing a dead, but
Drawing thin. All right.
thin. Yes, that's
There we
what I
go.
meant to say.
Thin does not always win. Nice little double up there double plus for Alex. Everyone was limping in there trying to get after it.
Yeah, with the dead money in there. Great squeeze spot. What about you, Nate? Do you think you'll ever transition into playing more Hold'em than mixed games, or
short deck?
For life?
I don't see any world in which I would go back to playing Hold'em primarily.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense in your shoes.
Yeah, the only reason to would be to play tournaments more often, in my opinion. And I only play tournaments during the World Series, so I'd have to transition everything entirely from playing cash game, mixed games to playing tournaments, no limit Hold'em. It just requires so much more studying and understanding of the game when it gets into the deep part of it where the money really is, and that doesn't fit my style.
Do you think it would take away too much, or you would have to put all your efforts into the study and kind of leave mix behind if you really wanted to get really good at it?
Yeah, I view Hold'em as a game for people that like to spend their time studying. They like to be in the books. They like to understand things deeply. And I think mix is a much more intuitive game where there's not as much study material. And as such, it's more about watching and understanding and figure out what wins, how people bet, following betting patterns, and kind of following more of a natural intuition curve. And I fall more into that natural intuition style of learning versus a book smart, let me get in there and get the nitty gritties and get after it every single day and watch videos and play with solvers and study. And yeah, so I think there's two different worlds of poker, and I think it's best for knowing how you personally learn as to which side you should follow.
Yeah, I can get behind that. That makes a ton of sense. Does make a ton of sense. Yeah, I feel like in mixed games you just get so off tree so often that you're kind of forced to listen to your gut and go for reads that are maybe deemed as, non-GTO.
Yeah,
make cooldowns with hands that you wouldn't in theory.
Well, it's kind of funny because some of the players that get obliterated the most in our game are amazing tournament players across all the aspects, and they play a very theoretical game. I see them blasting off time and time again on the river, for instance, either calling too wide or betting too wide, and they're doing it correctly from a theoretical perspective, but they're not adjusting to their opponent. And I'm just like, you're blowing up so much money on the river. So there's something to be said about theory versus exploit and intuition versus that study line of reasoning within the mixed game world.
That makes sense. Mate, we got some tickets to give away, by the way. And
I like
08 Grind and myself just couldn't come up with any ideas.
Do you have any
whatsoever.
ideas?
Well, so I feel like we haven't done Aladdin's Think together in quite some time.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh no. What was the glimmers of joy across your face, Grinder?
Well, we were thinking about maybe something else.
Oh no.
We had some Aladdin things yesterday.
Henry did tell me about the lawn things yesterday. Okay, so
And I just
Laden
completely
thinks it's
exposed
out.
myself yesterday.
Well,
Not
don't do that
people.
on camera.
Yeah,
People know.
that's how you don't get invited back. Oh wait, so just be careful with that stuff.
Real fast. I mean, we have the 9-10 of clubs here from Sammy LaFleur doing top two, turning a flush draw, and then Ace Queen just goes runner for the Queen High Straight, and Sammy gets away from it very nicely. So we want to do a giveaway. We don't want to do a lot of things. We don't want Grinder to expose himself again. Okay.
Again, yeah.
I mean, we can just go with an old-fashioned historical question, and the first person in chat to answer it gets a ticket.
Isn't that just going to be like the quickest to Google there?
Absolutely. I mean, we'll probably have to Google the answer ourselves. So
naturally, wouldn't have it any other way.
We could, or we can have everyone. You have 10 minutes to draw your favorite poker player and tweet it to us at Party Poker site.
All right,
I want some hand-drawn poker players.
All right, first $11 ticket is how many items do I have in my fridge right now?
So you don't like any of my ideas?
He just shot everything down. He's like, yeah, you know what? Let's just count the things in my refrigerator.
I don't want people to like log off the stream or anything. But yeah, social media giveaways make sense.
Well, what also makes sense is picking up aces versus ace king suited. We're running some monsters into each other.
As if Alex Kulev needs this. The kid has just been on absolute fire the last 6 months.
Do you know how many items you have in your fridge? Because Alex knows. That's how damn good he's running.
Alex has been killing it the last 6 months. All right. So social media engagement. After this hand, Paraskovas gonna need some hearts or some Broadway cards suck out on the American Airlines for Alex Kulev.
It's Anna Kournikova.
Oh, no
no
way.
Oh,
What is going on today?
I'm out. Oh,
What is going on today? Oh wait, man. We've had some brutal runouts today, I swear.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. These runouts.
so you're now just complete free roll in Perisco's shoes. I mean, it's right. You're just re-rolling this whole tournament.
Literally, I mean this is the one where you don't mind calling your one time with 6 figures up top.
I mean, if he makes it to the end, he can point to this very pivotal hand.
For sure. Patrick Leonard chipped up nicely since we last saw him. 22 million.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, the boys.
Let's go, Pads.
David Yan as well.
He had about 4 million when we last saw him.
All right, chat is actually guessing how many items I have in my fridge, so I'm gonna have to go and count. So I'm gonna leave you guys to it for 30 seconds. Be right.
All right, everyone. You have until Henry shows back up from his fridge count to get your guesses in, and this is for a $11 ticket. So get your guesses in. One guess per person on how many items Henry has in his fridge.
How many do you think he has in his refrigerator?
So I'm pretty sure he's in Airbnb right now.
Yeah. I'm thinking like 8.
So I was thinking like 7, and I'm specifically thinking like the primary lot of those is going to be condiment bottles, like mustard, some ketchup, little mayonnaise.
I was thinking 8 because, like, you know, he might have like 6 ice cubes unused with, like, you know, maybe a leftover.
That's a freezer grinder. That's a freezer.
Well, it's inside of a refrigerator. You know, but they don't have those in the UK. Come on.
Well, we said fridge, not freezers.
That should count. It's all one unit.
We'll let Henry decide. Did you count anything in the freezer if you have one?
I do have a freezer, but I did not count anything from in the freezer. That said fridge. But I
There we
like the
go.
logic though. I do like the logic of, yeah, I'm in an Airbnb, don't have that much stuff in the fridge, and the first guest to actually get it bang on was Algorithm 80. I have exactly 11 items in the fridge, and 70% of them aren't mine. They belong to my brothers. So Algorithm 80 with the guest of 11 winning an $11 ticket. Dead easy.
I forgot you had your brother over.
That's true.
Can we get
thinking-
an accounting of every single item? Because I'm curious what 11 items are.
No. It's like some almond milk, some pineapple, a couple of salads, a pasta dish, all the good stuff,
Well, all the
But-
good stuff here for the big stack once again, as Pavel is taking out Samuel with his king queen. It's another nice bounty. Rich get richer.
Get richer.
There we go. The boys already know what's up.
All right, Algorithm 80, aka Henry's brother, aka the man that put 11 items into Henry's fridge. Congrats.
Congratulations. You get an $11 ticket.
Is also liminal. 11 for 11. You stop guessing, Bubble Boy. And you're wrong. Doubles.
No more guesses. Contest is over.
I still want to see some hand-drawn poker players on Party Poker's Twitter, though. So maybe a future contest down the line, boys and girls.
No, we could do that. What do you want to draw? Like a poker player?
Their
Yeah.
favorite poker player. Hand drawn.
I feel like the giveaway isn't big enough to get people to commit to drawing a full piece of art.
Sir Fred
Oh.
is in.
But I do like the social media interaction idea. So I mean, we still got 9 left. How about, should we play Lot and Things, but on Twitter? Or is that unfair to people that aren't on Twitter?
I mean, you said we have 9 tickets left to give away.
Yeah, so we have 4 times $11 tickets and 5 $22 tickets. So we have like $150 worth.
I think wholeheartedly we can be slightly unfair to people not on Twitter for some of those tickets. Some go off Twitter, some go on Twitter. You know, nothing personal. Everyone will get a shot at a ticket one way or another. But community interaction is good for us. They still are guessing at how many items are in your fridge. So maybe you need to go to a supermarket, just add in some more, and we'll just continue this trend for all remaining tickets.
All
You
right,
know
well,
why that is, right? It's because people are like slightly behind because like they haven't refreshed the stream or whatever.
It's beautiful.
Oh, okay. What else can they guess?
Let's see. Okay, you're at a proper house grinder. Like you're at your house in Vegas.
Okay.
I'm just thinking through, you know, you're in a house, I'm in a house, Henry's at an Airbnb. Just trying to think if there's anything around our environments that we can use. How many plants do you have in your house grinder?
Oh, that's a good question. Even
That's just a curiosity question for me personally.
I don't know. I don't even take care of these things. somebody else waters them.
Sometimes you call her a wife, sometimes a nanny. Ah, Grinder.
Oh my, no, like sometimes we have our daughter do it, you know, like got to give her some things to do around the house.
Depends on the day of the week, right?
Yes.
But we don't want to ask a question that's the first to Google. That's
Yeah.
the heart of this, the crux of the matter.
That it has to be something that they can just guess.
I would like to just propose a Laden thinks, though. We can, do a nice, clean, kosher one, as opposed to all the shenanigans that y'all got into yesterday. So, for Henry, how many poker players do you think fly into Las Vegas during the World Series of Poker? Not how many people come in from, other states, other countries to Las Vegas during that time period, but come in to play at least one World Series of Poker main event or a cash game during the main event, something along those lines.
All right, can you just repeat the question, please?
How many poker players do you think fly into Las Vegas during the World Series of Poker?
So, that is
Can we join the contest?
Well, we're going to get an answer behind the scenes from Henry. We're going to get his message. So for chat, while Henry's thinking on this, you have about, between 5 and 9 minutes, depending on how frisky we're feeling. How many poker players does Henry think fly into Las Vegas during the World Series of Poker? $11 ticket on the line. Dictator move right here by Nathan Gamble.
I like that. That's actually a really good question.
It's also a really good pressure check raise from David Yan on his 4-4-5 board against other chip leader at the table. Could be
David,
some interesting play out.
High stakes regular from New Zealand.
From New
One of
Zealand.
the best. Yeah, one of the best in the biz.
What do you call people from New Zealand? New Zealanders?
Yeah.
Or is there like a
Kiwis.
different term? Kiwis. There you go.
Kiwis. All right, I have the number from Henry, and Grinder does not. So you can play this game alongside the people, Grinder.
All right.
So, ladies and gentlemen, in the chat, we have a Laden's Think. Henry Kilbane was forced to answer his question of how many poker players does he think fly into Las Vegas during the World Series of Poker? So get your answers in the chat. $11 ticket on the line. You have until, let's see, what time is it right now? How about when we come back from break? It's at, I'm at 43 right now.
Dude, that's
Right before
hours
break?
away.
10 minutes. 10 minutes? 10 minutes.
10 minutes might be too long. I think five.
5? All right, 5.
5 is
You-
good.
5 remaining minutes. So at the 50 mark by my clock. You also can get your guessing Grinder.
I'm thinking.
I always love sweating the chat afterwards as well.
I went down to Bally's today to poke around and see what's happening down there and possibly register for my first tournament, but they won't let anyone in past security at the minute. We have to wait until tomorrow to register and see all of the main hoopla. But
Well, that's interesting. I just saw Phil Galfond put a tweet out with a receipt for the 25k heads up. So maybe you're just not VIP enough yet, Nate, with your 2 bracelets.
I think that's the case. Phil has 3. I have 2. Security guard doesn't know who I am. This game is horse shit.
It's like that. There was a video that went around on social media. It was like a famous DJ. Security wouldn't let him in onto the yacht because they didn't know who he was.
That's hilarious.
And he was trying to get on the yacht. Security wouldn't let him on, and so he was about to bounce until the owner decided to just walk outside, and he sees the DJ, and he's like, "Hey, you know, you're late," and then they let him in. But you know, he didn't give the security any trouble. You know, so they're just doing their jobs.
Should give him all the trouble.
I would like. I'm getting tilted just by listening to this story. I would be absolutely fuming.
I forgot who the DJ was. It was
Someone not that famous.
starts with a D.
David Guetta.
No.
Does it end with a J?
Oh God, I can't believe anyone who wouldn't know him.
Drake?
I think it was I gotta find
Grandma? What's the grandma's name? It's literally like
it.
DJ
Grandma.
Yeah, it's a real thing.
Diplo.
What music are you listening to?
I didn't say I listened to it.
G Baby Betts coming in with the Diplo.
Oh yeah, that was him.
Nailed it, G Baby Bets. Nice little flop here for your AJ. Flop in the top set. 1 jack, 2 jack, 3 jacks, 4. Let's hit it.
Lots of sets.
This is one that has potential to get paid off here by Alex. He just feels AJ's getting frisky with it.
You don't think he can get away? As per
No, of course he can get away from it, but it has potential to get called.
potential. Okay.
How many minutes are left for y'all to answer? We have 2 minutes left. Get your answers in of how many people does Henry Kilbane believe will fly into Las Vegas during the World Series of Poker? $11 ticket, ladies and gentlemen.
We could do some true or false stuff afterwards as well.
True or false?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a list of the maybe I shouldn't say where I got it from just in case people try and find the answers.
Cooking it, yes. To answer your question.
That is the real Patrick Leonard. Probably. Nice little run for him here. I mean, we have 74 people left. First is going to be just shy of 80,000 plus those bounties, and those bounties are going to be significant. So first is well over 100,000. So if you're going to have a deep run, it's a nice one to do it in.
This will be it.
All right, let's see. 1 minute left to get your answers into chat. 1 minute left. I haven't actually scoped chat. I should probably start scrolling through chat.
I scoped.
You already did the deed?
I did indeed.
Oh, Patty McPatrick Leonard. Overbet on the turn.
What's on that, Pavel?
I guess my only question is, do we count it if it's over? Does it have to be under the number, or can it
Has
be
to be.
over the number?
I
Has to be
think we'd have. It has to what?
Has to be under, right?
Oh, okay. I think you'd. I don't know. Have to clarify that
I gotta look up the
freehand.
rules. I gotta look up the rules.
What, for Loddon things?
Everyone's saying closest to it, except for
Without
Cookin'.
going
Now,
over,
Cookin's
right?
trying to go with Price is Right rules. Well,
Price is Right rules or GTF? So wait, so the Price is Right rules are what? Has to be under.
yeah, closest under the number. You can't go over it.
Ah, okay. Because that does change who would win.
It does.
It does.
I don't know. I feel like we need to flip a coin. True or false, ladies and gentlemen? Play the first. True or false? Price is Right rules, or are we playing any GTFO rules?
So you asked me how many people would fly in, right? I sent you my
How many
answer.
people fly into Las Vegas during the World Series of Poker? And let me read what our illustrious, well-educated man of the people, Henry Kilbane, sent me. It is 420.69.
So boys and girls.
Man
Phase
of the
up.
people. So, boys and girls, we should probably have established beforehand who was going to win this, because the one that is closest is slightly over, and that's I believe Gabinho 1 2 3 4 5 at 43.70 720.
Yeah.
Under, I think, is Troy Rungood at 40,000, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So, you know what, Grinder?
Give it to them both.
Literally, it's been like there's no world in which both of these people don't go home with a ticket. Like, zero world.
Give the people what they want.
All right. Okay. Cooking saying, "Lol, 426.90 you a frat bro." Well, more of like a born memer. I was gonna go around like 40 to 45k because that's what I feel like the number actually is close to. And then I was like, okay, internet culture, we're streaming on Twitch, yeah, etc., etc.
I'm kind of surprised no one hit it spot on with your number. I mean, Cooking It came in right at the buzzer with 69, 69, 69. But
Yeah.
do we have a lot of like librarians and straight edge people in the chat? Because I'm scrolling through and there's no 420.69s out there. It's very
Wait,
odd
so
to see.
So Cookie that came in with the 69, 69, 69 and then had the audacity to ask whether or not I'm a frat bro.
I'm very glad you picked up on that little detail. I was trying to subtly slip it in and let you know.
Wow. So the only thing that could have been more Chad would have been if you had added an 8 to the end for 8 ball. Jesus.
Chad.
That is savage.
Cooking It's out. Yeah, out of here.
Savage.
I feel like Patrick's gonna go with a little spice here with the Queen 10. I love spice. There we go. There we go, Mr. Patrick Leonard.
How hot can you go?
Hurt.
That's hilarious. I'm not sure if I believe that, but if it is true, fair play.
I'm having trouble reading it, but I'm following what we're saying. Team Valley Sheep is just saying they think they should win a ticket. I mean, that's fair. You know, just I think I should win. So here we go.
You have a shot at the next question, the true or false contest.
There's a lot of things that I think I'm entitled to, but yeah, here we are. I am not the king of Norway, unfortunately. But what we will be doing, boys and girls, is playing down to a final table today. It is day 2 of the Millions Online KO edition main event with over 1 million in the prize pool. Both myself, Nathan Campbell, and Eric Ruck will be back with you guys in about 5 minutes' time. See you guys shortly.
Yes, because it's not like the rest of the rooms decorated in such fashion. Obviously, we're looking at the TV stage here. Phenomenal setup you guys are used to looking at.
Anton was given it the image speech just a couple of hands ago, saying I'm a nit. Then finds the ace-6 from the hijack, raises it up.
Oh, just a cool, interesting. Well, maybe the speech got through, Someone was curious. I have to say, Henry, I just did a quick check on Silver Macalu and just barely a couple of cashes for just a few $1,000s, so already smashing best live earnings. I don't know. There's some online presence there, but I'm going to guess, looking at their Hender mob, that they've won a satellite here maybe for the main event or something and jumped in and played this as well, or who knows, maybe they played a satellite before this. For this event itself, this 2K, I don't know, but certainly based on their Hender mob, this is a huge spot they find themselves in.
Yeah. Why do I think Arthur's not going to win this one? Wow.
Ooh.
Well.
I mean, Henry, I guess, has played. We're going to check this and Anton bet because Anton gets to have all the aces. Yeah. Well, Henry, he's going to win a lot more chips than we would have won. We would have ripped this pre. It will be over. I wonder, you see something like that happen live, Henry. The other players here looking and now like, right, okay. Yeah, this man's peeling from the small with ace jack. So when he does 3-bet rip it.
Hanging off though. Mantas interested in playing against what I can only assume he perceives to be a somewhat not necessarily weak opponent, but an opponent that plays his strong hands somewhat face up and plays passively in a lot of spots. So it's going to be kind of easy to exploit, especially over 3 streets. And yes, there is a delay, guys. There is a delay, obviously, to protect the integrity of the game.
Ah, problems everywhere, Henry. Problems everywhere. My laptop's decided not to charge. This is brilliant.
Josh saying, wish I knew about this festival in advance. I'd have been straight over. That sounds like an excuse to me, Josh, not going to lie. There are people that are coming for the festival that haven't even arrived yet. It's only Monday. We're here until the 27th. You've got an entire week, mate. Don't have to come tomorrow. No drama. But you could very easily book a flight for Wednesday. Six on the river. Mantas with some showdown now. 10-7, 7-5 also getting there. He does decide to give this one up, and Anton with the 2-pair. Comes out firing. Little 40% bot. Mantas looks pain, but self-inflicted pain.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's day 2 of the Millions Online KO main event. Alongside me in the broadcast booth, Nathan Gamble and 08 Grinder. Going to be calling that in the action all the way down to the final table today. Then 9 players will be bagging and tagging before returning for one of the biggest final tables of the year on Party Poker. How are you doing, boys?
Welcome on back.
Welcome on
Let's
back.
see, we've shifted tables and we're back at the fighter, Mr. Carl Fuchs table, alongside Jamie O'Connor, who's had a nice chip lead here. And I'd like you to pronounce, with your beautiful, articulate European accent, Henry, the man beside Carl Frosch.
Oh, that is Stanislav.
Stanislav.
Yeah.
Of course. There we go.
Of course.
Of course.
That was my first guess, but I'll let Henry do that.
Okay, so you can figure out those names. I need to figure out what Jamie O'Connor's doing with this 8-6 offsuit.
Jamie just has the entire table covered by heaps. He just wants to get involved.
Yeah.
He's just winning pots, man.
This is a ridiculously short table as well compared to the other table we just had.
Yeah, other table, everyone's sitting there with just piles and piles, and now, I mean, Jamie's sitting on 85 big blinds, and then it's Sammy with 50, and then it's just precipitous drop-off. Well, except for Stanikoff, of course.
Oh man, that's absolutely hilarious. Cooking it. Cooking it. Calm down.
I forgot what joy it is to have Cooking It in chat with us.
I think Alexander's going to get a spin here.
Was that 12 big blinds? I mean, I feel like that's a pretty standard call, typically even a normal tournament. So add in the bounties and it becomes automatic.
All right, so we have a. Oh, you know what? We'll wait after the hand.
Well, as they say, there's always a sweat as Alex flops the ace. But was still in danger the whole way through against Sammy's not flush draw, but does find a hold with many aces. So what were you, what little alpha were you going to drop on us, 08 Grinder?
Sir Fred 2018 just sent me a photo, a drawing of his favorite poker player on Twitter.
Is it worthy?
The lone entry. It's the lone entry. So, I mean, regardless, if he's the only one sending it in.
You're going to have to share it with us, man.
I'm tagging you both. So,
See that.
I'm going through as fast as possible. I'm trying to find it.
all right, tagged.
Oh, I'm kind of afraid. I'm waiting for it. There we go.
Yeah,
Let's see
yeah,
this.
refresh your Twitter.
Oh no!
Refresh
no.
your Twitter.
Oh, it looks like an angry tree that's trying to.
man.
Oh, what are you doing to us?
It looks like Walter White on methamphetamine. Like, you just win. You just win an $11 ticket. Like
That is a spot on description.
fair play, Sir Fred. You win your $11 ticket. Like you know, just for putting yourself out there, getting it done. I respect it. That's a fine piece of art. I'm gonna get that printed off.
I think we should send it to Nick around here ourselves right now. Make sure he sees it. Make sure he appreciates it. And if you come out to a series, he is most likely sign it for you.
Yeah, we can get the D-Neck signature on it.
Oh yeah.
Wholeheartedly.
So Fred, GG's $11 ticket coming your way.
Congratulations, Fred.
So we
That's
only
Sir
have one
Fred.
11. Sir Fred to you, 08 grinder. Okay. You don't miss out someone's title like that.
So we have one $11 ticket, and then how many $22 tickets, Henry?
5.
5. Still over $100 worth of tickets to give away, ladies and gentlemen.
What should they draw next, though, eh?
Is it true or false time, Henry?
Nah, not. Come on,
not
not
yet.
for $22.
Not yet.
Not for
Not yet.
$22 tickets. Can't give it
Man,
to you.
I don't know how we're gonna top this drawing here.
Let's see. I think we need a drawing of what Henry will look like 20 years from now.
Wait, what?
Oh, yes. We need to see an aged, advanced version of Mr.
Oh, you
Henry
can-
Kilbane.
I can just download the app, bro.
Oh, that's not nearly as much fun.
Yeah, you can. There's like filters on Snapchat that could do that.
Typically, I lean towards animals, pets, but the hard part is we're giving away a ticket. I can't, like, if someone sends in a picture of their pet, I can't be like, no, that's not a cute dog. Like, that would hurt me. That would hurt me so much. I want to give everyone's pets.
You're like,
appropriate
no, that's not a cute dog.
tickets. Oh, I feel so
All right,
bad.
I tell you what though. How about this? I feel like that is a good idea.
Or
Bring
how
in-
about we have Nate
Getting
say
the pets
something?
involved.
No, oh, yeah, you know what? Go ahead. Probably not.
No, go on.
I was thinking like Nate could say something, and then the chat will have to guess if it's true or false. Like Nate say something, and then they'll have to guess if it's true or false.
What would you like me to say? Are we playing like 3 truths and a lie?
Yeah, you can be like, I have, yeah, like, so you'll say, you know that game that they play on the Tonight Show, and they pick out like envelopes and they have to read it, and the other person has to figure out if that person is telling a lie or if he's telling something that's true that happened in that person's life.
Henry, who let this guy into our show? The Tonight Show. Oof. We're not sophisticated like that, 08 Grinder.
The Tonight Show with who's that? Jimmy Fallon.
Jimmy Fallon.
Yeah.
I don't know. Hey, you asked me to come up with something. All right. This is what my brain has decided to come up with.
I like how you're coming up with something is saying Nathan will come up with something.
Yeah, exactly.
You're like, I'm gonna come up with something, create something. Oh no!
Like, you tell a story, right? You tell a story, like, a quick 1-minute story, and then chat will have to decide if you're telling the truth, that it's something from your past, or if it's totally made up.
Oh, okay. That could be fun.
And then me and Henry can ask you questions to kind of like pick at your story, and then you're gonna have to like, answer these questions.
So, I mean, either way, whether it's real or false, I'm going to have to come up with a story real fast that either personally experienced or is just complete bupkis.
Yes.
I thought so.
Wait, what?
Siri,
What was that?
be quiet. That's another thing with the Apple Watch, Henry. Sometimes it listens to what you're talking about, and it decides to butt in with its own ideas. So
All
it's
right.
like walking.
Hey Siri, are you sending information to the FBI?
I don't know what you mean by, hey Siri, are you sending information to the FBI? How about
That's
a web
creepy.
search for it?
Siri, why are
Right.
you so creepy?
Boris Angelov, didn't he lose a big one with aces not too long ago?
I think that was him.
Oh,
Yes.
that was Alex Kulov. I think that was Alex Kulov.
Yes. And I was against the ace king suited, and now Boris will take the aces against Darius. Ace queen suited. Same but different. Try it. Okay. I think I got one for you, Grinder. But first, I want to see if there's any jankiness in the deck waiting for Boris. He's going to actually find the hold and the double up with his aces.
Yeah, fair fight. No queens dead, only one spade dead.
So will Boris be dead? Or the aces
What?
swapped?
Tough on that board, my man.
Very tough. Needing to run a runner. You know when they say
Boris.
there's always a sweat? There's not a sweat there.
No sweat for Boris.
No sweat for Boris. Alright, so no shit. There I was. I was in helicopter school, and I was flying a helicopter across the mountains of Utah. And
Wait, this was when you were in the army?
I mean, you gotta wait to ask the questions, don't you? You gotta let me tell my story.
Oh yeah, all right. That's right.
I mean-
Go ahead.
And now I have to tell less of a story because I got rudely interrupted. My God.
I got so
So-
excited when you said helicopter.
There I was in flight school flying a helicopter across the plains of Utah, the mountains surrounding myself and my instructor. And we went up into the mountains, and you're just doing the turns and the maneuvers and the, thrust. And we started flying too close to one of the mountains, and my instructor said, whoa, back up off it. I said, why? And he pointed out to the side, and there was a little village on top of a mountain. And he said there was a zoo up there, and they were cult leaders that would shoot at you if you got too close, because they believed, just like Grinder's watch, that the FBI was flying around them. So we avoided getting shot at by the Mormon cult in Utah that had giraffes and zebras on top of a mountain. And there you go, Grinder. Now ask your questions.
Okay. So, was this during your time in the military?
I did not fly helicopters in the military. I was a field artillery officer.
Oh, okay.
Great Bluff was pointing out Mormons don't shoot. But the cult of Mormons are a different Mormon sect.
Utah. You got shot by Mormon extremists.
Now you just make it weird. You don't even know where to go with this one.
I'm
trying to come up with more questions to poke holes in your story.
How many giraffes did they have?
They were underneath the shelters, so I didn't actually see the giraffes. I was just told about the giraffes.
So what was the name of the flight school?
Southern Utah University.
Why did they have giraffes and zebras?
Because they're part of a cult. Why do they do anything?
What has that got to do with them having giraffes and zebras?
I mean, have you ever joined a cult? Have you ever asked a cult person why they do what they do?
No, he didn't respond to me. He just refused to come on the podcast.
See, exactly. I did not land at the zoo. I did not fly over to them and ask why they were raising a zoo on top of the mountainside.
All right, Coconut is asking you what model helicopter was it?
It was a Robinson R-44. You chose this game, Grinder. You can't go silent now.
All right. I think it's a true story.
Henry, would you like to weigh in, or would you like Grinder to have the final word here for the two of you?
Well, I thought the whole point of this was that the chat had to guess and then we'd be giving away a ticket, so I'm completely lost.
Yeah, I don't know either. Grinder never really got me to the point I understood this game, so...
Yeah,
oh,
I'm very lost.
Well, I'm just saying my opinion, but
Chat, don't worry, we don't know what's happening here either.
Who was the first to answer after you finished your story? Because I think it was.
I just want to hear the production team right now trying to figure out what we're talking about.
The poor production team.
I see Overbet Express out there saying true. I see Great Bluff saying false. Are your boys in the chat watching on Overbet Express right now, Henry, or is that you in disguise?
Oh, it's just me. that was before you even told your story. I was just like, okay, yeah, true. Just because I wasn't sure how the giveaway was going to work.
No,
I was like, what is it? Is it like first person to say true or false in the chat? So I just followed Great Bluff's approach, and I was like, well, if he's guessing false, I'm going to guess true. Then I'm going to be the first person to get it right, and I'm in with a 50% chance of winning a ticket.
All right. Well, I think we're going to have to scratch this giveaway because no one knows how the hell it's supposed to work, especially not the man that told us what game we were playing.
Oh,
but
man. All right, you know what? Don't ask me anymore for ideas, okay?
No, we love you, Grinder. That's why you're here.
Yes.
But it was 100% real story that actually happened.
Yes. They got it right.
Yeah, I flew around like the mountains of Utah for quite some time and like have 90 hours flying. Flew up, almost got shot down by a Mormon cult. Almost hit a bald eagle. That would have been bad. Those are really expensive.
I knew it was true, so I didn't want to weigh in.
That's like not even close to the craziest stories in my life. There's so many
No,
other
no.
weird shit.
I was just curious to see what story you would actually go with, because I was like, there's so many crazy stories you could come out with where people would just be like, there is no way that happened, and then you're like, that 100% happened.
100%. Scotsman's still saying it didn't happen. I'm like, yeah, it actually did happen. There's a mountain in Utah that like you don't want to get too close to because they will shoot you down, and they do have a zoo on top of the mountain. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do remember that you told me that you did go to flight school. Right. So I was sensing that it might lean true, but obviously I was thrown off by the zoo.
So, all right, Grinder.
All right, so scratch that. You know, no more ideas from me.
No,
no more ideas from me.
I like going story time. We just have to find a way to actually involve the chat for a giveaway. Story time's fun times.
Yeah, and he's definitely telling the truth.
Oh yeah, 100%. I got some weird shit that's happened in my life. I've slept in the streets of Korea. That was a fun night. That's a very long story. I think you've heard that one, Henry. I don't know if you ever did Grindr. It's... Oh, Preliter out there still asking to get answered. Well, if you stick around long enough, you will get your answer.
Oh, man. Jesus.
You know, I don't even remember what he's asking.
So basically, you know, we give away tickets, right?
Yeah, we did.
We give away tickets when we go live and people collect points and whatnot. You just basically have to wait it out, you know, a few days in order to do. Yeah, you get what I'm saying. In order to get your ticket.
Okay, so, so he just has to wait.
Just has to wait, like everyone else does, to get their tickets. Like, I don't know what else to say. We're literally giving away free money, and people are finding a way to complain about it. I already gave up on humanity a long time ago.
All right, Prelator, are you in a rush to leave the union? Are you going somewhere where this transaction has to be processed, like ASAP? I mean, what's the rush?
Nice.
Right.
It's a poker stream at the end of the day.
Day's end. And on poker, Ace Queen is the best hand at this current final table. It's not final table, actually.
Oh, there's two of them.
Right, should we get a doggo thread running over on Twitter? Because we got all of today, and then we got the final table tomorrow. And seeing as we already have, like, we still have like $120 worth of tickets, I feel like we can do a pretty good doggo thread.
I like it.
For people to send in pictures of their pets. So if I start a thread, I tag you, I tag 08, and we all, tomorrow on the final table, we all pick one person for a $22 ticket and one person for an $11 ticket. So it gives people, 24 hours or so to get their
pups in.
To get their pups in, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. What day is it today? Tuesday. It's Tuesday, right? It is Tuesday. No, it's not. It's
Yeah.
Monday.
No one knows
It's
anymore.
Monday.
What
It's
day is
Monday.
today? I don't know what day is today.
Memorial Day.
Wait, why does
So-
my phone say it's the 16th of May, yo? Wait, what the fuck?
What year is it, Henry?
Are we talking to Henry from the past?
Yo, that's actually scary, chat. What is going on with my phone? Look at that. It says 16th of May. Oh, you can't see it.
Wait, we can't see
Oh.
it, but we believe you. In Henry we trust.
In Henry we trust.
And Henry's wallpaper is an empty road that leads to
Yeah,
Better
that
Horizon.
is in Albuquerque, I think. That's when I drove from cross country all the way down through. I can't even remember the actual trip itself, but it was a long one. I drove all the way to
From-
Vegas from Chicago.
Whoa. What? That's a hell of a dip to go through Albuquerque.
Yeah, we wanted to avoid Colorado, just because of the weather.
Okay.
It's like, yeah,
Oh wow.
Don't wanna
Chicago
be-
to Vegas. That's like 29 hours.
it was sick. It was a sick journey, but one of the best
Yeah.
drives of my life. I've done some pretty epic drives, but
I've done
I
that
was,
drive 3 times.
Why would
Oh,
you
really?
do such a thing?
Uh-huh. I've done that drive 3 times. The last time was when I moved 7 years ago. And that's probably the last time I'll ever do that.
Move. Moving's not fun. Moving is probably the least fun activity you can actually do in life. That's a good question for chat. What is the most fun activity you can do in this world, and then also the least fun activity that you can do in this world? Because I think
How many
move-
people are going to
definitely
respond
up there.
poker?
Yeah, the pocket jacks. Baseball. Yeah, baseball. I tend to agree. I don't know which side you're saying it's on. I think it's firmly in one camp. Not going to give away. Are you a baseball guy, Grinder? I know it never reached Henry over the seas.
hey yo, I used to hit field goals. All right, I used to hit 3-pointers with my baseball stick. I know what I'm talking about.
Well, baseball stick. I love it.
Oh, it's the magic stick. It's called the magic stick, okay? Let's get the terminologies right. And you know what? No, Nate. Not really a big baseball fan. I'm more of a basketball and an NFL fan.
Fair enough.
But you know, I have been getting into some other sports lately. I've been watching some Premier League every now and then on the television. And then I'm trying to learn the rules of cricket because one of my British friends who lives here in Vegas, he's in a cricket league
In Vegas?
in Vegas. Yeah. And so I'm like, oh, hey, you know, if I'm gonna rail one of these cricket matches, I want to know at least the rules.
And how long have you railed your friend for?
I think that's a personal question that you know, that I don't have permission to divulge that. Right? So
That was so good.
God, I hope everyone saw Henry's face when this happened.
Oh man, I was in the middle of typing up the giveaway and I just hear you saying, no, so how long have you railed your friend for?
I knew that was coming. As soon as the word left my mouth, I knew and Nate was just winding up for it.
With my baseball stick,
Yes.
going for the 3-pointer, line drive, midfield. I mean, we have boys in the booth right now, and there's no way I'm not going to take that one and just hit it out of the park. I appreciate the setup, Grinder.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Brings me so much joy.
Man, there's been some, like, we're down to the final 62 in a huge comp. We've had some very loose plays pre-flop. Like,
Well, we also
Ace
don't
Jack,
have.
Ace-3 is just in there, you know?
Well, we don't have overwhelmingly deep stacks. I mean, João Ferreira and Jamie O'Connor are the two at 100. Everyone else is, I mean, 230 big blind stacks, and it's just 15 big blind stacks. So, say what you will about Darius with the Ace-3 offsuit being a little frisky, but play is picking up.
Getty does not believe him, though, and he makes the call.
Cooking and actually figuring out people are playing poker. So are we. We too have to figure out from time to time that they're playing poker here. Now we can go back to Grinder and his friends.
What friends?
The one you were railing.
Oh, I plead the fifth.
So there's actually cricket in Vegas. I didn't know that.
Yes. Yes.
We've watched like we last time we lived in Vegas, we'd go to Mint, which is the local Indian restaurant. I think they had live matches on Tuesday being broadcast from India and parts of the UK. We'd go and watch once in a while, but that'd be interesting to go and watch it live.
Yeah. That was the plan. I just don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, it's all about like how fast the ball's going, and if they get hit, and if it hits a little thing behind them, and yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know what the deal is with those sticks in the middle, like
wickets.
Yeah.
I think they're wickets.
Yeah. See, you know more than I do.
Oh, Nicholas says 9. You nailed it straight on the head, Nicholas. 9 is the answer. I don't know what the question was, but
He's still answering. What's in Henry's fridge?
All right.
You may be right,
okay.
though.
Thing. I got the post ready.
G Baby Bet saying if you make sense of baseball, you can make sense of cricket. I don't know if that's the case. I mean, I don't watch baseball. It's not my sport. I find it absolutely boring, but it's pretty easy to follow. Hit ball, someone either catches ball or ball goes to other player who tags someone out. That's about all you get. Nothing too complicated beyond that. Georgie here, nice little ace jack Blaine, and Treese looks like the original opener, so maybe going for a blast off here. Could be a fun hand to oh, no blast off. Sad to see it.
Alright, I'm trying to DM the mod.
Okay, Grinder, do you think
What
a
other
sticky
sport you
wicket
think is
is
boring?
good or bad?
A sticky wicket is a good thing or a bad thing?
Mm-hmm.
Depends on who we're going to use the stick on.
Like, it doesn't sound good. Like,
Right?
I'm so offended right now.
is a sticky wicket a good thing to have in your life in the form of cricket? Henry?
Honestly, depends if they scored a 3-pointer through the field goal or not. If they haven't, then it's a bad thing. But if the ice puck hasn't, reached the touchdown end, then it's a good thing.
And there you go. Sometimes the sticky wicket is good, sometimes it's bad. Ladies and gentlemen, heard here first from Henry Kilbane.
I don't know. Is a sticky wicket a good thing?
Oh, I thought you just told us.
I haven't played cricket in years. Joe, is a sticky wicket a good thing in cricket? My brother doesn't have a clue either. I don't even know if we're British.
Oh, tell him to go back to the fridge and put more items in it. We have numbers to guess.
Or take out items, because Nicholas is still saying he's still sticking with 9. So.
No. Well, they are actually taking stuff out of the fridge right now. So yeah, you guys that didn't get it right are in with a shot to potentially get it right.
We're gonna time travel here.
Well, yeah. Remember, we are talking to Henry from like
May
14
16th.
days ago.
That's true.
Like this is 2 weeks ago, Henry.
This is true, actually. Yeah,
What
this
would
is
happen
true.
if, like, Henry, you're still alive, right? Like, what if you're talking to, like, the reciprocal and there's, like, quantum mechanics at play? Henry is actually dead, and now we're just seeing, like, the ghost form of Henry on Party Poker, and he's actually trying to communicate with us. God, how sad would your life be if you died 2 weeks ago and you still show up to do commentary?
Wait. So again, if I died and I still have to do commentary.
Yeah, like, you have nothing else to do, and you're just like, well, I could go live out the rest of my life, but I have commentary to do, so let me handle that first.
I feel like
At least he has his routine.
what, being dead?
True
Oh,
or
wow.
false, ladies and gentlemen, the Henry you see now is currently the real Henry Kilbane, alive and well, or a ghost
Oh.
through the time machines of quantum mechanics.
Or we're actually talking to the past Henry, because present Henry could not make it. Because current Henry has moved on. True or
look like
false?
Time traveler, Henry. The glasses, the hair.
All right, can we talk about the giveaway, boys and girls?
Fine. Time traveler.
All
Can't
right,
you just go to the future and just tell us who won, and then we can just give it to him?
that's true. I could do that. If I was a time traveler, then I'd be able to do that.
Oh,
All right,
if-
chat. Dead easy. Head over to Twitter. Link is in the chat. Looks like it's been accepted. Post us a picture of you and your pet. It doesn't even have to be your pet, just like you and a pet. To be honest with you, it can be your cousin's pet, it can be your mum's pet, it can be your grandfather's pet. It doesn't matter. You guys with a pet. And tomorrow on the final table of the Millions Online, both Nate, myself, and 08 Grinder will be picking out a winner.
I
Easy.
like pets.
I like pets as well. I feel like it's a good giveaway because
Do they have to
it's-
be in the photo with their pet, or just their pet?
no, yeah, maybe, yeah, just the pet.
Okay.
That'd be. I would just find a random picture of a random person with a random animal and just post that up. You'd never know.
Top bet saying I'll sneak into my roommate's room and take a pic. Hold on, don't
Oh, no.
don't get arrested. Don't get arrested. All right.
Make sure the covers are on.
Unfair to the petless. Look, You can get creative with Photoshop. All right, so Fred, you already want a giveaway.
Yeah.
Just Google giraffes in Utah and then Photoshop your face in or something.
He doesn't believe they're real. He thinks they're all in the zoos, but the zoos are really on top of the mountains. So, just saying.
Sir Fred, go to a pet shop in the morning as
Take
soon
a
as they
picture of a
open.
giraffe.
Yeah, just borrow one.
Do you remember like when poker was so insanely wild? Like 2007, the year Jerry Yang won it, and Lee Markle, I think it was, had a zoo in his backyard, and there was like chimpanzees, and he was like
Yeah, he
sitting
did.
there.
He did.
Like,
He was like running it with his girlfriend, right? I remember that.
And he had like a leopard, and he's sitting there for like a perfume commercial, and it's like a 10-minute walkthrough of his house. And now we're two guys and a time traveler sitting here discussing it 15 years later. What happened to the guys with the chimpanzees in their house? I mean, come on.
I don't know, man. Like,
That's a wild time.
does Lee still play? I don't know.
Yeah. I
You
run
see
into
him?
him every couple of years at the series. We've played together, and we chat now. He's a very, very, very nice guy.
Did he have a tree kangaroo? Wait, what?
What is a tree kangaroo?
Yeah, what is a tree?
Are you talking about a sloth?
I like how Grinder just cut it off mid-sentence and say, "What is a tree?" A tree is like a
Well-
large flower.
Wait, so this is Jerry Yang, yeah, that we were talking about yesterday. Oh wait,
Yes.
the guy that
Jerry Yang. Yeah.
like his fourth ever cash was like winning the WSOP main, and then 4 years later he was playing like $100 tournaments again, $200 tournaments again.
Story checks out.
Yeah, apparently he had problems with the IRS and had to auction off his bracelet.
Yeah, for like 30K. So it's like a rags to riches to rags story. Those are the most heartbreaking, not gonna lie.
So he made 30,000 off his bracelet. Happy Van Winkle had his biggest cash that year, and it was for less than when Jerry Yang pawned his bracelet. Oof. Sorry, Pappy. Perspective.
MX says he gave a bunch of his 8 million to charity.
Okay.
Okay.
Well-
I mean,
Should have kept a little bit more than he did.
maybe not give away everything.
Yeah.
And he's happy into the main for like $200. That's wild if he did.
It wasn't like Johnny Chan his coach or something, or was that? Oh no, that was Jamie.
That was
Gold,
Jamie
right?
Gold.
Okay.
And I think Chan has been the coach for more than a couple people, though. He's been on the rail for. There's someone recently. There's Jamie Gold. I think one or two other people, like recent main event champions.
Does that mean that Johnny Chan knows how to win main events?
I mean, the guy's kind of a legend. First, second.
Wait, is this Johnny Chan the Johnny Chan if he knows
The
how to
Johnny
win
Chan.
main events?
Yes.
The.
I assume you're being facetious.
What, they knows how to win main events? Because he
Did
took second
he-
one year?
Oh, did
Yeah.
he take second one?
Yeah, to Helmuth in '89.
I thought he beat Seidel heads up.
Yeah, he won it twice in a row, 87, 88, and then he took second in '89.
Okay.
Johnny Chan was fucking legendary back in the day. He was
That was
probably
a sick
the
run.
best.
First,
Oh,
second.
yeah.
That was a sick run.
And then Jerry, what a turn! Oh, what river? No! Oh, no! I'm sorry. It's not. Who set this deck?
That's what we've been asking.
That's all right. So that man is on just a free roll as well. God, how do you flop someone so dead and they? All right, sorry, ladies and gents, poker. I know. That's why we're all here. Okay, yeah. So Johnny Chan won at 87, won at 88, took second 89.
To Philly.
Jerry Yang to victory.
It was Jamie Gold.
Or Jamie Gold, right? Jamie. And I think he had a hand in someone else as well at the main event.
I'm trying to think who else.
If you were at the final table of the World Series of Poker main event, you know, you're in 9th place. I mean, there's 9 people left. You're guaranteed $1 million. There's 10 million up top. Who are you going to hire as your coach? Or are you just going to trust in yourself to play it out?
Patrick Leonard.
True story?
Yeah, true story.
Okay. Why?
Just because of the ICM work that he's done. I feel like the ICM work would outweigh the emotional pressure. I think that's how I like see it in my head, at least. But
Okay.
it could definitely be the opposite. But like, if I had Patrick like tell me he just like fold everything, and then he backed it up with like theory, like based off of ICM, I feel like I would find it a lot easier to stick to than someone telling me, you know, oh, don't do this or don't do that.
I think. Ooh, hold on. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. My animals need me. Please hold,
No
gentlemen.
worries, man. No worries.
His giraffes and his giraffes need him. The shooting giraffes.
Wow, Alessandro. It was a pretty easy fold, but also pretty looking ace-5 suited. Better players, well, I say better players. Many of us have fallen into that trap in the past.
I know I would have.
Been there, done that.
Yeah, that's a good choice. Pads.
Yeah, I'd say so. I think Pats is
I don't know. Good
Pats is
choice.
solid.
Oh. Who would I pick? I don't know. I'd have to get to the final table first. God, it's a grueling 7 days of work.
Yeah, I can't even begin to imagine just how how grueling that actually is. But I feel like the adrenaline past day 4 would carry you over.
Yeah.
At least in my mind. That's what I think would happen. We are going to be going on break in around about 6 minutes time, boys and girls, down to the final 55.
Don't worry. We're still trying to give away some. We haven't forgotten.
Who's been tagging?
Oh, Georgie Sandev here with Ace King.
Yeah, I feel like Sandev's been running deep in a lot of tournaments as well.
Got all kind of crushers.
Patrice Brandt, seen as well many times. Do you think Nate's house is on fire?
Ooh.
Oh, flip
I will.
for 23.
I wasn't expecting that, but I guess.
Well, cutoff versus big blind. I think it's incredibly standard. Incredibly standard spot for 23. These boys are going to get it in. King on the turn. Georgi Sandev not only earns himself a bounty, but up to almost 100 bigs, 48 million in chips.
Wow.
It's a good stage of the tournament to start winning flips. I can see in the chat, Giuliano saying, here we go, guys, in this thing you can find the giveaway Henry was talking about. So tomorrow, for the final table of the Millions Online, we will be giving away over $200 worth of tickets. What you got to do is click that link and post the picture of your pet to get involved. It's that easy.
Get creative. Get creative, guys and ladies.
Go and steal a monkey from the zoo. Whatever you got to do.
Stop people. If you see someone walking their pet, stop them. Tell them you like their pet. You want to take a picture of it because you want to win. You want to win some tickets. That's all you got to say. They'll let you do it. Yes, don't be creepy though. That's and then we got Nate back. They're coming back.
We got Novo. He's alive. Alright. Potentially have an all-in situation, blind be blind, although I think with Excelli opening the sevens that we potentially avoid the car crash.
I leave for 2 minutes and I come back to y'all actually talking about poker. I don't know what happened.
That's what happens when you're not around, mate. Oh eight and I start busting out Odin and Deep Silver and start reviewing spots in real time.
How do you feel about just jamming in 40 big blinds with Ace King in real time?
Yeah, I don't hate it. I think we want to be inducing Ace King suited and Jacks plus. But even though we're still, like 47 left, there's not necessarily ICM implications in play, but we're deep in a tournament. And I think given the bounty aspect of this as well, that we're going to get looked at by Ace Queen and Ace Jack suited, so 3-betting and taking it to the streets out position seems a bit ropey. Currently 0 entries in the giveaway, boys and girls. So all you need to do is post a picture of your pet, and there is a very good chance that you will win $200 worth of tickets.
Sir Fred was the only person to draw a picture of their favorite poker player earlier, and as such was the only one to be an entry, and automatically won with probably the best picture we've ever seen of Mr. Daniel Negreanu.
I see you haven't tagged D-Nex yet, though.
Oh, you're right. Let me get on that. It's a good point. We gotta make sure he sees the fan art.
There you go. Fan art. Just tell him it's fan art.
And yeah, just a pet, boys and girls. I might just change it to like your favorite animal picture just to make it easier for you guys because you seem to be struggling. That's fine.
Someone said that it was unfair to the pet list, but you can be creative, guys. We don't need to see the certificate of adoption. Okay, we just need a picture of a pet.
Like I said, he's trying to force out hands with 60 burst 6 with 6 outs. Christopher gonna win this hand and showdown unless he can get him to fold, which seems unlikely. Jack Diamond's board. Jack Diamond's board, Jack Diamond's river. Boys, we're down to the final 47. We're going on break yet again. 5 minutes, chat. Don't go anywhere. Today we'll be playing down to the final table, the Millions Online KO main event. See you guys shortly.
Team doing the Lord's work out on the main floor. So if you do have any friends or family in the upcoming main event that aren't on the feature table that you want to sweat.
Yeah. Updates, of course, will follow along with the stream here, so you won't inadvertently give yourself any spoilers, guys. So you can safely check that site, especially if you want to see what's going on another table. Although, like I say, we're not far from the table, so you need not panic. Macaulay popping it up. Mantis, ace queen, going for the 3-bet.
1 million.
Well, as I just said there, Henry, this is a scary one. You and ace queen to 3-bet this man who's just flat ace jack from the small.
3-bet fold.
Entirely possible.
Seem unlikely though. Actually, no. 3-bet fold seems fine. Just more excuses, Josh.
Yeah, come on, guys. We've been telling you about Millions North Cyprus for weeks.
Yeah, that's actually a great point.
And there's plenty of time to still get here. Play these fantastic events in some fantastic setting. Oh, we're reaching.
Oh.
Looks like calling chips, Henry. Off to the flop we go.
Wow. An ace high board. GG's for the Frenchman. SPR less than 1.
Yeah, this one far from run though. Ace 10 of hearts, plenty of potential, even up against ace queen. Queen jack 4, 1 heart, gut shot for Macaulay with backdoor hearts. Mantis though with, well, top Henry. It's nice when you 3-bet ace queen off, you get called. You've got, as you say, SPR of 1 and you do flop top. Better than you can hope for.
Did you just go like really small, like B 20% or something? B 25.
Yeah, it's nice to see that kind of stuff, Henry. We're seeing the shaking hands, the bit of nerves. The adrenaline is pumping through his body. And the check call from Macaulay now sees him turn in that flush draw. May he do something here? Is he potentially going for the stop and go? 2.2 and 3.9, or is he just happy to try and get ace 10 to show down? Stop beats. Plenty of nonsense, Henry.
How much nonsense does our opponent have?
And there we go. Yeah, I mean, obviously checking and facing an all-in is a different measure, but
yeah.
you may have hoped to have seen a check back. It was not an unreasonable scenario.
It's like ace 5 of diamonds or whatever. Like
Right.
you never get there, by the way, in this spot. Yeah. Yeah, it's getting a huge price.
Fold down, maybe see more cards.
Yeah, Mantas trying to look as calm as possible. I mean, I guess this is like the hand that he doesn't want to see. He's just like hoping he's up against like king, queen, or ace jack.
Right.
So, like,
I think
ace,
yeah.
I think it would be more of a sweat if you get showed the ace 10 of hearts here.
Yeah. You know, as a queen would call maybe a hand like king jack suited here, tanking it up. Yeah, certainly wouldn't be happy to see ace 10 of hearts if it called. Would rather take the pot now, I would imagine. Playing pretty much correct chip odds. I wonder the face mask's got to help a little bit, Henry, if you're feeling a bit nervous. You know, for how long was the battle going? Here we go, McAloo does fold. For how long was the battle going? We're arguing against face coverings, arguing against scarves. There was a huge debate. Spilled into early 2020, and now here we go. You guys have all got to wear face coverings.
Yes.
Who would have thought it?
Someone give Vogelsang a call.
Welcome on back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Party Poker Millions Online main event. It's a 1K buy-in, 1 million guarantee, and we only have a handful of tables left as we play down today, day 2, to our final table of 9. My name is Nathan Gamble. I'm joined by 08 Grinder, and later on we're going to have Henry Kilbane back in the booth with us. How you doing, Grinder? How was your break?
You know, just checked our Twitter thread to see if we had any submissions yet, and we did. We had one submission so far, so I quickly went into the chat and I reminded everybody to send in their animal photos, their pet photos. Win some free money, guys. It's out there. Just send in a picture.
And I mean, for those of you that are ignoring us, don't want to win free money. You know, earlier we had y'all draw your favorite poker player, and Sir Fred was the only person to do so. Submitted his favorite poker player, which is Daniel Negreanu. Submit the drawing. Not only won $11, but now Negreanu has responded about the beautiful artwork on display. We already have Negreanu seeing it, liking it, loving it. So who knows? Maybe you too could attract the attention of a world-class poker player.
There you go.
This is like I like how earlier today we had such shallow tables, and now we have the deepest stacked table in the land.
Mm-hmm.
Way different dynamics.
That's how it goes sometimes.
Oh, I see our friend out there, Palater, still trying to figure out the point system. Ladies and gents, if you want points, all you have to do is sit back and watch the show. You automatically get points. It's that easy.
And you can redeem those points.
You can. You can get tickets. You can submit a picture of your favorite animal alongside it. The one submission so far is him and his fiance adopted 2 cute little pups.
Nice.
Saved their lives. You too could save an animal's life. Was that Sarah McLaughlin back in the day? Was the
I think she
What was
still
that?
does those commercials.
Really?
Yeah, I think they do show up every once in a while if you're up at like 2 or 3 a.m.
What was the what was it for? Was it like the children in Africa? As this like
I think so.
long, like 3-minute. You too could be a hero to those in need. My name's Sarah McLaughlin, and I not only sing songs, I save the world. Now, what was it? Yeah.
Yeah,
I feel
I think that was it. I don't
Yeah.
remember the organization, but I know it was. It was that. It was that.
Yeah. cooking it, heading to bed. Appreciate you being out here. As always, we'll see you around the streets later on.
Is it late? Oh,
depends on where you are.
Depends on where you are. In Vegas,
Vegas.
It's 5 p.m. in Vegas.
5 p.m. Yeah, that's not too bad.
Yeah, 8 p.m. Out on the East Coast.
I mean, if you're in London, such as Henry, I think it's a 9-hour time difference.
Yeah, so it's like 1 a.m. his time.
Yeah, 1 or 2. Not so bad, right?
Yeah. So where's he gonna get food then? Like, what's open at 1 a.m.?
It's always Nando's.
Nando's.
All the British people, everyone over in Europe, it's always Nando's.
Well, what is Nando's? What is that? Is that like is that Greek?
No, it's chicken.
Oh, chicken.
Yeah, it's a chicken.
Why did
joint.
I think Greek?
I can see it. Nando's has a little bit of that flair to it. Nando's.
So what is this like? Is this like roast chicken or rotisserie chicken? What kind of chicken are we talking about?
I mean, I'm trying to think. I've had a handful of times. It's good. It's good chicken, but it's like Chick-fil-A for British people. I mean, it's not fried chicken, but it's just their like go-to every single day. You gotta get your Nando's in.
Oh, okay. All right. I learn something new every day.
It's all about the sauces.
I didn't know about this Nando's.
I went to the Aussie Millions 3 or 4 years ago, whatever it was now. I roomed with a guy. He's British. We were there for 2 weeks. He ate Nando's for every single day, at least 2 times a day. He'd have maybe one other meal while we were there for like breakfast or something, probably because Nando's wasn't open.
So it's just a chicken joint.
You get your chicken, you get your what was it, crisps. They're not chips because we're not in America.
Okay.
Yeah, our mod out there, Guy, saying Nando's is roasted chicken. Yeah.
Okay. So you get chicken and
crisps.
And crisps. I can't even say that right.
Or no, it's chips because chips are fries. Crisps are chips for us. So I guess it'd be your chicken and chips.
Chicken and chips. It's not chicken and fries. It's chicken and chips.
Exactly.
Okay. All right. Okay.
So I think they're open pretty late. So maybe that's where Henry went to grab some food.
All right. So you're pretty sure about this. So when he comes back in about 15 minutes, he's gonna come back with some Nando's.
I feel like there's a halfway decent shot at it.
Have you seen him eat Nando's? It's has this been?
No,
Okay.
We've never even had a discussion on Nando's.
All right. So, chat, what do you guys think? Do you think Henry's gonna come back with some Nando's?
It's either like Burger King. I feel like that's a ubiquitous one across the pond.
I always thought British people didn't like American fast food.
Yeah, but it's done so much better overseas than it is in America.
Really? Okay. So
yeah. We have lower standards over here, Grinder.
Okay, so I always thought that, hey, let's keep the product, consistent wherever you go. But you're saying they do it better.
Yeah. McDonald's is actually edible as a good restaurant in your Asian countries. It's actually a pretty solid, good restaurant in South Korea and stuff. All of them, they just have better standards, better requirements for their food, I guess. They care more.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a whole different world out there than the American fast food outlets.
Well, I can't say that Burger King would be like one of the first things I'll try when I get out there. But I don't know, maybe when things like when you get a craving for something familiar, why not, right?
I mean, honestly, if you travel overseas, whether it's to, South Asia or a European country, I can't attest to South American countries for this, but like, try it. Just as weird as it sounds, give McDonald's a try while you're over there. It seems like such a waste, when there's so much good, local ethnic food that you can try and really get after it. But just give McDonald's a try, and you're going to be very confused and probably blown away.
All right. Okay.
I know it's weird. I know.
All right. Well, all right. Okay. Well, I'll give it a try. Next time I'm beyond the shores.
Where have you been in this world, Mr. Grinder?
Shoot. Well, you know that I had my honeymoon in Brazil. I was out there for a week. But let's see. Well, I did spend my younger years when I was a wee lad out in Asia. But that's I wasn't there very long, just a few years. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, I've visited other places. Well, not visited, but kind of like stopped there on a flight somewhere. Like in Korea, I stayed overnight in Korea. It was like a long layover. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I've only been to actually no, I did go to Singapore. Stayed out there for a few days. So I've been to just to walk around maybe 3-4 countries. That's
Okay.
it. That's my limited exposure outside of the US. But I've lived all over. I lived in Hawaii for 2 years. Illinois, Nevada, a little bit of California, but I was young.
Asian countries.
Yeah.
So this all actually came up, Henry, because we were debating what you were eating, and I suggested you were going to get Nando's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
And we wanted to know if Nathan was right in his prediction that you went out to get Nando's.
I honestly, I may never be able to return to the UK again, but I'm not the biggest Nando's fan. I think Nando's is pretty overrated. There was a lot of hype when I was a teenager around Nando's, when I was 17, 18 or whatnot. But no, not the biggest Nando's fan personally. And no, my brother just whipped up a gourmet Gordon Ramsay style burger and a little salad. So there we go.
All right, that's fair. I mean, I was telling Grinder, I went to Australia for 2 weeks with a British guy that I roomed with, and he had Nando's. I mean, for the 2 weeks, probably 13 days, at least 2 meals a day, and I had it once or twice. I was like, okay, it's good, but I didn't think it was as mind-blowing as every single previous British man made it sound.
Yeah, there's a lot of hype around Nando's when we were kids. Yeah, like people bigged it up. To be fair, like I don't know whether it was like a marketing thing or through like the introduction of social media, but it was one of the first like viral trends that I recall from my generation, where it just became really popular and it scaled at such a fast, like, yeah, it just scaled really quickly. And I think that was just through really clever marketing from them, if I recall correctly.
How long would you say it's been around? Because, I mean, if it's in your lifetime that you remember, it doesn't seem like it's that old of a company.
No. Well, let's have a look. So it's 35 years.
35, so it was probably up and running for a little while and then really hit the big time when social media took in.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because that was right around that time when I was like a teenager, so like 2010, 2009. It could just be confirmation bias in the sense that that's what I remember happening. So maybe it just came into like my visibility scope. And before I was just like completely oblivious to it because I wasn't hanging out with friends because I wasn't allowed, I wasn't old enough to. I don't know.
All right. So there you go, Grinder. Some people love it. Some people don't buy into the hype.
That's a no to Nando's.
No to Nando's. More hype.
So you said that it was comparable to what our Chick-fil-A.
The hype and the level that people get after it, not in the actual menu items.
Yeah. Like what would I guess I
know way Pascal goes for this, by the way.
What's the
I was actually watching this one as well and just thinking like if Diego is willing to call turn, then seems like a good give up for Pascal there.
Yeah, Queen Jack, Jack 10, Jack 9, Jack 8, all like very unlikely to fold. And down to the final 34. This is going faster than I expected, although I see that the replayer has caught up with us.
Yeah, so 34-25 left. But I mean, if we take this particular table as a sample size, 3 players are at 30 big blinds, and that's the short stacks at this table. So I think we're going to be at a slowdown period for quite some time as we hit this 30-40 big blind range as the short stacks.
Yeah, I think you're bang on. What time is it? It's like we've been live for 4 hours, 18 minutes.
Yes.
I would say we probably have that much to go until we get to the final table.
Another 4 hours?
I would say so, yeah.
Oh, I'll take the under. I'll give you 3.5. I'll give you 3.5 hours and above. I'll take the under.
Yeah, all right, booked. How much?
I'm staying out of this one.
Too rich for your blood.
No,
Next Nando's.
I know not to gamble with a man whose last name is Gamble.
So we're 4 hours in. You're saying you're taking 3.5 hours,
So what is it right now? It's I have this 5.19, so I need the 8.50 and the under. 8.49. When's the next time you're stateside, Henry? I feel like that kind of plays into what we can wager.
I don't know, man. Like,
never again.
I was saying, I wouldn't mind moving to Vegas or just moving to America full time. So I do need to find myself an American woman, you know, for those green cards, those papers. So I need to get back out there because, you know, that she's not just gonna suddenly show up on my doorstep and be like, hey, you want to get married? No, you gotta get out there.
Well, I mean, if she did that to you, she's looking for your overseas green card.
Or whatever
Overseas green, whatever it's called. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Do we have any single ladies in chat that happen to be American based? Around
Actually,
about the age of 25 to 32, mildly attractive, not really a requirement overall.
Yeah. I don't know.
Scott's
Can we
looking
just-
for an American woman too. Maybe we can get
Can we
a
just-
package.
Can we just note that David Yan has 10% of the total chips in the tournament in play right now with 34 left?
But that's impressive. And holds on to them this hand by making a nice fold from the small blind. Prior to a flop that would have endangered
Yeah.
a healthy percentage of them.
Scotsman's saying, why are you banned from the UK? I'm not banned from the UK, dude. I was just saying if I, you know, start berating Nando's, maybe they won't let me back in again. Which, you know, it's fine. I don't mind getting exiled from my home country, TBH. Pappy saying, Henry, thanks for hooking me up with one of those trial pins. Yeah, dude, if you knew how many people DM me to hook them up with one of those bad boys. It's an exclusive members club only, I'm afraid.
Well,
One
all
that-
right, Mr. Fancy Pants.
One that
They got some good
hopefully
merch. Triton.
They've
got some good
they've got
merch.
some really, yeah. Their merch is decent.
Yeah, you know,
I dropped-
the black and gold.
Dropped $120 on a hoodie, something I never normally do. But yeah, I was like, when in Rome.
Oh, so you're in Rome for the commentary. I thought they were in Spain, but
It's
so it's
Madrid,
live.
mate. Madrid.
Not Rome.
Not Rome.
So you weren't in Rome.
I wasn't in Rome, no.
Guys, this is so confusing. I mean,
Dude, can we just take a minute? Babe Ruzi keeps running deep in every big 10K out there. Jesus, man, this guy is absolutely killing it.
who's that?
He's a streamer. I'll send you a link because I don't want to bring up the tournament that he's running deep in, but just seems to be getting it done.
I don't think I'm familiar with that name, being a ignorant American on the online streets.
Canadian.
Anyway, kudos to
Canadian.
him for solving the matrix.
Yeah, he's
The
been
matrix
crushing it.
of deep runs.
Well, if you lick enough frogs, YouTube
Whoa,
can get done.
whoa.
Okay,
If you what? Lick
Oh.
enough frogs. And do yoga.
Hey, listen, yoga is
Yeah, yoga's a banger.
yoga's the nuts, man.
Yeah. And if you couple that with some frog licking,
Mm-hmm.
the heights.
So, Henry,
Yes.
you're talking about this gentleman making deep runs at 10Ks, but you also see first place of the one you talked about was Henry Hecklin.
Yeah.
Henrik
I saw that.
Hecklin. Yeah, that's a hell of a name that's been doing pretty well for himself in recent years.
Yeah.
Kind of had a breakout, if you will.
Yeah, obviously a high stakes cash game background, so already had all of the money. But yeah, those are the most dangerous guys to look out for when they start transitioning into MTTs. They just seem to come in and crush. It's pretty scary.
Would you say it's easier to move from cash games into tournaments or tournaments into cash games? Because I think it's on the whole, the skill set translates cash games to tournament better
Definitely.
from my side.
Yeah. I don't even think it's up for debate. Like
Yeah, I tend to
I
agree.
think, yeah, most people will seem to decide with that. Just think there's just too much proof in favor of the cash game crushers transferring over to tournaments and then just doing really well. Whereas, like, yeah, people with tournament backgrounds just seem to really struggle with playing, 100, 150 big blinds pre and post.
So, Grinder, you obviously have the cash game background. Where are you going to start crushing the tournaments?
That would have to depend on me participating in tournaments, but I'm gonna be in there this year.
Okay.
Be in the
There we go.
mix. Be in the mix. So you'll see me. You'll see
like
me
it.
there. You'll see me there.
Are you taking a shot at the World Series? Couple events this year?
Oh yeah, I've got a couple events that I've got circled on the calendar, and I got some of the other side events too. So, depending on like how I do in some of those, but you'll definitely see me at the series.
What's your first event of the World Series of poker?
I will be. I think actually this might depend on my schedule. I'm looking at the 1508, which is coming up in a few days.
Indeed, I think the
Yeah,
third.
that's my first one. Yeah, it's on the 3rd. So, are you playing that one?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Unless I'm at the final table of the dealer's choice,
Oh, good luck.
or I don't know if it's final table or if I have to win that one to something like that. Because I final tabled it last year, which made me skip the 10K 08. Yeah, I don't remember. Step 1, make final table. Step 2, win them.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, what's going on with your package, by the way? Is anyone like bailed?
No. There's actually, I know. I had someone hit me up this morning. I felt really bad. So he bought a piece of me last year, and he gets me this time, and he says, "Hey, are you selling?" And I thought I had already reached out to him, and it's on Twitter. And I literally pull up his message, and I had it like written out. And David Yan is actually accidentally sitting out. It looks like.
ooh,
Oh wow.
This is a nice opportunity here. But I literally had the message typed out. I was like, hey, here's my package. This is how much. Click here for the link. People bought last year have first priority, yada, yada, yada. And I accidentally forgot to send it to them. I just never hit enter for some reason. So felt really bad on that one because I was like, ooh, sorry, what? Omar, what are you doing? So we have David sitting out on accident with Ace King and Omar getting weird with Jack 3 suit. This is a weird hand.
I mean, Felipe must have like a huge bounty on his head. Something weird is going on.
enough for Omar to make that call, getting in there.
Enough for everyone to be getting in there.
Everyone caught a piece.
Yeah, this is pretty wild that David sat out because Felipe would have had 1 foot out the door.
I mean, Pascal made a nice little fold after Omar calls with the Jack 3 diamonds. This whole hand is kind of killer. Yeah, if anyone backs out on a package, I'll make sure to let you know. Henry?
Yeah, I'm just I've got quite a lot of money down in bets, but I don't have much action.
I do have probably one of the most interesting and fun ones I have right now is a swap with one of the top end professionals, if you will, Adam Friedman, who won the dealer's choice for the last 3 years running.
Oh shit!
He reached out. We were talking, and he wanted to swap with my best event, which is the 10K PLO8, for his 10K dealer's choice. So that was pretty validating to hear from someone like that.
That's cool.
This hand is just... Can we get 3 of spades on river? No, 3 of spades is folded. Man, this hand's so weird. Oh, Jamie Staples out there rating us. Welcome on in, Poker Staples. Rating with the party at 379.
Nice.
Yo, what's up, Jamie? Jamie.
In the house. Welcome to one of the weirdest hands of the 1K event.
This is nuts. Omar has a chance here.
If Omar just like slam dunks this in.
Just rips. All right, so Felipe picks up almost a double up in a hand he should have been busted in. So that got weird.
Yeah, is this just like David just flexing on everyone? He's like, yo, listen, I got final table average. So I'm just going to go and have some dinner.
He's going
and
Nando's.
Enjoy my meal. He's got Nando's, yeah. It's like...
He's playing it like it's like a micro tournament. Yeah, I've got like 500 big blinds. I'm just going to sit out and wait until we get down to like 2 tables.
It reminds me of the story of Stu Unger. I want to say it was in 95, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it's 93. He had a massive chip lead going into day 2. And then he overdosed in the hotel room, had so many chips that he still made the final table, made the money, and busted in 9th place. Yeah, he didn't play a single hand on day 2 and still made the final table. That's how big a chip lead he had.
Insane.
How many people were like ITM?
Like 9, 10. It was a pretty heroic chip lead.
Yeah.
He clearly would have, had a really, really good shot of winning it that year if he hadn't been his own worst enemy.
Wait, so after winning the main for the 3rd time,
This was prior, because he won it the 3rd time in 97.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this was like 93 or 95. I don't remember offhand. Yeah, he had such a massive chip lead, and then he didn't kill himself, but took so many drugs,
incapacitated himself.
Yeah, that if he hadn't have gone to the hospital, he would have OD'd. Yeah, let's see if I can find that story.
Strange old game we all love, hey? It's definitely something I feel like I've become more and more aware of. Is I don't think I'm as naive as I once was when I first started playing poker. That everyone has like the same passion and outlook on life and whatnot as I do. I was very oblivious to a lot of the stuff that goes on in the poker world.
I think in some respects that can be a good thing. It can be healthy to just focus solely on the passion, the love for the game, and look away from all of the downfalls, pitfalls, and Other unfortunate events out there.
Yeah.
All right. Because I mean, you and I, we both have a deep love and a passion for the game. All right, here I found it. Give me 2 seconds, and I'll tell you exactly what the wonderful annals of Wikipedia says. During the WSOP main event in 1990, so I was off by a few years, Unger was found on the third day of the tournament unconscious on the floor of his hotel room from a drug overdose. However, he had such a chip lead that even when the dealers kept taking his blinds out every orbit, he still made the final table and finished 9th for 25,000.
That's wild, yo.
I mean, he had something like 20 or 30,000, or 20 or 30% of the chips in play going into day 3. So.
And this was like what, prior to the World Series of Poker taking out somebody's chips if they don't show up. So
they don't do that. No, they don't. They won't take someone out if you don't show up. Outside of last year with the whole COVID final tables.
Oh, so like you could still like not play, so they won't take your stack out.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, if you don't show up, then I think it's just your chips are in play. There was one guy. This was pre-pandemic, 4 or 5 years ago. He did not show up. I think it's for day 4 of the main event, due to religious reasons. It fell on a religious celebratory holiday, and he did not show up to the main event. And they blinded him out all day long, and he came back the next day with like 2 big blinds.
Wow, that's grim.
Wow, that's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is grim. Hey, what else is grim? That 5 kicker playing there. It's ridiculous.
I was kind of rooting for a chop there, but
You almost got it. There wasn't too many rivers that wasn't a chop.
Yeah, that's pretty wild.
I think that was it. Deuces and 3s, right?
yeah, pretty much.
And 4s, I suppose. Deuces, 3s, and 4s, and 5s. All right, fine. I keep finding more and more outs. Pappy's talking about 97 when they played outside. The final table was in a tent at 110 degrees. Yeah. If you're going to make a main event final table, I don't know if that's the year you want to do it.
Right in the
Not
middle of
being-
Vegas summer.
Yeah, not being funny, I don't think I'd be complaining of how I made it or where I was playing with final table of the main.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. If I make it, I'm happy. But if I could choose a year, I would not choose the year that it's held outside on Fremont Street in 110 degrees. That's.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm with you. I'm no complaints at all if I was somehow to make that final table.
What year would have been like your choice if you had to choose, if you could go back in time and play any year of the main event?
So this is an interesting one. Like, do you take it from a prize pool perspective? Do you take it from like the competition at the final table in like, I want to test myself against the best? Or do you take it from like, I'm playing against the softest? Like which angle on? Because I think one of the most talented final tables
One
was the
Carter
year-
one.
Carter? I was going to go with Greg Merson.
Carter
Carter-
had like Phil Ivey and Michael Mizrachi at his table, didn't he?
Was Mizrachi and Ivy at the same one?
I feel like they were.
No.
What year was Kata? 2009?
Okay, so Kata, I don't think Mizrachi and Ivy didn't make the same year. I know that for
What
a
was-
fact.
Who won the year that Ivy final table the FT?
That was Joe Kata, because Kata and Moon got heads up, and
That's right.
Darvin Moon knocked out Ivy. The
All right,
year
so, yeah.
Is that the
It was-
Moon
it
Girl's husband?
no.
No.
I
No.
don't know if that's a troll.
No, I don't. I don't know who D Moon Girl is. I thought it's a weird name to have.
No. Darvin Moon was the logger from Montana or something weird like that. He actually
No, I thought he
died
was a
couple
trucker.
years ago.
It was a logger.
Logger. Yeah.
Okay.
Owned a logging company, I believe. D Moon is Danielle Moon. Or Danielle Anderson.
Yeah, Daniel Anderson.
How sick is it that Joe Carter made the FT twice? Like not only does he win it, he then comes back years later and then comes fifth.
Sick.
Legendary.
Literally legendary. That is absolutely insane.
I think Joe Kata is definitely one of the strongest main event champions, which is funny because a lot of people gave him shit at the time for how lucky he was. And it's like, yeah, he got lucky at the end, but didn't mean he wasn't a very, very good player.
Yeah, I agree.
The year that Ms. Rocky made the final table, it wasn't Kenny Tran, but it's one of those guys. All right, now I gotta look this up.
Wait.
All right, let's figure this out together, boys.
All right, you figure that out. I'm gonna
2010.
try and break down this hand that the fan favorite Patrick Leonard is about to play. Let's get some "come on the boys" in the chat for our man Pats. It would be quite heroic to close out the main event of the site that sponsors you whilst vlogging the entire thing over on Instagram.
I like it. Patrick Leonard against Patrick H. Different Patricks. It's an ambitious call there, don't you think, from Patrick H?
Very.
Yeah, I feel like having a 7 is pretty bad, although not too relevant, but blocking 7-8. Imagine if Patrick slam dunks this in now. No, it doesn't. Okay.
You want the check raise?
Yeah, the check raise from the 7s would be a bit fruity.
That's one of those spots where they're blockers to nuts, but they're not really relevant blockers because no one should have the 7-8 there.
Yeah.
Sadly. All right, yeah. So Ms. Rocky
He was
finished 5th, and that was the year Jonathan
in 2010.
Duhamel won it.
So that's the year.
Yeah, and 2010 was when Ms. Rocky. I think.
I mean,
Kenny Tran
that's the
made
year
final table. Oh. Ooh, I don't know. I think the year Greg Merson won it, I think was a really strong final table. I think I'd like to be at Jamie Gold's or Jerry Yang's final table, just for obvious reasons. What about y'all? What year would you go with? Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to go with 2022 is the year that I would like to be at the World Series of Poker main event final table.
Nice.
Well played, well played.
Game on.
Well, what about flopping the
2022 going to
nuts?
be? There we go.
Yeah, I mean, how much do you gotta love this? And of course, you just flop nuts and then have someone leading into you.
Come on, give us a
Or
spicy
a
turn.
Sanglo. Very tough opponent.
How you doing out there, Henry?
Oh man, bro, I can't anymore. Actually can't. Dude. Welcome to the stream, my man. I hope you and your wife are doing well. Oh, made in Magic saying GL from France. Gandalf said that he's gonna win. Oh, the Gandhi music. We had that going on in the booth in Madrid. I introduced it to Ali and Najad.
And what is this?
This is what all the cool kids are doing now.
Gandhi music?
Yeah, it's what Pads has been doing on his Instagram stories. I know you're not much of an Instagrammer, mate, so
Confirmed.
I won't bother you with the fine
Yeah,
details.
like he has an Instagram account, but he never responds to or posts anything on it.
I mean, I got my Twitter, I got my my Twitch with the boys here. I don't know why, but all holes ago is getting messages deleted by the mod. So I hope you got the number before it got deleted, Henry.
Oh wait, I didn't even know. Hendrik Getchy in the mix as well. Just like absolute lineup of killers in this tournament.
Well, Intric is going to need a lot of love since there's only one ace remaining. And diamonds are kind of spoken for a little bit. So if you want to see him continue forward.
Yeah, I mean, if
Gonna have
anyone
to
can
catch
do
it.
it, it's going to be
Bunch of fours.
Hendrik.
And what is our other friend's name next to Intric?
Stanislav.
Uh,
Ooh, dead on the turn, boys.
GG.
Yeah, GG's in the chat, Andrew. He's already won the millions before the 5k main, I believe, for like 800k.
Oof, that's a healthy amount.
Yeah. That was an absolutely stacked final table as well. That was like Daniel Boris, Christoph Rudolph, Endrit. There's some other crushes as well. It was a pretty ridiculous final table.
Well, at this speed, Patrick Leonard is going to be headlining our final table if he can just hold on through, was it 3 more tables?
Yeah,
Chances are
more
good for
tables,
Pads.
Pads on poker.
Patrick getting spicy again.
I like these type of hands where you have potential of interaction, where it's like, okay, we got the 9s, you got the 10 jack offsuit, so maybe we see a little 9-8 something flop out there. Okay, or just a 6 jack 9. I'm comfortable with that too.
Wow. Middle set against top pair in a 3-bet pot. So could be Pads' tournament, boys and girls. I'm almost tempted to like see what stories he's posting now. Maybe have a look.
Just go and look, and he's completely busted and dusted. I mean, this is not a spot you're loving here from the other Patrick side.
Yeah, I think he's not been posting because he knows that he's on the stream, so he doesn't want to like post spoilers for the fans, which I respect.
Queen run out here for Patrick to ship. Nice setup too on the stack size dynamics for his ship on the river.
Nicely done.
Pads up to almost final table average with 3 left. Sorry, 330 left. It's almost 3 times tournament average. Come on, the
This
boys.
Stop coming on the boys. Stop it. This is the man
Wow.
you said you would want to root or to be in your corner for the main event if you were to make it. It wasn't like a Ben Lamb who just has that type of experience of being there twice now.
Ben
Yeah,
Lamb's
but
been to the
like-
main twice. Oh,
How much ICM work in the modern game do you think Ben has done compared to someone like Patrick?
Okay, so I hear you on that front, but how much ICM would you be able to take away, like within a limit time frame? If you're working with the old November 9, you had 6 months off time. Sure, I got you. Ooh, this one, nice potential here for Stephen Watts. You have a lot of room to work there, but if you only have 2 or 3 days in the modern era, I think I gotta go with someone that isn't trying to put theory into my head.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
ooh.
Mr. Iverson. No more.
Yeah, it's really tough to say for now. Really tough to say whether I'd want to go for someone with a lot more live experience, and is going to be aware of like what to look for in that sense, in that regard, and then someone who just has like done a shit ton of theory work.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough. I don't know.
I think I gotta go with like a live player in that aspect, like a Ben Lamb or even a Chance Corneth.
Chance. That's a good one.
Chance would be a good one. Yeah, Chance would be a very good
He just won a WPT.
Yep. He's we were talking about him last night on stream, and I looked up his results since coming off his loss to the Galfon Challenge. In the last year, he's won 2.53 million, something along those lines. Just decimated the tournament scene.
Yeah, it's been assassin. He has a really scary stare as well. Like, he has one of the more intimidating stares in poker.
Does a stare do anything to you?
I think it does, yeah.
No, I mean to you personally.
I don't know. I don't think I've ever been in a spot where I get stared at that much, you know. Like, if I'm in a cash game and like someone starts staring at me, I just laugh at them. It's like, come on, bro. Because I don't think cash games are the environment for it. Especially like live PLO cash games. Like, you're just not going to get a seat. You're not going to get invited back.
Right.
So it's not really an environment that I've been that exposed to, and I do just try and shut it down. If I see like a young kid just try and like stare at me, I'm just like, listen, mate, what are you doing? Like, there's 6 people at this table, literally happy to give you 5K tonight. Just stop being an idiot.
Yeah, that's fair. I tend to agree.
Well, can you imagine in your game, Nate, the 8160, if like some young kid came along and just started like tanking for 30 seconds and staring someone down every spot, like, he would never get invited back.
Benny Glazer.
Oh, really?
Benny's.
Oh, you dropping Benny?
I like Benny, and I don't like Benny all at the same time, and he is all too aware of this. It's nothing personal. It's just he's one of the guys that seeks out those micro edges in every single spot, and it's like you're already so far ahead of the curve. Like, just enjoy the situation you're in. Don't make a meal out of it, and don't make everyone uncomfortable. Like, but he just can't seem to shift that dynamic a little bit.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Delta Pecco saying invited back, don't understand. In cash games that are slightly higher stakes, you sometimes need an invite to play them, Delta.
Definitely. Yeah, we drop a lot of alphas when we come back from break because, trust me, Nate and 08 know the score, especially when it comes to cash games over in America. We'll be back in 5 minutes' time for more coverage of the Millions Online Day 2 main event. See you guys in 5.
Cheers, everyone.
Feridine from Bulgaria. Very well-known regular in that part of the world.
The Bulgarians are rife. But wow, here we go then. Henry, 100, 200, and a big blind ante. Haven't said that for a while.
I know, right?
Here we go. So obviously, the stakes big when you're playing short-handed with that big blind ante. You see, it's the haves and the have-nots. Muster here, 2 kings and one of the bigger stacks, 40 bigs. But a few of these guys knocking around a lot shorter than that. As you'd expect, Henry, I guess we're approaching the final table. I guess play last night must have stopped up, and ICM a real consideration at this point. Even though, look at that, Henry, first stream of the week, and I'm omitting ICM's consideration.
There we go. And yeah, as we saw the chip counts, a couple of shorties in there, especially with all that stalling last night.
Yeah.
Anton going to defend the 8s. Pretty unfortunate for Staffov.
Right.
Anton, one of the only other big stacks at the table, shorter stack would have just rejammed these 2 8s.
Yeah, certainly would have done. But, well, Anton perhaps heading towards a little trouble. Henry does have backdoor diamonds, and there are, of course, some straight cards that could come.
Love this from Staffov, range check on the 6-5 tray. He knows what's up.
3-5.
Anton with the turn probe for 1/3. Ferry not going to go anywhere. Alright boys, see a river. I mean, it's crazy how big this pot is compared to like the average stack of the tournament. It's
Right.
Shallow stuff. See what sizing Mustafov goes for here. Going to be targeting, 5x to 3x. Anton shouldn't have too many Jack X that probe turn, unless it's specifically like, Jack X of diamonds. Big bet.
Yeah, I'm guessing those are the 100k coins, the orange. 1.3 slid in there.
Anton maybe a bit sus here. Checked flop. Ferry shouldn't have too many 6x or Jack X, and I mean he's reaching for calling chips, James.
Yeah, I think, like you said, this has been played so well by most of it. He's surely going to get paid off. Taking the check back on the flop. I guess Henry did some Jack X with diamonds that is like a natural hand to be worried about. But there we go. Good way to start the week for anyone. And here we have Muster defending the 9-6 from the big blind. I really love these big blind antes. Everyone gets in, and then ace 8-5 flop. He does pick up a gut shot draw. Nana with the king queen, queen of hearts. And he is going to see that for a little over a blind. And Muster going nowhere with that gut shot. Here we go, Henry, here we go. If you're ever going to barrel a second time, this is the one. We pick up a gut shot, we pick up that flush draw. Bet small on the flop. really go hard after these kind of hands. And of course the 8x, the 5x. Oh, he's going for the read, Henry. The eyes look up.
Oh, it's
Oh,
going
I've missed this. I've missed all this.
We're getting the angles out first stream.
I love it. I love it. And the bet does get the fold. I love to see it.
Welcome back, boys and girls, to day 2 coverage of the Millions Online KO main event. Henry Kilbane alongside Nathan Gamble and 08 Grinder, and we are in the weeds, boys and girls. We're down to the final 3 tables, I believe. Final 4 tables of the main, with over 100k for first. And boys, we've had our fair share of bad beats and crazy runouts so far today.
That's a little bit of an understatement. And before I even delve into that, last we saw Patrick Leonard, he had 100 million in chips, and now he's sitting here as the big boss on campus with 156 million at this feature table.
Ow.
All right, Pats. He is currently chip leader overall in the tournament. $7,500 in bounties collected thus far.
Do we think that's Christopher Frank beside him?
Yes,
Mr.
it
C.
is. Christopher Robin Frank.
There's another name. I think we're going to
That's a
see a
big
pretty
name.
pretty stacked final table. What do you say?
Yeah, I'm just having a look through the field now.
Is Pads the chip leader?
Yeah, Pads is chip leading, yeah.
It's hard not to be with
Pretty
that
big.
stack.
Pretty big chip lead. But yeah, the craziest thing is we're down to the final 23. We have Felipe Boya from Brazil currently in third with 0 bounties.
What? Wow.
0 bounties collected so far. How wild is that?
How do you even do that?
I have no idea. In before Frank mashes the pot button. There we go. Right on cue.
You know your
It's
man.
your boy Frank. It's your boy Frank, Nate.
Frank. How much would you
a
just
stone
love
cold
to
kill.
see Patrick just rip it on him with stone cold nothing? I know it's not proper. I know no one's going to do it. But I want to watch it. So after talking through all that main event stuff earlier, I pulled up Ms. Rocky in particular. I was looking at some of his stats. And it's weird because it feels like he hasn't done anything in a minute. He's kind of been quiet. And it's like, no, he won his last bracelet in 2019. He won one the year before that.
He won the PPC, right?
The 50. Yeah.
He's won it. Well, so he won it last in 2018. He's won it 3 times and taken 4th another time. And yeah, I mean, clearly my memory was askew. The guy's an absolute dominating beast, but it felt like it's been a while since he won anything. I was very wrong. Where's the 3rd time? Okay, so he won it in 2010 for 50K. He won in 2018. What's the other year? 2012. So Mizraki won in 10, 12, and 18. And the only person to even win it twice other than him was your co-commentator in Madrid, Brian Rast.
Ras was really enjoying breaking down hands in the booth. It's like, I think I made him come out of retirement.
Yeah. Well, he
Yeah.
did. I mean, he played and cashed on that 50K. Mid cash.
Yeah, min cash the 50, bust the 100K in what I think was a really big punt.
Really? Ooh, tell us more.
Yeah, I'd have to send you. Like the entire. I'll have to send you the clip of the entire hand. But he lost a huge pot. The hand I'm talking about was against Henry Kilbane, who then went on to win it. So it gives you an idea of just how big the pot was at the time.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so I don't want to sit here and question a man like Patrick Leonard, but this is a spot that we've seen a lot of players just jam it all in from the small blind because of the bounty in effect. Real fast, we're down to 23 players. We dropped on our table, so we're at 3.5 tables left. We're narrowing down quickly.
Yeah, I think they were just late with the update.
No worries by me. I don't know how I feel about this 2.5x from the small blind versus just an open rip.
What is it you're not a fan of?
So, I mean, so many of the players are just ripping from the small blind, especially when we're looking at Para here in the big blind, having 13 big blinds. Patrick sitting here with 150 big blinds. It's kind of been a spot that most of the large stacks are going to be ripping any two cards on the big blind because you have so much fold equity. And if you do get called, you're still going to have a decent amount of equity when you throw in the bounties.
I'm not sure. For 14.5. Like 8-5 isn't a jam for chips, and even with the bounty, I think at this stage of the tournament, the maths doesn't really add up for 14.5 to just be slam dunking it in for 2.5. And also, I think in terms of balance as well, like you'd want to have stronger parts of your range at 2.5x. So mixing that in with like some of the weakest parts of your range makes a lot of sense, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's always a case there for the balance factor. I think
yeah,
that's definitely a part of it.
So.
Yeah, the only going back to Ras, the only thing I liked his commentary. Great poker player, amazing. Him and Jeff Gross should never commentate together again, though, because they sound exactly the same.
You're gonna get me in trouble, man.
Oh, good. I hope so. I'm not saying it from a stylistic standpoint. I'm not saying it from an intelligence standpoint. It's just their voices are almost identical. So it sounds like you have one person talking back and forth in a booth with himself, and it's a little hard to listen to. That's all I'm saying. You need a different vocal partner.
I told you, no comment. Like.
Yep, no, of course.
Yeah.
If we got a different British guy in here, I wouldn't even be able to tell it's not you, Henry.
I'm not surprised. I got very dulcet tones.
How many British people do you know, Nathan?
Well, Henry.
Including me and Patrick Leonard. 3.
Who's the third? Shit, I'm trying to figure it out. That's a good question. Like that I'm friends with? Oh, Benny Glazer. It's not Glazer, it's Glazer.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, your friend that's not a friend.
Yeah.
Your friend that's not a friend, yeah.
Friend of me. Benny Glazer. Henry Kilbane.
Isn't it Benny Glazer?
Nope. He literally took 10 fucking years of being in poker to correct everyone, that's not Glazer, it's Glazer. He
Yeah,
corrected everyone last year.
Glazer.
Oh,
True story.
my bad.
Yep.
Sorry, Benny Glazer.
Yeah. He literally was like gone through all these interviews. I think he just won his 4th bracelet. Everyone's congratulating, everyone's doing his conversations, and then he's like, it's Glazer. Everyone's like, wait, what? And like he was very adamant last year about it. Yeah.
I think Tuckman got that lashing from him too when then he tried to pronounce his name. This was like I think in 2016 when they were covering I think when they were covering the 10K08, and then I think they brushed up on the fact that Tuckman said like, oh, his last name's pronounced Glazer, not Glazer.
I'll have to ask Tuck about that this year.
Wait, are you playing all of the 10Ks this year?
I'm taking a little bit of a step back on tournaments and playing some more cash. I'll be doing.
Are you going to play the
10Ks?
10K? Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I'm doing 3 10Ks and I think like 15 2.5Ks and below.
What are the 10Ks you're playing?
PL 08,
Confirmed.
08,
Confirmed. I bet you won't guess the last one actually.
dealer's choice.
No, actually.
You're not playing dealers? Okay.
Which saddens me. It's just too early in the summer. So.
8
Well,
game
you're just going
mix.
to play the straight up PLO 10K.
No, definitely not. You know better than that.
8 game mix.
Nope. They don't even have a 10K 8-game mix.
Oh wait,
Oh.
wait, is it 9?
The 9 game is a 50K.
Oh, okay.
It's
So what?
The deuce to 7 triple draw.
Oh,
Oh, Patrick, up to 75 million.
Good
Courtesy
game,
of the
Stoffer.
King High flop. Yeah, GG's, Chris. Nothing
Yeah.
much you can do when it comes to flipping. But Christopher out in 21st, 3,850 in cashes and 2,700 in bounties. We're down to the final 20 players, boys and girls. With
Not only
Patrick
that,
Leonard chip
Yes, sir.
leading.
chip leading with aces, Henry.
Chip leading with aces. Lethal combo. So you're playing the PLO 8.
Of course. That's my main event. I'll never skip that one.
And you sold out.
Everything sold out, Henry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man.
Shit.
I
Guess
know.
you're not coming to my wedding then.
Well, I would be if I was coming to Barcelona. Priorities, Henry.
You want to come to Barcelona?
You know it.
All right.
I'd be there in a heartbeat. I don't even think I'd skip anything important at the series.
3-way action with the aces.
Wow, Pat's just like goodbye aces.
I mean, flop flush for Jesus walking on water. A nice little, I mean, Patrick Leonard, pads on poker, finding a way to probably lose the absolute minimum in his pot. Hey, fuck it. Maybe he just catches the ace on the river and just wins the maximum.
That can happen.
Pads has done it before. He's going one way or another. He's either losing the min or winning the max. There's not much in between.
Let's see. So there's 2 more 9s and a couple of aces.
Safely and securely in the deck. I don't imagine Pads is going to step away from the aces here. But he does, so why not? Gets away for $2.5 million after the flop.
Now you know why I want Pads as my coach, yeah?
How to
Alright.
fold aces.
Yeah, exactly. I don't even know.
How to fold aces. There you go.
So,
Hey, you know what?
when
There's
was that, sorry, go ahead.
no. There was this one hand that I wanted to ask you about. You know, the year when Phil won the 10K PLO8.
Okay.
He said, he said he played a hand with you that he raised. I think he was either under the gun or +1. You were like in the big blind. He had like an ace-4 hand. You also had an ace-4 hand. Both of you flop, not low draw, but you had the flush redraw. You went check to him. He checks back flop. And then on the turn, you check again to him. Then he bets, and then you slam dunked on him. What was your thought process there of checking the nut draw twice to Phil?
I remember this hand slightly. If I remember correctly, the nut low. I think the low completed on turn.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's been so long ago now that I mean I need a little bit more info on the hand to actually provide you some insight on that one. Of like
you
what
are
the board
bullshit
texture
when it
was.
when it comes to hand histories, you're like, out of all of my elite friends that just absolutely crush the game, you are literally like bottom 5% for recalling hand histories. It is so frustrating. I'll ask you like about a spot that you played in a cash game, and the board will change about 15 times before we finally like go over the hand.
I'm gonna look for the hand. He talked about it.
I love you, Henry.
Yes, I go, man. Me too.
No,
let me know if that 2-ball becomes available.
It's funny because I remember the hand you're talking about, but it wasn't exactly. I want to say we made the nut low on turn. I slam dunked with a nut flush draw and a Broadway. But like, I'd have to go very textural on the board as to doing why I did what I did. That's 2018. Alphon won it. Yeah, 2018. That was deep on day 2 because I busted in 17th that year.
Wait, we're talking about Galfon or Helmuth?
Galfon. Or sorry, I busted on day 3. Yeah, I made day 3. I made 3 day 3s that year. 3 deep runs. Yeah, Phil Galfon. Matt McKenna's a wild man. I don't think it's a hand history. I think it was in the video he did on YouTube.
Yeah, he did. It was, I think it was like day 2.
It was day 3.
Oh, it was day 3, so I'm looking at the wrong one.
Or wait. No, you're right. It was day 2. Yeah, that would have been...
I'm trying to find it.
Yeah, that was day 2.
Let's see.
I don't think it showed up in hand histories. It showed up in a video he did on his run. I know that for a fact. I've watched that one.
Yeah, I'm scrubbing the video now and looking for it.
Clean run out for Parascabas, the 9s. So this is the stage of a tournament where you want to start winning flips. I mean, all stages of tournaments are good for winning flips, obviously, but final 20 with 100 Gs up top.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a pretty big fan of winning flips when we're getting down to the final 20 people left. They're all guaranteed 38.50. Sorry, I just saw in chat MX338 Mojo would be acceptable to slow roll Phil with the hopes of getting berated. I mean, I'm friends with Phil. I have no issues with the guy, and he actually started berating me last time we played in the $59 dealer's choice. And like
I remember that.
yeah, I let him rant for a while and let him go on and on and on, and then I just looked at him. I was like, Phil, did I do anything wrong? He's like, no. I'm like, so why are we going like this? He's just like, well, you know I respect you, and you know I think you're a great player, but I need to get it out. Just let me rant. And I was like, all right, Phil, you do you, just so long as you understand. And he's like, yeah, you're fine. I'm like, okay, thanks, Phil.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember you telling me this.
Oh, I like the guy, I really do. I know he rubs some people the wrong way.
All right, I think I found it. Yeah, I found it. Let's see here.
Is it a hand history we can find online?
There's a video, and he
Yep.
talks about you for
Yep.
for a bit. It's
Yo, Nate,
Yes,
Dogecoin's
sir.
at 8 cents. 8 cents, mate.
I'll send the link.
I mean, I don't have any Dogecoin anymore in my life. Man, what were we? Didn't we buy like half a cent and then we had that whole stupid ride and then we sold it all?
Did you keep the Doge that you bought?
No, of course not. The fool.
Same. Yeah, that was like a 100K trade as well.
Ugh,
I've
don't
never
remind
been
me.
peer pressured into anything, but that was one of like my biggest regrets. Was just like everyone was like, "No, Henry, just have Bitcoin and ETH. Sell your Dogecoin. You're not a pedestrian." And then I sold it, and
Yeah.
then Elon started tweeting Doge to the moon, and I literally would have made 6 figures.
And did not get on Doge.
Henry and I were there for a minute. We walked away.
We weren't there in a small way as well, by the way, bro. Like, I remember when me and you were looking at it, it was like February or January of 2021,
Yep.
just before like the insane bull run. And we were on a call, I can't remember what we were doing. And you were like, yeah, okay, I got like $1,500 or $2K worth of Doge at like 3 cents. Like, yeah, just sub 3.
I wish.
Very
I mean, there's so many little things I wish I kept.
I wish I kept my Tesla stock. That's my biggest regret.
Yeah, that's definitely fair.
Yeah, I put a $1,000 10x leverage trade on Tesla at $17 a share, and I sold it at like
No.
yeah. Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started, man.
I have some pain throughout the years.
I bet you do, mate.
Oh, this is horseshit. Poker News has me listed as having one WSOP bracelet. Come on, guys.
Has you listed as winning one?
Yeah, come on.
Yes.
The
'cause
atrocity.
Online bracelets don't count, bro. Come on.
They have as
The
a 2020
atrocity.
WSOP online bracelet took first place, and still you don't count it. That hurts.
The atrocity.
Exactly, the atrocity. Okay, did you send me the hand, the video?
Yeah, I did. I can
Okay, I will take a look at it and provide you with a comprehensive breakdown. Interesting hand here, by the way, as has the best hand, but got called in 2 spots, and Patrick H turns a flush draw.
does brick out. That's with the best of it.
I like the float here on the button from Para, and then the give up after Patrick calls behind.
Cup of coffee, as Patrick Leonard would like to call it. Cup of coffee.
And what is a cup of coffee?
It's when
That's
you
what-
like block river for like 15 to 20%, and they just like never fold their middle pair worst kicker, and you just call it a cup of coffee. It's in like cash games where anything more than 20% is just going to fold out your opponent's entire range. So you just throw like $10 out there or $15, cup of coffee. You do that.
Okay.
You do that 100 times over a week, you've earned yourself an additional 1K.
Ah, I like it.
It's the coffee tax.
All right, so I'm watching this hand play out, Grinder, and I can't hear Phil, but I'm just getting the board texture. Okay, yeah, piled. Okay. So yeah, I'll break this one down for you in a second. I need to see the entirety.
Is Wordle still a thing?
I have not got on Wordle in a long, long time.
What about you, right?
I do it from time to time, but I don't feel the need to post my results on Twitter like everybody else.
Oh yeah. No, I mean that's so 4 months ago, bro.
I can't compete.
Great Bluff said Wordle rocks, but Quidle was the best. Never heard of Wordle. Sounds like it's made up.
Quirtle. Okay. So. Yeah, okay, so I kind of got you covered here, Grinder, for your question. So for those wondering, we're talking about a hand from the $10,000 PLO8 event back in 2018 that Phil Galfond ended up winning. Let me know if a 10 drops on the turn, by the way, because I'm not paying attention. Phil Galfond raised under gun, Ace King 10-4, Ace 4 clubs. I called in the big blind with Ace 4 diamonds 5-9 off. So undergun versus big blind. I'm basically never raising pre-flop, step one.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Hold on. Frank just misclicked bottom set and folded.
Wow.
Someone go and check on this man, because I mean, there's maybe the cat jumped on the mouse.
Did he misclick fold bottom set?
He
Or
had
was
bottom
it?
set.
Or is he just throwing off the RNG? Just
Every
balance
half
out
of,
his folding rate.
yeah, balance your folding range. Sometimes you want to
Balance
fold the
your
nuts.
folds. Sometimes you have to fold strong hands.
Yeah, I think like he's just thinking long term. It's just like image building for RNG.
Okay, that makes sense. Balance is a large part of poker.
Yeah, it's just like it's sick because he can have aces and queens and I can never have aces and queens, so I'm just gonna fold bottom set.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I think he's actually taking so long right now because he's crying onto his computer.
No, I think he's absolute genius.
We've seen some. This is I'm not hating on what we're watching by any stretch, but this is one of the reasons I enjoy live poker a little bit more. Is I find it harder to misclick and have internet connections from time to time. This is
of course.
so painful when
and
it
the
happens.
jumping.
Whew. My heart goes out to you, Christopher Frank. Nice balance.
Mr. Frank.
Yo, great bluff. Thank you so much for the introduction to this game. This is absolutely amazing.
Forwards. Okay. So grinder. I have ace 4, 5, 9, big blind. Flops queen deuce 3. This is PLO 8. I'm going to be checking here basically every time.
Yeah.
Just allow the pre-flop aggressor to continue in whatever way they determine.
Yep.
Phil checks back. Yeah, that's fine. That's standard.
Yeah, that's
no
fine.
Harm, no foul.
I might have done the same thing.
How did we get to a turn here with Alex's Jack 7 off? But looks like Diego will pick up a nice one. The turn is the King of Diamonds, and it provides me with a full wheel wrap and the nut flush draw. So
Yeah, no nut flush draw.
yeah, so I mean, here's the thought line: is there's what is it, 20-ish thousand in the middle? Let me check on the exact
Yeah, it was like
amount.
16, I think, because Phil opened like 2.5x.
There's 27,000 in the middle.
Yeah.
All right, so 27,000 in the
20,
middle. Phil, if I lead full pot here and I get raised, I am going to always have to call off. There's no question about that. We're calling to see a river. So instead, I'm going to check and try to let Phil bet some hands. And I get to be the one putting the maximum pressure on him. So it's either going to be he has to call, and we see a river where I have a plethora of outs to continue on, or I can just pick up the pot instantly. And because you look at my hand, I have ace 9 high.
Yeah.
I have no actual hand that can win. I just have a large amount of outs and a large amount of draws. So it's applying pressure where I'm okay and happy if he folds, and if he decides to continue on the hand, then I have, 15 outs to a scoop of some sort of nut, and then I also have 7s and 8s as well for the low nut. So I'm perfectly happy no matter what he does. So it allows me to get in more money with a high equity hand or pick up the pot right then and there.
Okay. All right. So, would your decision on the turn to check raise be different had you, let's say, like a Broadway card or like a queen, maybe like second pair?
So like if I have ace 4 5 queen,
Yeah, and you have a second pair, not low. It's not that second pair, not low draw.
I'm going to be leading the turn. Yeah, I'm going to lead the turn there in that particular instance. So the differential that we're talking about is I have no showdown value with the ace 4 5 flush draw if I whiff. I have no showdown value at all. And let's say the river comes off a 7, I'm not going to be able to 3/4 him if he also has the nut low. I'm the one being quartered. Versus if I have the ace queen 4, then I can 3/4 him. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. All right.
So yeah, I mean, it goes. A lot of this stuff really goes into trying to maximize fold pressure in appropriate spots, and also maximize, maximize fold pressure alongside maximizing your potential earnings. when you do have one of those super nutted hands.
Like, what's the what are the numbers like when you guys get it in on the turn? Because he has top pair, top kicker with the nut low draw. You have the wheel wrap with the flush draw. Is it like is that like a 60-40 spot?
To be fair, I'm not a numbers guy, and I couldn't even begin to tell you.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, the cards that make me nuts are Ace 4, 5, 6, alongside a 7 and 8 make me the nut low draw, or make me a nut low, and then you have your diamonds included in that. So hands that guarantee me at least a part of the pot is over 20. So yeah, a whole lot.
Cool. Thanks for sharing a little bit of your insight on that hand.
It's now you have me watching his video. It's kind of interesting to watch how some of this stuff plays out and think back on that spot. There's one hand that I wish I had gone for a little bit of a thin value I wish I folded first, and then after calling, I wish I'd gone for thin value against Phil. But all right, now I'm jazzed up, Henry Grinder. I'm ready for the World Series to be here. I'm ready to do this and launch into it. Like, I'm kind of... You got me ready, Grinder. We're ready for some big runs. We're ready for some, like, bracelets. Ready for some final tables. 2 days from now. It's Monday here in the States. Wednesday is day one. I'm ready. Oof. All right.
It's a pretty sick spot, by the way. Like, Tiago could definitely get folded off the chop here. Yeah, let's it go. GG's. Power of aggression, boys and girls.
Nice pick up there for Felipe, who is challenging pads on poker for first place, if I'm not mistaken, both with 140 to 160 million last time we saw pads.
You know, Iverson double up with fives earlier. Or was that a different hand?
Well, 12 million in there. I mean, that's less than 10 big blinds at this point. And I mean, doesn't look like, unless there's a monstrous bounty on the line, anyone has much room to call outside of Matthias here.
I think even with deuces, just goes in the mud.
Yeah, that's. I don't think he's calling.
Wow.
I think
Well,
you're both wrong.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, I mean, we're talking sub 10 big blinds alongside the fact of what is that bounty. Because if that's a monstrous bounty, there's definitely room to find a deuce on the river.
Okay.
Okay.
It's just been one of those days today.
Okay.
One out.
Just been what? Yeah, don't even say that, because of us and maybe watching the stream. One outed with 19 left in the main.
That's been the theme of today's stream.
The theme of the stream. Going back to what you were talking about a second ago, Henry, I'm a fan of that fold by Thiago. As I feel like the absolute best case scenario for him was a chop. And that was sub 5% of the hands that shove on the river.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so. See if pads is still chip leading. I think it's Felipe. So Felipe with the chip lead, and he still doesn't have a bounty. How wild is that?
That is wild,
How do
indeed.
you do that? 19 left. How many people started this tournament, Henry?
Well, 185 made it through to day 2 of the main.
Okay.
There's
So
obviously several
1200.
day ones.
1,200. You made it through
1,200.
almost 1,200 players, and
No bounties.
you're chip leading with no bounties. That is wild.
How?
I mean, if Omar keeps doing this thing, going runner, hitting the nut flush there, that's how you prevent the bounties from flowing Felipe's way. But I'll take the chips right now. I'll take the chips, and he can play for the bounties when he's heads up.
Yeah, it's the final bounty, right? Final bounty that matters the most. Or so they say.
The
What time
final
did you
bounty.
say we're going to be
It's
getting
like
to
the
this final table, mate?
countdown. I think we said 7.
No, you said
was it 7:30 or was it
8:50.
8:50.
What time is it now?
6:40.
6:40.
2 more hours.
So he's got 2 more hours. It's cut pretty close there.
I think it's there.
A couple more of these river suckouts are runners then.
Hey, you know what? It's like they say, you don't win the World Series of Poker main event without winning a flip or 2 or 3, little suckouts here and there, a little bit of love going your way. Same thing here. 1,200 people. There's a lot of skill in poker, but let's be honest, you also need to get lucky at the right times from time to time.
A little bit of luck. Wouldn't hurt nobody.
What would it mean to you, Grinder, or Henry, or both of you, to win a bracelet? Like, what do you see it as within the poker world and your mantle, your list of accomplishments?
I would cry. I would literally cry. You know, I would literally cry, and I don't know who's going to be interviewing me, but I might have to take a moment. Like, give me like 5 minutes, just to cry it out.
Everyone needs a good cry for that. Every now and then.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't think I'm ever going to play a live WSOP event. Yeah,
Never?
which is weird because I just placed my first bracelet, but
How
what
does
the
one
bracelet
work?
there?
What's the bracelet?
Oh, it's me against
Yeah.
a friend, first one to win a bracelet for 1k euros.
And you don't think you're ever going to play a live event?
Live WSOP event.
Yeah, nah,
Look, yeah,
don't think so.
just going to keep taking cracks at it online.
No, not even online. It's just you can't be like, hey, you ever won any bracelets if I haven't played any events, you know? That's because I know if I start firing bracelet events and then I don't win any, then when people say, oh, but how many bracelets do you have? They've got a fair point. I was like, well, how can I have a bracelet? I've never played a bracelet, you know?
Oh, Henry.
Yeah.
Will we ever see you at the World Series of Poker in Las Vegas for something other than commentary work?
No, you bet. Like, I think next year. Next year, you definitely see me out there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you'll see me in Barcelona in a couple days, and I'll see you at the World Series next year.
There you go.
Is that a threat or a promise?
I mean, you gotta do the behind-the-scenes work, but I'd miss like one event by coming out there.
Hey, listen, don't threaten me.
Not that I look at the
Don't
schedule.
threaten me with a good time, okay?
Still get to play. I mean, I'd miss what? A little 10K 08 event? Who cares? Come on. There's more of those in the future.
But only one time in
Wait,
Barcelona with Henry Kilbane.
Isn't like that your best shot at a bracelet?
No. That's this one's a limit 08. My best shot's at the PL 08
okay.
stuff. No harm, no foul. What would you say your best shot? I mean, are we just talking? I always wonder about the shootouts, where it's like you have to make it through basically 3 sit and goes, and you win bracelet. I think it is.
Yeah, the shootouts.
Wait, 3
Yeah.
sit goes if you win a bracelet.
Yeah, so it's a live shootout. You have 9 players.
You have to win
If
your
you
table.
win your first table, you're in the
Move
money.
up.
If you win your second table, you're at the final table.
That's
It's a real
what.
thing. I think Joe Cotta actually won one. Let me check on that.
Oh, tag me in. Yo, great bluff. I just sold my first photo, by the way. Thank you.
Nerdle. All right, let's see. All right, Joe Cotta.
So you think a shootout would be your best shot at a bracelet?
At a no limit bracelet.
At a no limit bracelet. Okay.
I think it would be easiest to prep for. I feel like it would be anyway.
Yeah, Joe
Just
Cotta.
like sitting goes have been studied for a very long time, right?
So Joe Cotta won it in 2018. $3,000 no limit hold'em shootout. I know my history.
You do.
I remember when he 2-outed one of my best friends that I had a piece in. No, I didn't have a piece in him actually, but I just remember the bad beat story. With 20 left in the closer, that he then went on to win.
20 left.
Yeah, the closer that they won. Just
Yeah.
2-outed my friend for all the chips.
Was it like big pair versus big pair?
No, it was Carter's pocket 5s against my mate's pocket queens, I think, or something like that. And it was
Yeah.
like it was all the chips, but all the chips at the time were like 50 bigs. Everyone was like insanely shallow
Right.
because it was the closer event. So like average stack with 20 left was like 17 bigs or whatever. Yeah. Must be nice. You know what
I
else
mean,
is
that's-
nice? You know, you just turn in 3 hours. Just teach me.
Yeah.
Teach me.
Yeah, I'm literally sitting here and now I'm perusing this one. Cotta may or may not have got kind of lucky to win that bracelet as well. It's a thing. It's a thing. You're short stacked. You gotta get a little lucky, but just crush it.
Yeah, chat. There's currently 530 of you watching the stream, and only about three of you have entered the giveaway. So click the link in the chat. Post a favorite picture of you
yeah.
and your
I
pet.
forgot to check.
Doesn't even have to be your pet. It can be a neighbor's pet. Or if, just post a cute picture of someone holding a pet.
Cute pet, cute person, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Okay, what is the name of your friend? Because I'm going to take a guess because there's a very European man that busted in 20th by the name of Jonas Lach.
No, it wasn't Joe.
Oh, damn it. Who is your friend?
Andrew Headley.
Let's see. Andrew. So Kata had pocket sixes against Headley's pocket tens, and Chris Conrad, who's actually, ironically, a friend of mine, ace king suited, and Kata ran out straight.
Yeah. See how sick my memory is. Like I was just like, yeah, Carter had sixes. I wasn't even in the hand. I wish I was that good at remembering like parts of the game tree and like Pio songs. I'd be like an absolute killer.
You are an absolute killer, Henry.
All I do is remember useless hand histories.
Well, you did
At
say
least you
pocket
remember
fives
yours.
versus pocket queens.
I remember others people.
Wait, what did I say? I said pocket fives.
He said pocket fives and pocket queens. So we had sixes and
fair.
tens and a third player in there, but they'll do.
All right,
They'll
no
do.
worries. Yeah, I was close enough, man.
Yeah.
It's literally the same thing.
I mean,
You think
point is-
Helmuth is going to
Sure.
win his 17th this year?
I hope he doesn't, because I got a bet against him.
That's fair enough.
All right, we're not rooting for him to win the 17th.
Well, actually, no, I got a bet against him in mutually played events, so it's like he's drawing dead in the fields that my guy's going to be playing.
And your guys, Makita Batzakowski.
Yeah, not just bats.
Oh. Do you have some
Yeah, I don't know.
crushers?
I don't know who these people are that think betting against the likes of Bads and Chidwick and Adamo are, but hey, like,
Yeah, Chidwick. That's a stare I wouldn't want to be under on.
he's one of the nicest guys I've ever met as well. So like his family, like his wife and daughter, are just like a really nice family.
Who would you, I mean, of the three you just named, who would you least like to see at your table? Chidwick, Adamo, or Bads?
Nikita.
Nikita?
No, I'm thinking. I would probably have to say Adamo.
Adamo's just insane.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd go for Adamo.
He's beyond impressive at this point of the game. I was having a conversation about him the other day, and someone was like, yeah, but he can't win in large fields. He just crushes all the high stakes stuff. I was like, no. Go back and look in his original bracelets. He had 2 before last year, and they came in events such as the Millie Maker, where it's just these massive field, and then he makes it through into the Party Poker Millions, all the time, and he just crushes these massive fields. So his skill sets transcends, and I think Adamo's by far and away the most elite player of the year, and will be for a little while to come.
Yeah, a lot of people were saying that. Like we were handing out like player profiles, and everyone said the same. Like when they were asked who their most feared player was, they were just like, yeah, Dharma. So that makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, so I believe we're going into our 6th break of the day, ladies and gents. Running deep here in the main event, the Millions Online KO. We're down to the final 19. Going to be playing down to the final table today, and the final 9 players are going to be bagging and tagging for the evening, going to bed with dreams of winning not only the trophy, but heading home with over 6 figures. We'll be back in about 5 minutes' time, so see you guys shortly. Peace.
Cheers.
I was playing cash the other day. Just head on down and jump in. Cash games have been insane. Back out with the jacks in the hijack. 18 bigs and a dream.
18 bigs, a dream, and a couple of hooks. Not a bad spot at all.
Oh boy.
Oh dear.
Oh boy. There may be trouble ahead for Artur Martirosyan. Bacalao gonna have some raise folds off of 18 big blinds. And ace 10. Kind of a nice hand unblocking those raise folds. King, queen, king, jack.
Gets away, Henry.
Will Anton get away? Chan most likely to defend, although some reverse implied odds. Going to be up against stronger jack X, stronger diamonds.
So short though, Henry. I guess
Yeah.
the price is just too good to turn down. And well, set once more. Anton this time. Quickly checks it over. Makalu a little upset, Henry. See the ace high board. Hey, how's the impetus? Up against the small and the big. Does decide to continue? Now we see some 4 Hollywood. Oh, he's going for the raise.
No slow playing.
Something like that. 1.4 he says.
It's a huge raise. Well, jacks going into the muck, I guess, fortunately for the Frenchman. It's an ace high board rather than a 8-5 deuce.
I love that unsteal in the chat saying wasn't Arthur grinding online earlier. Wouldn't surprise me. You know, just make it to day 3 of this 2K with $250,000 up top, and well, doesn't start till 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Got to fill the morning somehow. Why not play a little bit of cash online? Taking his time over this. Maybe Henry, you know, thinking, well, what's he check raising me with ace 8-5? He got big ace, so with the band out pre-flop. As he waited towards the flush draws, of course, Makalu's holding the jack of hearts. Kind of a bad card you'd think to have if you want your opponent to be in there check raising with flush draws. Does eventually give it up. I think probably always was Henry, but this stage of a tournament, you're gonna make sure you take a little moment. With the just looking at me. Obviously, we're getting some requests about Henry Kilbane, but it looks like he is actually the tournament chip leader out on the other table with 15 million in chips. And it looks like he may have busted someone. Yeah, looks like he's wow, yeah, he doubled up, Henry. It looks like a bizarre. Oh, okay. He doubled up for 4 mil. Limp called it off with ace-10 against queen-9. Fell behind on the 9-high flop, but turned an ace and riveted 10 for good measure to get the double up. Looks like he...
All right, welcome back to day 2 of the Millions Online main event. We are down to the very late stages here in the evening. About 15 players left, if I'm not mistaken. Henry Kilbane joined alongside 08 Grinder and Nathan Gamble. We're going to be calling the action for you guys all the way down to the final table tonight with, well, 9 of the remaining 16 going home with big smiles on their faces. 7 of these final 16 going to be going home, yeah, with no virtual bag. And there he is, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Nathan Gamble.
I
That's return.
had to go say hi to the pups downstairs.
I
Just
don't
knew we
blame
were in
him.
Mexico for a minute, and they needed some love.
Yeah. All right, boys. I am going to love you and leave you for the evening. And I will see you guys tomorrow for the final table. Right, 08, Nathan Gamble, chat, the final 16 players. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Which means no one
Alright.
can win the tournament. So,
Hey, you're like, hey.
always a pleasure.
Got
Good
it.
seeing you, and we'll see you tomorrow for the final table of the main event. Get yourself
Nice.
some
Alright,
sleep, get
Henry.
yourself some food.
Gin,
All right,
gin,
Henry.
gin.
Get some
Peace.
rest, buddy.
Cheers.
Good night.
Sorry for the late comeback, Grinder. You know, had to show
It's
some
all good,
some
buddy.
love.
It's all good, buddy. People need your love. Fam needs it.
Dogs, chat, and someone's gonna get a lot of love off of this tournament. There's a lot of money at stake.
With 2 tables left. It's this is it. This is the run you want to make.
Yeah. I mean, we've watched a lot of action play out this whole week, but 1K main event, $1 million guarantee, roundabouts of 125 to 150,000 for first, depending on those bounties. Be a nice way to start the summer off.
That's a nice amount to start off the summer, if I do say so myself.
Yeah. Matthias Lip here, top pair gets the full. I think we have an interesting dynamic on our hands, Grinder, when you have the 2 chip leaders of the entire tournament side by side.
Oh yeah, that is an interesting dynamic indeed. They'd be mostly staying out of each other's way.
Well, I mean, Leonard's the one with position here with a pretty sizable stack, and he's, you know, clearly a consummate professional, if you will. I think
That
he
is
looks
true.
angled up once in a while.
That is true. Once in a while.
Yeah, not too often. You know, I think we let Henry go a little too early because now we're left with one player that neither you nor I know how to pronounce. I think he says Stanikov.
Yeah, I think so.
For now on, it's Stanikov, Grinder.
Yeah, for now. For now. Yeah, earlier I asked him. There was another player whose name kind of resembled that, and I was like, I don't know how to pronounce this name, and he just goes, I forgot what he said, and I was like, okay, I'm glad you're here because I've never guessed in a million years that was how you pronounce that.
Do you speak any other languages?
I do. My own native tongue. I don't speak it that well though, but like, I can pass. I can pass for like local.
And that's Tagalog?
Yeah. It's like one of the many dialects in the Philippines.
Right.
Yeah. Like, like I think I'm like a 7 out of 10. Well, maybe 6 out of 10 when it comes to like speaking it. But I can pass. Like I just have to use like slang, so I don't have to actually form actual sentences.
I mean, but can you communicate with a local if you're there on ground? Can you get around
Yeah.
with the language?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
good.
can hang.
Okay.
I can hang. Like I'll be slightly uncomfortable, but I can hang.
Okay.
Did you pick up any words or phrases when you were like up in Korea?
Just very, very small amounts. I mean, because it's such a weird thing. You're living in Korea. I was there for almost a year and a half, but it's like there's just, as sad as it sounds, there's no reason to, because the vast majority of the population speaks English impeccably. So,
Oh wow, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, you can get around so easily without knowing the language that you kind of use as a crutch to never learn the language. Which is kind of sad, but
Oh, okay.
didn't have to and got lazy on that fact. So, just a couple of words here and there.
Yeah, the Philippines is kind of like the same way too, where like a vast majority of the population speak English because the school system is primarily taught in English. So it's like I get what you're saying, that you're just not incentivized to learn language when they can just like talk to you in your language.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily the proper approach to take, especially if you live there, but it's the reality of the situation. Real fast, Poker Buffy, welcome on in. Still up at this ungodly hour. Where are you located at? We're currently, both myself and Grinder, are in Las Vegas. It's 7 p.m. here. And HPZ for Life wondering why we can't see the bounties. So we do not have access to the bounties until the final table. We have 2 tables left, 16 players, and we will be able to see the bounties at the final table. So we're left playing a little bit of a guessing game in the booth as exactly how much someone is worth. We do know that Felipe, who is a chip leader of the tournament, has got this far in with 0 bounties, which is kind of absurd to think about, Grinder.
Very. I find it hard to believe that he's gotten this far without any bounties at all.
Yeah, I mean, there's roughly 1,200 players to start this entire tournament, and you're here late on day 2, 16 people left, chip leading, and you made it this far without knocking anyone out. It's kind of incredible.
That's a feat. I wonder if that's ever been able, like if that's ever been done. Like, can one go from end to end of a tournament, of a knockout tournament, without knocking somebody out until the very end? When he wins.
It's definitely possible. It's so I know Helmuth, we were talking about him a little bit ago, just posted up his package for the not the main event, but for World Series as a 25k heads up tournament, 100k tournament, and another 25k bounty, I believe. And a lot of people had contention specifically on the bounty event, because Phil's main imminent strategy is playing the short stack well.
Yeah, he late reges.
Yeah, and people are like, he's not going to get any bounties. Even if he won the thing, he's not getting any bounties. So the markup he's charging is absolute garbage. But it was, I mean, it's a valid point from a perspective of he plays a short stack primarily. So in a bounty tournament, it's hard to get a markup when you really don't knock people out.
Does he do that with all the tournaments that there's no tournament that he just says, you know what, I'm going to come in early for this?
I mean, I don't really think so. He's a late regger through and through.
I believe that. I mean, he's sticking with it. I mean, whatever edge he thinks he can get from it, then. Big Gustago said he won a bounty tournament where he only won the heads up bounty, where he max late regged it, and versus a small field. So it can happen.
Little cup of tea, as Henry called it earlier, for Patrick Leonard on the end. Just going with a 20% pot. It's funny, I mean, he has the absolute worst hand pretty much humanly possible here. And looks like he'll take it down.
He's gonna take it down. Oh.
Does not. Ooh, nice call there.
Matthias.
All right. Hand in the cookie jar.
All right. We thought he was going to get through, but I guess.
Yeah, so as you were saying, this big Gustago, so he has done exactly what you alluded to, of winning the entire tournament with only bounty coming from heads up. So was it a nice call? Well, in reality it was. It's I mean, it definitely looks like a spot that Patrick is going to have, you know, a jack or a 10 even, and there's not a whole lot of hands on that particular board texture that Patrick can have, especially you pocket 7, so you know you're blocking those hands. You're really only left with 4-5, 4-3 suited. So I think he was just being laid far too good of a price to find a fold on the river when everyone else folded. But yeah, if Leonard had sized up just a little bit more to 30% pot, I think it'd draw the fold.
Yeah, so instead of a cup, if he went larger,
pot of coffee,
like a pot of coffee, and it might have gotten through.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes the pot odds are just too good. He's getting 6-1. It's hard to say no to that sometimes.
Yeah. Even when you think, like, so if you price him out, even though he's thinking, you know, pads could totally be BS here, just using a big stack. But I just can't call such a large bet compared to what I'm gonna be making if I make this call.
Fun turn card. I imagine we have to see a bet here from Omar, just with nothing to speak of, but nope. Checks on over to the Broadway Felipe.
Time for Felipe to go for a cup.
Goes for the full pot.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he's representing here in this particular spot. It's either Yeah, exactly. It has the Broadway or not too much else.
Or
so,
air.
Yeah, gotta go with the large sizing there. Makes sense. So, yeah, we're down to the final 16 grinder, and the final 9 are the final table list tonight. So, if we look around this table, there's 2. Yeah, I'm not even gonna say short stacks. It's we're gonna see them really sit here and battle and grind and try their damnedest to get to that final table. But Diago and our other friend there,
And Charlie.
Charlie.
Mm-hmm. Tiago and
Yeah.
Charlie. I mean,
They're-
Tiago's got what? Just under 20. So, yeah. Can still do some damage.
Oh, absolutely. But I believe we have about 40 big blind average for the remaining field. Much of that does reside in pads, poker, and
Pads and
Felipe stack,
and Felipe stack, yeah.
it's really
If you
about
take them
billion
out.
chips in.
Yeah. I don't know what the average would be if you just take pads and Felipe out.
Well, let's see. If we have
like around-
40 big blind average, they have how much between them? 300.
Got about 300K. I mean, 300 million.
300
between them.
million. So that's 190 big blinds. So that's, almost 5 players worth of big blinds there. So total in play is going to be 640. So what would that be? So 450 blinds divided by 14. So yeah, about 32 big blinds is the actual average when you take out pads and Felipe.
Okay.
Rough math, of course.
Rough math. I'm trusting you because, like, I'm not doing any of the math.
A little bit of sticky situation developing here with Matthias with the Ace Jack suited. Going to get 3-bet by Felipe.
I expect it.
So, have you been over to? Oh, we see one leaving us in chat. Good night, good sir, good lady. Cheers. Have you been down to the Bally's / Paris?
No, I was gonna take a trip tomorrow
Okay.
just to get a lay of the land, kind of figure out like where I'm gonna park, all that good stuff. Just to. I saw the map. I saw Kev Math posted the map, so might just look at that, take a quick look at that, and then do a quick walkthrough. Whatever they can let me in, I'll do a quick walkthrough.
Yeah, I mean, tomorrow the employees event starts at 11. The 100K, which I know you're going to play, starts at 3 p.m.
Of course, the 100K.
Sticky situation here for Matthias off of just over 40 big blinds. Fairly safe flop for Felipe. Yeah, I got turned away from even looking at the area tonight. So there's a decent chance that tomorrow during the employees event, they won't let anyone back there that's not an employee. Something to keep in mind.
Okay.
I don't know that for a fact, but you may want to go a little bit later towards the start of the 100K.
All right. How late would that? Wait, the 100K starts at 3?
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Okay.
Let's see what we got on that 100K. Yeah, so tomorrow the casino employees $500 at 11. the 100K at 3 p.m. and that's a 3-day, 1 re-entry. Oh, and it's a 25K bounty. Why not?
Oh, there you go. Maybe I need to wear my if I wear my poker news hat, maybe they'll let me in the back.
Yeah.
You know, maybe they'll let me in the back if I wear my poker news hat. Let me get a notepad. Walking around. Maybe they'll let me in.
Just, give a wave to Kev Math and be like, oh, I'm with him, and just walk that way. Do it fast. They won't notice.
Oh, I could go look for Shirley. Let me go find Shirley.
Yep.
Hook me up.
They're around there somewhere.
Yeah. What's your first event? Or did I already ask you that?
It's the dealer's choice on Wednesday.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, the dealer's choice. Are you excited about playing that one?
Yeah, that's the one I did the best in last year, and actually it's been the best finish I've had outside of winning.
Yeah.
I took 7th on it. So, nice little final table bubble once again. It's a 6-max tournament, but definitely looking forward to starting off the summer strong with that event, and it's also a lot of fun to get into.
What's your like? Are you more on like the? I'm gonna choose their worst games more often than picking your best game.
Yeah, absolutely. That's by far and away the winning strategy for dealer's choice. So I'll give you a couple examples. Last year, you play 08. You know that you want to free roll people a lot. You know you gotta avoid some situations. And last year, there's a player that someone called Big O, and he was just trying his hardest to get his chips in at every last opportunity, withdrawing to not even nut low. So it became very evident very quickly that he didn't know what he was doing in that game. And Big O got called the 2 or 3 orbits it took to get him knocked out of the tournament. And then there's another player that sat down a couple hours later. Fun guy, great to talk with, had never played mixed games before in his life and only knew how to play Hold'em. So games like Badusi got called a lot because he just didn't really understand the rules. So yeah, you're kind of just saying, okay, while there's someone at the table that doesn't know certain games, it almost feels unfair. It's because you're not colluding, but everyone at the table that's intelligent recognizes it and kind of starts ganging up and calling this game and hoping they're the one that gets this person's chips. And then once those people are gone from a tournament, then you start kind of adjusting, seeing if you notice leaks in other people's games, and or calling your best game to pick up chips that way. So there's a lot of adjustment throughout the dealer's choice tournament.
How often are you like running into like players like that, where like they're just clueless as far as like maybe not just for one game, but maybe for like more than just one game, maybe like let's say 2 or 3 games. They know going in it's a dealer's choice.
Right. But I mean, in the 1500, it's almost like you get some players that know Hold'em and they just want to have fun. But
okay.
Ace on the turn. That's dirty.
What a turn.
So there's some players that are of that nature, and then there's some players that maybe they play mixed games back in their home games or their home casinos, but they're just not quite familiar with all the games because there are. Let me see if it says it. I think it's. It doesn't. I have the list of the games, but it doesn't say how many there are. It's about 15 to 18 games. So even if you play mixed games, then most people won't be familiar and practiced on all of these. So yeah, so you definitely run into some people that are not very good at playing 18 games. But in the 10K, that's not the case. The 10K is the absolute toughest 10K of the year, in my opinion.
Yeah, so everybody knows the games, and everyone's kind of like at a decent level at all the games. Obviously, you'll have guys who are like specialized in certain games, but they know all the other games.
Yeah. And I mean, something that's very easy if someone was like, I want to play the dealer's choice, I am comfortable across the board in, say, 70% of the games, you can make it pretty far into the event if, like, the games that you aren't comfortable with, you just decide to fold. I mean, you can literally just fold, every hand but the nuts, and you only play 6 hands a game. So it's not like someone would notice that, like, oh, like this guy really sucks at this game because he's folding a lot. And so they probably wouldn't even, keep calling that game down. So you can actually really avoid some games without showing to other people that you're weak. But, that's one way people get through those type of games. But if you get down to the final table, you're not going to be able to get away with that.
Yeah, I won't ask you what your worst games are, because then like somebody might be watching the stream and they want to take advantage of you.
I could tell you what I can tell you what my worst games are. I'm not going to, but that being said, I play a 16 game mix at Resorts World, a 16-ish game mix. I'm pretty familiar with every single game out there. I'm pretty well versed on all of them. So even if I have a weak game, which I do, it's still at a decent capacity. I don't have any major glaring leaks in it.
All right, man. I hope you win it.
Thanks, buddy.
I hope you win it. You gotta let me know if you make the final table. I'll come down. I'll stop whatever I'm doing, and I'll be there.
Interesting. Real fast. It's a weird bet from Patrick on the end, because if he actually has a monster, you would think he would have wanted to get Alex's last chips, but all right. Yeah, no, absolutely. I won't say I'll guarantee at least one final table this year, but I'd be willing to bet on at least one final table this year. I'm pretty pumped up right now.
Yeah, you got to.
We got the.
I got you pumped up asking you about that hand.
Yep. We're thinking World Series. We're thinking positive thoughts. I'm starting off with the tournament I final tabled last year. We're ready to go.
Tell me about that when playing with Phil, playing like guys like McKenna, right? Like, you that 10K PLO8 playing with all those guys. Like, how is that? How is that playing that particular event?
So, I mean, for me personally, in that event, there's not a single person I look at with fear. I truly believe, beyond a shadow of a doubt, for PLO8, that I'm one of the top 5 players in the world. I don't try to, go beyond that of trying to figure out who's this, who's that, who's number 1, who's number... Nah. I just think I'm within the top 4 PLO8 tournaments in the world. So you can sit me down at any table out there, and I'm more than comfortable. It's more a little bit of, that was the first time I played with Phil Galifond in particular. You know, I'd never talked with the guy. I'd never seen the guy in person. I knew he had a very storied, legendary past, to put it lightly, within the poker world. So there is a, you know, respect for him from that perspective. But there's really no one that I can play with now that would intimidate me in any game. 10K, 1500, 50K, doesn't matter. It's a game of poker. It's a game of wits. It's a game of cards. I think I've proven myself pretty well over the years and understand how to work within the confines of what we're given.
Well, you're my bet to win.
Yeah,
PLO8.
which one? PLO8? There we go.
Yeah, PLO8.
Yeah.
I'm hoping I do well in the PLO8, 1500. If I do well in that one, you may get me to play the 10K.
There we go.
If I do well in that one, you may get me to play the 10K. Just
Step
because
one.
I'd be feeling myself.
That's a never ever miss event for me.
Oh man. Who are like the other like pretty good players in PLO8 that you're impressed with?
Bryce Yockey is good. Matt McKenna is good. He has a wildly different style than me, but same on like Kevin Gearhart, wildly different style, but very good. Zeno has put a lot of work into his game. I wasn't impressed the first few years I played with him, but
Tony Zeno, Anthony Zeno.
yeah, Anthony Zeno.
Yeah.
Yep. Was not impressed the first few years, and I've told him that. But he put a lot of work into his game on that one, and it's really shaped up and does well. Dylan Wilkerson. Yeah, I mean, I draw a short list on this one. I really do. I don't think there are very many players that play like me, which is a more nuanced style. One I think has the potential to be a very, very good player in that style. This is funny, but it's Negreanu. It actually fits his style very well, but for some reason he hasn't taken it seriously before.
Yeah.
I think his eyes are getting opened up to that particular event, though. We had some conversations last year about it, and yeah, it definitely fits his style well. So I'm surprised he actually has never done well in the event. I haven't played with him, but I just know his overall style.
I've watched some of his vlogs, the vlogs that he does for the World Series, and he says, I mean, he said it more than once, I think, that he likes PLO8. Like he says he kind of gets PLO8 more so than others, he says. So, and I think he's cashed in these 10Ks. Right, so I mean,
not the last few years on 10K, or I don't believe.
Well, I haven't watched any of the recent ones, but the ones that I did see.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's his Scott Clements?
Oh,
He's
yeah.
Probably well within the top 5.
He was talking about PLO8 years ago.
Yeah, he's a crusher.
Yeah, I remember he would like do interviews with like Christy Arnett, and he would like do PLO8 breakdowns with her. This was like years and years ago.
I'm glad people never listen to him. I mean, I'm just being honest.
Oh, I took notice.
Yeah.
What do you think about like the emergences of like the 5-card and the 6-card variants of high-low, like Big O and Big Easy?
I mean, Big O has been around as a cash game, especially within the Texas streets for quite some time. I'm very familiar with it on that front. And I think here's the funny thing. It's a game that, when played correctly, is very slow and is very boring and is very real fast. Interesting one here from Patrick, as both players have top pair behind.
Yeah, he's busting out the triple barrel here.
Felipe has interesting spot, top pair. Loses out to all value, but there's plethora of bluff candidates, which is what he finds as he moves up to $250 million in chips with that call grinder.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, what was sorry, what? Oh, Big O, Big Easy. Yeah. So Big O, Big Easy. Yeah, when Big O is played correctly, it's a very boring game. But not many people play it correctly. No. As such, it's a very action-oriented game, and it's a lot of fun with a very, very, very big edge for people that understand it and play it correctly. Big Easy, I don't think I've ever personally played it, so don't want to comment on it. Seems a little ridiculous at that point. Seems like we're getting carried away with ourselves with 6 cards.
Oh, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah,
it's a lot of fun. I have been dabbling in those streets for the past couple of months, and let me tell you, there's a lot of people that love to gamble out there.
Good. As long as people are gambling, that's what we're there for.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. It at first I thought Big O would kind of like be like my new favorite game, but then Big Easy is slowly becoming my new favorite game. I don't know if they can top it though.
Big Easy. Do you think it's going to play well as a tournament at any point, or do you think it plays well as a cash game, or do you see a differential between the two worlds?
I think I don't know if it'll work well as a tournament game, because like I just don't think I just don't think it'll work well, but then again, more and more Big O tournaments are popping up everywhere. But I think there's more Big O tournaments now in Vegas than there was like a year or so ago, or like the years before. And I mean, I don't know, we might even see a Big O tournament at the WSOP.
I don't know about that. I don't know if that's going to happen for a while. It's like
it's not going to be it's not going to happen like in 5 years. But I think it's going to happen maybe sooner than eventually.
They're very reticent about putting new events into the World Series. I mean, the only one that's made in recent times has been Short Deck, and they've only done that as a 10K high roller, which is kind of awkward to begin with. So I think you probably have the most likely chance of seeing Big O be introduced as its own standalone tournament next, beyond any other game that's currently on the rise. It's either Big O or Badoogie, but they just don't seem to want to do it.
Oh, we'll see what the how the smaller events around the strip do. I think there's like close to 10 Big O events throughout the summer. Like buy-ins from like there's like a 600, 800. I think there's like I think there might be a 1K. I'm not sure. I'll have to double check. But yeah.
A 1K Big O?
Yeah, I may be wrong. I may be wrong on that one.
More. Tell me more. Where would that be?
I may be wrong on that one. Hold on. I have a list. I did make a list of this.
I'm sitting here looking through Negreanu's tournament resume, seeing if he's ever cashed the PL08 event. By the way, because you did mention that, and I'm like, all right, let's check on it. By the way, do you know when Negreanu won his last bracelet?
Oh shoot! Wait, didn't he win an 08 bracelet last? Or what, did he take second in an 08 bracelet last?
He has not won a bracelet since 2013. And that was actually in Australia, not even in Vegas. Duh. No shit. Okay, here's a funny thing for you. He made the final table in 2018 at the $1,500 PL08 event, which I should definitely know because I was at that final table with him. Yeah. I busted in 10th. He busted in 9th. So yeah, I actually should know that one.
All right.
Forgot about that. That's one of the... In 2017, he took second on a 10K 08.
Oh, there you go. That's
that.
I think that was what... I think I saw that one. I think I watched that one.
Okay. You know who he took second to? I'm asking. I scrolled past it.
I should know this. The name is slipping.
He has, he has a decent amount of like min caches on PL08 and 08 stuff, but he really doesn't have any deep runs other than the final table we both made together. Huh.
Yeah, that's kind of like me.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the other day, I played in a PL08. I busted 14th out of like over 1K runners, and I was like just going through some of the hands. I was like trying to figure out like, was it just inevitable though I busted 14th, or were there any spots that I could have played maybe differently? So still in the process of like going through some of the hands, but so anyway, going back to the Big O, the largest Big O tournament out there is the 800 by Venetian, like around the middle of the June. It's a 100K guarantee, $800 buy-in, 2 days.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, like I got it mixed up with the 1K over at the Win. That's a 1K 08 at the Win. That one has, what's the guarantee on that one? Also 100K. I've never played a Big O tournament before. I play a lot of it in cash. I just don't know. I've never played Big O as a tournament before, but this year is going to be like the year I'm going to dabble in it and see how well we do.
Have you ever played the 3-game mix, 08, PL08, and Big O?
WSOP, no, this is going to be my first year. I'm playing that this year.
Nice. It's a fun one. Yeah,
I'm 100 100% sure I'm gonna play the Peel 08, the 1500, and the Mix 08 1500 this year.
Okay.
The Limit 08 this coming up, I'm kind of iffy because my daughter has a dance thing. She has a dance competition and then also a recital that weekend. So I may or may not play that one.
Fair enough.
So
Real fast, interesting 3-bet here from Felipe on the button. Patrick raised under the gun, and then Felipe just tried to get spicy from the button, which Patrick was not having with the 9s. So we're still chilling here. 15 left, heading towards the final table slowly but surely, ladies and gents. Okay, yeah, I remember you saying that you had your daughter's dance recital. So
yeah,
or is it a dance recital or a dance contest?
no, there's I think there's 2 of them.
Okay.
She has a competition and a recital all in that weekend. So I talked to the wife. I was like, okay, if I play it and if I make day 2, I'm gonna miss the whole thing. So it's I either don't play it or I play it. So there's no I don't know. Still have to figure it out. So I'll have to kind of replace that tournament with something else.
It's fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean, I always view it as if you make day 2, it's not the end of the world to skip something. But that being said, a little bit different when you're talking about your daughter's dance recital.
Yeah. I know all about those 08 day 2s. You don't even get into the money yet. It's you gotta middle day 2 or almost at the end of it get into money.
Yeah. It's they're long affairs. Such as this tournament that we have before us right now is a long affair, dwindling down to the final 9 players.
Well,
it takes a minute.
We could see the first bust out in the last 40 minutes here. 10s versus the 7s.
Yeah, that's very true. And I mean, I think with Alexander's stack size here, it's going to be hard to avoid busting. I mean, you have sub 10 big blinds in the big blind with 7s. I do wonder what Patrick will choose to do here. Well, okay, never mind. With pads coming on in, I think we can see a clear shift from Patrick with the pocket 10s. Hard to see anything other than all in when there's 15 million in the middle and you're sitting with 50 million.
Yeah.
I mean, this may be a spot now that you can get away from the pocket 7s.
Yeah.
See if Alex will find that. There's a lot of dead money. Does find the fold. I mean, just kind of the lineup of action is preventing these bust outs.
Yeah. I was gonna say that that pads call might have saved Alex there, and he doesn't know it yet.
Now you have 2 players sitting here, sub 10 big blinds. Ironically, they're the most likely to get into a confrontation this particular hand, as Alex is sitting here with pocket 6s in a small blind against the king 7s suited of the big blind, and everyone else just has those blackjack hands. Could see it all in a call.
Alex has the grinder nuts.
The grinder nuts, yeah. As we established last week, 6s cannot lose.
No, but they have lost recently, though. So the record is no longer pristine.
Have we seen Pocket Sixes lose in recent times?
Yesterday they lost. When they Sixes rivered the full house. It was Pocket Kings. Slow played Pocket Kings when he flopped top set, and he
That's
goes
right.
check, check, check. Which I'm still baffled. It was such an unbelievable play for Pocket Kings. I mean,
real fast, I think with the Pocket Sixes, clear shove here, I think you have to call it the King 7 suited. There's just no way around it.
That he
Just
agrees
make
with you.
the call. So we have 14 players left as of right now, and we're on the precipice of dropping that to 13. 7 on the flop, heart on the turn, 7 on the river. And that's going to be a nice double up there for a man in the big blind as Alex drops to less than half a big blind.
Oh.
Sixes cannot hold, Grinder.
No. It was just last week.
Not this week.
It was just last week. No, not this week.
That will be providing some interesting opportunities ahead, depending on the size of Alex's bounty. Because when they get it all in, there's potential to be a lot of trying to protect the action, trying to get heads up from the players surrounding. So it'll be some fun.
Yeah, we'll see.
Have Michael in the chat asking if you're playing any events, as we were just talking about. You want to give him a rundown once again of what events you're planning on playing?
Yeah, sure, Michael. Yes, I am playing a minimum of about 2 or 3 events, and depending on how I do in those 2 or 3 events, I could potentially play a few more. And I'll also be playing some of the smaller side events aside from the World Series of Poker.
Alex just going ahead and getting it in here on the button, just tired of waiting. So
he's not gonna wait.
Provide some interesting ones.
It's gonna be
you
a
were
potential quadruple up.
Hits the 5. Leonard here with top pair. Matthias from the big one with a gut shot. Patrick with some pretty dead 10s. So I think Pads is going to be applying a lot of pressure to these other players, and they're not going to be able to continue on. So far, so good for him.
Alex is going to need a 5 or a 3.
Let's see. Let's look around at the cards we know are dead. A 5 and a 3. Wow.
Oh.
All right, Matthias getting real spicy with it. Trying to hit that gut shot.
Well, along with that gut shot wheel, now he adds a flush draw to it. Patrick would have turned the set of 10s had he stayed.
Pads just jamming it all in, going for max pressure. Going to clear Matthias. There's no way he's calling it the 3 high flush draw and a wheel draw. Patrick would have gone runner on the quad to 08. Instead, it's Pads poker. Taking another bounty and moving on up to 75 big blinds. Second in chips at this table, and probably overall in the tournament as well.
Yeah, should be. Oh, wow.
Nice stuff. All right, then. So we're left with a, 15 big blind stack, a sub 20 big blind stack at this table. We have 14 players left. So actually, I believe this dropped us to 13 players. 4 more until the final table, yeah.
We'll update the graphics down there.
Good stuff. It's one of those things. It's like we're slow, we're not seeing anything, and boom, here's the action.
Oh, you know Felipe's going to be in the mix now.
Yeah. And Felipe's been a very quiet chip leader, really nothing to speak of. Kind of just been letting everyone else knock each other out. And to be fair, Felipe doesn't have a single bounty as of yet, and we're on the precipice of the final table, so.
Yeah.
Let's see. Omarson here with the ace 10, Matthias ace 9. Have some ace, midish aces, nothing to jump out of your seat over.
Chucky gets out of the way.
Ten seven, ace 10. I think this is good enough for pads to continue on with. Yep, does find the call, but pretty bleak flop for his holding. Don't see much more in the way of this pot continuing forward.
Should be able to take this down with no challenge.
Definitely looks like it. And we're going to flip over to the outer table and back on in as Omar picks up.
Just a quick peek.
Yeah, just see how everyone's doing. All right, ladies and gents, as we are on the precipice of the final table of the Party Poker Millions Online main event, we have 13 players left. We play down to the final 9 tonight, where they virtually will bag and tag. And myself and 08 Grinder are going to be there to take you on home tonight. So thank you for being there, and we will be back within 5 minutes to bring you the rest of this action. Cheers, everyone.
Here's Henry, the man that I feel I've said his name more than anyone. Maybe him and Rock Costisa are the names I've said the most over the last year and a half.
Does feel that way,
Including, my brother's name, my mum's name, the dog's name. It's been Arthur and Rock. Here they go. Arthur limping in with Queen 6 of Diamonds, Henry from the hijack. Spicy. Limping in off 15. Watch and learn, kids.
The thing is, James, if I did that, everyone would be screaming at their screens, and what is this fish doing? But when Artel does it, everyone runs to their computer, checks the solvers, and they're like, oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, you meant to do that every now and then.
Well, courtesy of the limp, we see through a poll, but everyone has a little bit. Artel, a top pair, is going to bet. And check to Chan. Overcard, gut shot, but with 1.5 million chips. Well, there we go. It is going to stick around, and must have off with the bottom end open ender, Henry. But 300k, this may seem very attractive. Wow.
Yeah, again, turn a 10, and you don't really know where you're at.
Right.
Especially against the short stacks, the SPR are going to be so low. Well,
that's not a bad turn card for Chan. The nuts. Comes out betting tiny. Really quick as well, Henry.
Artel's dug himself a hole. Can he find the ladder to climb on out of it? Not yet. He's going to stick around for at least one. Fortunately for him, doesn't improve.
Yeah, look at that, just a mini left. 25k chips, the only ones left in Chan's stack. we go. Chan goes for half a milli. Henry just desperate to get paid here. And I mean,
if he's up against a 10, it's going in anyway, right? So he's just trying to get some value from 2-pair.
Right. And I suppose the kind of range of hands Alto limps with here, we'd expect to have 2-pair if they've got something, right? You're not. I guess we're not expecting to see Queen 6 of diamonds, but Chan might expect to see some of those connected cards in the middle that have stuck around on the turn. So this does make a lot of sense in that sense. And I guess that's why Alto probably folds this one, Henry.
Here's the tank. I mean, what do you think Alto's thought process is here, though, right? He's tanking.
I mean, I'm trying to think of what bluffs we could bet up against here. I can't. King 9?
Wow.
Something, wow.
Does call it off.
Oh, huge turnaround for Chan, a near double up. Starting the hand so short. Artur leaving himself well below 10 bigs.
Reminds me of that scene from The Matrix where he's like, see, he is human.
Welcome on back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Party Poker's online Millions event. It's the main event right now, the 1K with $1 million guaranteed prize pool. But don't worry, they exceeded that. And that is what every player is playing for right now. We're playing down to final 9 tonight with 13 players remaining and only 4 left until they virtually bag and tag. And myself and 08 Grinder are going to be here to take you all the way down to that final table. How you doing, Grinder?
I'm good, man. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's get this final table. Let's get it started.
Well, it looks like we dropped another player at the other table as we're down to 12 now. Only 9 of them will make that final table.
Let's see who we got here. We got former chip leader David Yan. He's sitting with over 100K. I mean 100 mil. I'm like so used to just saying 100K. I'm not so used to saying 100 mil. But here we are, 100 mil.
Ignace, Jesus, Christopher Frank, Thiago, David, and how would you say it? Axeli?
Axel. Let's just call him Axel.
Axel. There we go.
Axel.
I'll take Axel.
Axel. We got Axel. We got Jesus. We have Ignaz. Got Frank. Thiago and Dave. There you go.
There we go.
There you
Well,
go.
only some of these guys, ladies and gentlemen, players and playettes, can make the final table. So, we're here to see who those lucky few are. 6 players here, 6 players at the other table, Grinder.
Thiago's our only shorty with less than 10.
Matug asking, is Patrick still in? I'm going to assume we're talking about Mr. Patrick Leonard. Pads on Poker, the man himself. He is still in. He was sitting at the other table with roughly 160 million, if I'm not mistaken. Did have one of the bust outs right before we went on break. Was second, maybe third in chips in the overall tournament. So yeah, Pads is in very good shape to make that final table.
Okay. This is another big name still left in the tournament as well. Christopher Frank had a lot of success on the felt. Not surprised to see him making a deep run here at the Millions main. He's gonna get looked up by Axel.
I think he's gonna be okay with that one, Grinder. You know, flop the nut flush draw, backdoor wheel draw, ace
Backdoor
high.
low draw.
Yeah, backdoor nut low draw. Choose a different sizing. Axel may come in for a check raise here on this board texture with some backdoor draws, but I think this is going to be a little too large for Axel to get funky with. So, World Series of Poker is upon us. And if you're not there for the World Series, I mean, Grinder and I will both be out there. We're going to be playing some events, but if you're not able to make it, maybe you're stuck in Europe, not a bad place to be, but Party Poker is throwing down June 2nd through the 15th, if I'm not mistaken, and they're going to be in Barcelona. So be sure to check out that event over in Spain. Personally, one of my favorite countries, one of my favorite cities, and I would love to visit it at some point in my life. There we go.
Me
In
too.
chat, Millions at Europe Festival in Barcelona from June 2nd through the 12th. I always say 15th. I don't know why. I guess I'd say a few extra days, Grinder.
You would stay. I would stay too. Just make it a whole week. I mean, 2 weeks. Right.
Hell, 3 weeks. Why not?
3 weeks.
Barcelona deserves it.
Barcelona is it on the eastern side of the country, or is it more of a western side of the country? I'm not very good with my geography here.
I mean, you know me as a wonderful American and my geography, but it is on the eastern side of Spain. It's right up along the. Let me see the. I want to make sure I come up with the right body of water. I think it's one of the seas. Forget offhand.
It's one of the seas.
It's one of the seas, but it's on the eastern shoreboard.
It's not the Mediterranean Sea, right? It's
No, it's
no, it's not.
It's not. It's like Balearic Sea. Not pronouncing that correctly. But yeah, that's going to be on your eastern seaboard for Spain. Heads up here as Thiago is going with the beginnings of the dead man's hand, ace and 8, up against Jesus's pocket sixes, which was the 08 Grinder special last week. Could not lose, and we'll see if Jesus can make it work right now. Nut flush draw for Thiago, does not get there, and like that, he is our 12th place finisher. Good game, Thiago, as
GG.
Jesus picks up a bounty and picks up some much needed chips on his march to final table. Happy
That was a
asking.
much needed pot there for Jesus.
Oh yes. Happy asking about the 3.5 hour over under. Sounds about right. About 2 hours 45 minutes. I think we said it. I said it'd wrap up before 8:50, and which is 41 minutes from now.
Still have a shot. We're down to 11 players.
So I did pull up a map of Spain, and
I knew you would.
of course, Barcelona's on the northeastern quadrant of the country. Madrid, where Henry just was, is smack dab in the middle of the country, just right there. Boom. Seville is another name I'm obviously familiar with. Bottom southwestern quadrant. And then off the shoreboard, off to the east side, is a nice little island a lot of people are familiar with, Grinder, of Ibiza.
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 Oh, look at these hands.
Oh, here we go. I think we got raise with the Queen Jack. Frank is going to get in there, most likely with some pocket kings, and then we'll see what David can do with the nines. Let there be blood, boys and girls. Really depends on what Mr. Frank does here. That will dictate the actions of David Jan. I mean, I think this is just going to be a size he just jams over the top with, and he does go for it with the pocket nines grinder.
You were right. You called it, man.
Nines are pretty easy shove there, and Chris Frank is fist pumping to get in with the pocket kings. Has David's bounty on the line. David's done a lot of work over this tournament, so that's a healthy bounty as well. $250 million chips at play, bounty at play, final table on the line. Unless David can hit a 9, no 9 on the flop, none on a turn, and
clean run out.
Good game, David Jan.
Good game, David Jan. He was for a majority of this early parts of the term. It was the chip leader.
Well, chip leader to out grinder, as Christopher Frank is now the overwhelming chip leader at this table with $250 million in play. 10 players left and on the precipice of that final table. How's my over-under bet with Henry looking now, grinder?
Yeah, it's looking pretty good, man. It was looking pretty good. See, this is why I said I was staying out of this bet because I don't gamble with someone named Gamble.
I don't think we ever set a price of what we're.
No,
betting
you didn't.
on.
You did it.
So,
because you said something about him coming over stateside.
Yep.
So
he never answered. So now I get free reign. Whatever I want from Henry, I get because I win the bet, right?
that's something good to have over Henry.
Forever.
Not a whole lot of people will have that, and you will.
I like it. You do see the payouts in chat, ladies and gentlemen. As we get another player over here in the form of Omar. Your payouts for 10th place is going to be 6,000, and for 9th, it's 8,100. So keep in mind, those bounties are also in play, but just for the actual payout jump, it's an additional 2,000 to make the final table. But all their eyes are on those top two spots, roundabout to 80,000. Add in some bounties, and we're looking at 125 to 150,000 for first. So not too worried about 8th place, 9th place, 8,000 here, 6,000 there. Let's go for the glory grinder.
Let's do it. You want to be known as a Party Poker Millions champion.
Absolutely. So
wait, bounties, what are we looking at? 80K plus what?
It depends, because some of these players don't have a lot of bounties. So I'm going to put it around between 125 and 150 for first place is going to be the total take home for first.
Sounds about right.
And this is just a play down right now to the final table. We will be bringing you the continued coverage of it tomorrow. We're going to start with 9 players and play all the way down to the winner. So make sure to join us for the conclusion of the main event tomorrow.
And you will be doing that with Henry, I assume?
Oh, Henry and me always.
The dynamic duo?
I mean, we had a nice little dynamic trio today with you in there, Grinder.
Well, you know. You guys are the lead. I'm just like, you know, if you guys are Batman and Robin, I'm Alfred.
Shit, Alfred has the best job.
I'm Alfred.
You get to live in a mansion. You get all the secrets. You got the life of a billionaire. You don't even have to do it. I mean, come on.
And all I have to do is you know, is wear my butler uniform.
Yeah. Raise the Batman. Those are good movies, actually. I'm not like a big comic book superhero.
Have you seen
movie.
the new Batman?
What's the most recent? Isn't it someone ridiculous? Ben Affleck?
It's the no, not the Ben Affleck. It's the guy from
Jared
Twilight.
Leto? Oh, Edward
So
Cullen?
Yeah. He's the new Batman now.
Oh no, that sounds terrible.
That's what I said.
All right, well,
That's why I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. I'm
To
making
me-
assumptions. I haven't seen it.
to me, Grinder, and correct me if I'm wrong, but the best ones were the Christopher Nolan with Christian Bale. Those were the best in recent times by a large stretch.
Yeah, I love those.
I think they're very well done. I mean, why is there some movies that just always are redone? You have Batman and then Spider-Man. There's one Spider-Man movie in modern times for the longest time, and then there's like 9 different Spider-Mans. There's always the same storyline. There's like 4 different actors playing it. It's weird. It's weird, Grinder.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, hey, but people are frolicking to the movie theaters and giving their hard-earned money to watch these. So the studios are just going to keep cranking them out.
Yeah,
Cranking
that's
them out.
true. Keep it rolling.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest. I have not seen a single Avengers movie. And
Probably
there's
watched 1 or
and-
2.
and they're like what the biggest blockbuster movies, like the last 10 years or so. I haven't seen one.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think I watched Iron Man. Was Iron Man one of them?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I haven't seen Iron Man.
I watched it, but it was also before it was like part of the whole superhero movie Avengers timeline. I just, it's Iron Man.
Yeah.
Pappy
Hey,
Van Winkle out there saying Adam West is the only Batman. Dating yourself, aging yourself a little bit. Is that was that your original Batman's as well?
Original Batman on television, I think. Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think I was old. I don't think I was young enough to have seen that. But been able to watch some of those, not all.
So, fun little spot here. 10s versus 8s. Ignis and Christopher Frank. I was about to say, Frank has been kind of relentlessly just applying pressure on this final table bubble. So, what?
Wow.
What?
Wow.
What? We've seen more disconnections, misclicks, and just, I mean, that's all I can attribute this to. I can't attribute Ignis actually folding pocket 10s under the gun 5-handed. Like, it doesn't.
Yeah, it
doesn't compute.
It's like we said. It's a misclick, or the cat was walking over his keyboard and hit F5 for fold.
I mean, we saw Ace King get folded under the gun earlier by David Yan when he is the massive chip leader at the table. We've seen bottom set folded on the flop for continuation bet. Now we see pocket 10s, and it's some weird stuff here.
It is.
But all right, I don't think Frank is folding pocket jacks under the gun.
No.
Right?
No, he's
Okay.
thinking. He's thinking. There you go.
Tano Man saying he doesn't get the 10s fold either. I think it has to be some sort of disconnect, some sort of cat on the keyboard situation. I don't think there's any way it was a intentional fold. We do have some potential here for action. A little blood back and forth with jacks versus ace 9 hearts, by the way. Grinder.
Oh, I see it.
Oh, and speaking of
Wow.
blood, Jesus just jamming it all in there. I mean,
Frank is
correctly,
just-
that's the way to go.
Frank is just getting gifts, right?
Well, he has to hold.
He got gifted with the kings. Now he's gonna get a gift with the jacks.
He has to hold. I mean, this is a massive pot on the precipice. Jesus needs to find a key card. Naked flop, naked turn, and a naked river sends Mr. Christopher Frank to the final table as our overwhelming chip leader. I mean,
Has to be.
350 million. Here we go. Let's take a look at those numbers, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, it
He
is
is.
indeed. Christopher Frank, 344 million. Felipe, 231 million. And the fan favorite of the hours, Pad's Poker, Patrick Leonard, 163 million in third place. Ignace, that's a name we've seen throughout these past few weeks. Right in behind, 156 million. Mathers, 108. Axel, 92 million. A different Patrick in there in seventh place with 70 million, and two shorties bring up the rear with Boris at 38 million and Omar at 34 million. Tomorrow is the final table, ladies and gentlemen, for these final 9 contenders as they play for the glory of the Party Poker's Million Online, and this is what they're playing for. The first player out in ninth place will be at $8,103. Second out, just over 10,000. Seventh, right around 13,000. Sixth is just shy of 18,000. Fifth, taking home 23, followed up with a healthy 34,000 for fourth place. And the podium spots are 52,000 for third place. First and second are right around the same, right around 80,000. But keep in mind, all of these players also are playing for those bounties. So first and second are going to have a massive healthy separation, about $30,000 or $40,000 between them. So whoever can collect the bounties is taking home a whole lot more than you say here. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the Party Poker Millions Online main event. Myself and Henry Kilbane will be bringing you all the action tomorrow. We'll see if you're joining us, Grinder. I'm not sure right now, but no matter what, it's a fun day. It's an action-packed day, and I've always been glad to be here by your side.
I'm always glad to be here by your side.
Well, and we're glad to be here by chat's side. So thank you, everyone, for sticking with us tonight, for seeing
Thank
us
you,
through
chat.
to a final table, and we will see all of y'all tomorrow night here on Party Poker Millions Online main event. Cheers, everyone.